This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to a wet and rainy Belgium. Of course, we're getting ready and expecting to see some cricket out there because it's day 3 of the Premier Division here in Belgium in this European cricket series. But at the moment, Vrijbroek Park just looking a little bit wet. You can see that the covers are still out there. We've had a fair bit of heavy rain in the last hour. The good news is that the forecast has been more or less, what we've been told is more or less what's been happening. And the forecast does say that around 9:20ish, the rain will stop. So I know that the umpires have been out there and had a look. And at the moment, that even though it's still raining, everything looks fine. That once the rain stops, we'll probably need about 10 minutes to get the covers off and maybe get the old squidgies out there to remove any excess water off the pitch. And then we're ready to go. So the good news is that when the rain stops, we're ready to go. The forecast is that the rain will stop about 9:20, and then after that, we're ready to start. So that's the good news. Of course, that first match that we're going to see between the Brussels Capital Warriors and the Royal Antwerp, that probably will be a shortened match. If we start, say, at 9:30, I'm guessing it might be a 7 over a side, but all of that will be confirmed later. What I can tell you is the coin toss news, and that's that the Royal Antwerp CC won the toss and elected to bowl first. Now, I think that's a bit of a risky move because we do know that if the Brussels Capital Warriors and some of their top 3 batters click, then it could be a bit of a nightmare because they could put some big runs on the board. Now, both these teams, remember, if you look at the standings, are on similar kind of points. They've both played 3 matches. Both have won 1 but lost 2. But Brussels Capital Warriors, they did get a bonus point win. So they, at the moment, are 4th, whereas Royal Antwerp, a point behind them, are in 5th spot. So everything to play for these 2 teams. But, of course, if it is a shortened match, what we will know is that there will be no bonus point available for either team to pick up. So we've got a bit of a delay, but look, what I want to talk about before we start is National Sports Sampling Day. So this day is all about kids running, jumping, swinging bats, kicking balls. And what we captured this morning, well, I don't know if Lucky's ready for this. Lucky, what we captured this morning was young Ahmed, who is Nadim's son, Nadim Khan. And, well, as we say, it's whether it's cricket, tennis, soccer, or track. The idea is simple. Let them explore. No pressure to be great. Just an open door to play, move, and discover. And look at young Ahmed here. After kicking at the dust when he got it wrong. Then this one. And look at the celebration. Oh, yeah. And that's what it's all about. So it was raining, but he was out there. And I just thought on National Sports Sampling Day, that's quite a beautiful thing to see first thing in the morning. That certainly put a smile on my face. Hopefully it's put a smile on yours as well. Well done, young Ahmed. I love that. Well captured there by Lucky as well. The first one went wrong. He kicked out in frustration. Then he came back and got it right. And I had nothing to do with it. No coaching from me. He was out there in the rain doing it all by himself. So, yeah, what a lovely thing to see first thing in the morning. And it ties in lovely with National Sports Sampling Day. So let the kids go out there, let them pick up a bat, pick up a ball, let them have a go at all sports, no pressure at all. And if they find one they like, let them stick to it. And I think that sums that up beautifully. National Sports Sampling Day. Right then, I think the good news is, I can tell you, it is starting to clear up. I can start to see some blue skies are starting to appear. I'm pretty sure that in the next few moments, the covers will be removed, the ground staff will be out there, and hopefully, maybe in about 15 minutes or so, we'll have some cricket. So I'm going to take a short break now, but I'll keep you updated, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I managed to do it this time, first thing in the morning, that's good. Fingers crossed, we'll be back out there in, say, 15 minutes to half an hour for the start of the first match.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back. And just as I was saying earlier, we are out there. Now, we are going to have a 7-over-a-side match. Now, there's still a little bit of drizzle has just come back again as we approach starting this 7-over-a-side match. Thing is, though, the players still going out there. This blue, it's a funny one. This clearing around us as the bluer sky started to come up, but there are still some darker clouds that are threatening. But at the moment, the umpires have, so that's a good look at what we're seeing there. That's to one side, so that's right above us at the moment. But to one side, we've got those darker clouds, which could bring maybe some more rain. So you might find if the rain does come back that the umpires may take the players off, because there's been a fair bit of rain already. I wonder how much of a difference that makes to the pitch, because remember that the captain of the Royal Antwerp side, which is Bilal Mamunzai, did decide that he would bowl first. Now, when he made that decision, it was raining a little. It then got heavier. So he knows that he's now got to contend with those conditions. Has to bowl in the wet, has to deal with the wet ball. The batters will know that it impacts them when the ball is going across the surface, across the outfield. The outfield looking pretty lush and green. And because of a combination of sunshine and showers, it's the grass has grown a fair bit as well. So the outfield for this first match will be a little bit slower. The forecast for the rest of the day, by the way, my device telling me that after 9:30 we should have no more rain. In fact, we'll have some good sunshine. So it's just his first match being affected. Here's the first, and it's going to be Shazad to bowl it. And he's going to be hit for a big six first up straight away. Well, Roth Abdul Rahimzai hits the first maximum of the very first ball of the day. Boom! Shaka lagya kinna sona. Eso es 6 carreras. It's a good, solid start from Abdul Rahimzai. That's Bolo. Good morning, Bolo. Yeah, good work by Bolo today, along with the match officials. And also the ground staff, Hamza, Abdul and Mudassar, getting things ready and sorted. Oh, short one, going straight through him. And, well, the ball will be a little bit slippery. And that has slipped straight through the gloves. I wonder if that's buys. Yes, it is. It may also be one for the over. So 6 and 4. We're hungry for more today. We certainly are. Just wasn't able to get that one in his gloves. That midways. Shazad. 4 more. And one for the over has also been passed on to the bowler. Rahimzai is out there with Sohail Mohammed. A bit of a change in that batting lineup. And it's going to be too wide. A wide ball. The rain still hovering around. I get the feeling that we got one dark cloud, which is to the left of us, which might just bring another heavy shower. After that, I think we'll be okay. But whether that means it will affect this contest more, i.e. the players might have to come off and it might even shorten further, we don't know yet. Let's hope that that passes us without bringing us too much trouble. Dot ball, this time from the bowler. This is Shakan Shazad. So it is a 7-over side match, so that does affect things like the power play. Now, he's just about got that right, I think. It's a heavy ball again from Shakan Shazad. It just stayed under the shoulder of the batter, and he's fortunate, really, that Abdul Rahimzai is quite a tall man. So, yeah, it will be 7 overs aside. 2 overs is the power play. That's 6 on any ground as well. That's a biggie. That's been muscled. Kinna Sona. छक्का लग गया बहुत बड़ा शॉट मारिया right out the middle. Good hit. Goes a long way. Let's say some good mornings as well. By the way, just to touch on that about the 7 over side match, still got to use 5 bowlers. So 2 bowlers will be able to bowl 2. And gets this one through now. What's the height on this? That's having a look at the umpire. Probably just staying below the shoulder. So playing with fire, Shazad. 17 come off the first in this 7 over a side clash. Talia Salvan was the first. John Hisham. Yeah, it's under the shoulder. Good call from the umpires. Good morning to you, John. John Hisham normally and says good morning, sunshine. That's his first message of the day. Well, the sunshine hopefully will come out and we will be able to say good morning to it sooner or later. But John, hello to you. Hello to Chris Edison, who's saying good afternoon to me. And a lot of people wanting to know who's playing, coin toss, blah, blah, blah. Just go to our website. There's a lot of unnecessary questions there first thing in the morning. And remember, if you're going to ask who's going to win, you're going to be timed out. Well, I'm going to time you out. And I'm asking all the moderators to do the same. First one from Sohail is defended of the bowling of Stanagzai. Seven overs. I think they're looking, the Brussels couple of Warriors will be looking for, I think, about a 90 score. A short one, banged in. Wide call by the umpire at square leg. I think both umpires calling that a wide. Wide for the height, wide for the location, and one for the over as well. Who else? Rob Thompson. Hello, Rob. Lovely to have you with us. And Harikran Singh saying Eid Mubarak to everyone. Yeah, I mean, it is a big day on the Muslim calendar today, as that one gets played. And is it going to go to the boundary? Well, they should be running 2. That's pretty poor running, actually. So here Mohammed should have been coming back for a second. Now he's having a little chat with his partner. Today, Muslims around the world remember and celebrate the birth of the Prophet Muhammad. It's a time for reflection as people consider the Prophet's teachings and life. So do enjoy your celebrations. And Karan Singh, thank you very much. That's whipped away. As that rain just gets a little bit heavier, as that the cloud that we were worried about now passes us by. Now, let's see how the umpires go here. That's a nice looking shot. Gets a swivel on this. Abdul Rahimzai certainly looking good. The weather not looking so good though at the moment. You can see it just getting a little heavier. Umpires are on the walkie-talkie. 2 batters don't mind at the moment. I think they're keen to stay out there. And I get the feeling here, the umpires now not really sure here. I mean, the more you stand out there waiting, things just get wetter. You make a decision. You either come off. But it's actually, while they're talking, it's actually getting lighter. So now the 2 umpires, this is Ricky and Binjit, come together. And what they're deciding here, they're saying we're coming off. Now, it's a strange one. I mean, I know the rain did get heavier. I think the umpires, remember, the umpires are responsible for the player safety and also for the pitch. So they don't want it to get any worse. And that, I think, was probably the understanding when the conversation was had with the captain to say, right, we will start, but if more rain does come and if it does get heavy, then we will have to come off. So that's what's happened. The boys are bringing the covers on. The umpires will direct them where they want those covers to go. My feeling here is that I think we got one heavy burst of rain to come. I'm just having a look at the clouds that are coming across. So we probably have one heavy burst of rain to come, and then after that we'll be fine. And the umpires, I think, that's a fair decision. The rain gets heavier. The bowlers are probably complaining that they are slipping as they're approaching the bowler's crease. So the umpires in unison make a decision that the players will come off for a short period. And how long that will be, I cannot tell you. So unfortunately, the rain has come back. Though when I look out there, I can just see clearer blue skies. But as I suspected, this one big cloud that's coming across is going to cause all the problems. So you're going to, once again, take a bit of a break. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. That will tell you when we are coming back. And I, of course, will also come back and give you any further updates. But one thing I can definitely tell you, with the players coming off here now, this match started a 7-over-a-side match. It will be reduced further. So straight away, you know that the DLS will be involved in some shape or form. So for now, I can't really tell you any more. I want to just say apologies. Obviously, these sort of things are out of our control. Do keep an eye on your screen. I'll keep you updated as well. But for now, there's further delays because of the rain.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Good news is the rain has stopped, and that means that the players are back out there. The umpires did do a quick inspection. Of course, look, naturally, conditions are going to be wet. I think both captains knew that at the beginning of the day, and the bowlers have to use and apply common sense when they're running in, and the batters also have to be careful running in between the wickets. But safe enough to play, say the umpires, and it will now be, well, remember, we started with 7 over a side match. It is now being changed to 4 overs a side. We were in the middle of the second over when the rain got heavy. That means that 3 balls to go in the second. Power play is now only 1 over. So the power play for this innings has been done. And remember, no bonus points up for grabs. So it will be a straight 3 points for a win and 1 point for a loss. And also, as we start to see the blue skies ahead of us, I think we can also say that hopefully that is the last of the rain and any rain interruptions that we get today. I think after this, we should have a nice sunny day. So welcome to everyone. Apologies for the delay, but we are back, and here we go. Stand aside to finish the second over. And it's going to be muscled to the boundary. Well, this is the way we started the day, with a big hit. And that's how he goes. Spagisa! Boom! Shakka lag gaya. Kinna sona. Bahut badhiya shot mariya. Aa dekh lo. Bada effort. Bada shot. 6 runs. Well, that's right out of there. Hello to everybody. I know that Lion is in the chat. Hello to the Lion. And, of course, already said hello to Manju. And said to Manjit, so Manjit, don't guess and don't tell false stories on the chat. A lot of people saying this match has been cancelled, blah, blah, blah. Look, it's very simple. When we tell you wait, and we'll keep an eye on your screens, and we'll come back and tell you. We'll tell you, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਗੈਸ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਚੈਟ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਐਵੇਂ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਪਾਏ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਬੰਦ ਕਰੋ ਜਦੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਗੱਲ ਸੱਚ ਆ ਹੋਰ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਨਣੀ ਸਾਡੀ ਗੱਲ ਮੰਨ ਜਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਵੇਟ ਕਰਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਦੱਸਣਾ ਮੈਚ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰਾਮ ਹੈ ਜੇ ਮੈਚ ਕੈਂਸਲ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੈਂਸਲ ਉਹ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂਗੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਐਵੇਂ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਬੋਲੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਫਾਲਸ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਥੋੜਾ ਪੇਸ਼ੈਂਸ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਥੋੜੀ ਵੇਟ ਕਰਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਜੋ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੁਝ ਗ੍ਰਾਮ ਤੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉਹ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂਗੇ ਅੱਛਾ ਬਸ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਕਰੋ ਇਹੀ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਕਰੋ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਮੈਸੇजेस ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੈਟ ਤੇ ਪਾਉਣੀਆਂ ਨਾ ਅੱਛੀਆਂ ਪਾਇਓ ਜੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਾਉਣੀਆਂ ਨਾ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਾਹਰ ਹੀ ਕੱਢ ਦੇਣਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਦੀ ਲੁੱਕ ਆਊਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਿਸਪੈਕਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਕਰਿਆ ਕਰੋ Okay, my rant in the morning is over. Let's carry on. Yeah, just be respectful, everybody. Be respectful to each other and just wait for the information to come from ECN, whether it's from myself, whether it's from the ECN robot. We will tell you what is going on. Stop making up false stories because that doesn't help anybody. Right, it's done. Hopefully no more of that today. Let's have a good day of cricket. We certainly had a good day yesterday. I'll give you a little recap. I know there's a lot happening in this short over match, but I'll give you a little recap how things went yesterday. And, of course, for these two teams, we know that we didn't see the team from Brussels Capital Warriors, as this one's another one that's been hammered. Cracking shot, big 6. And Sohail Mohammed finally gets one out the middle as well. Rafa Abdul Rahimzai, he's gone off to an absolute fly, isn't he? But this is not a bad shot either. The ball I feel the ball just holding up. I thought it might be skidding through, but it just held up, and it absolutely gets mullered. 38 then, of 2. Only 2 more overs to go. Remember, it is a 4 over a side match now. I was in the process early this morning saying good morning to everybody in the chat, but now there's so many people, I don't think I'm going to be able to go back and say morning to everybody. So why don't we do it another way? Rather than me going back and finding you all, well, why don't we start again? if you're in the chat and you want to say good morning, say good morning. Put a message in, say good morning. We'll know who's there, and I'll say good morning to you back as well without me having to go all the way back. Next over, it's going to be Hayat. And it's up in the air. There is a fielder back there, and he can't get there. Oh, it's agonizingly close. Zahir Hayat. Well, Hayat was saying, Hayat, get higher. And unfortunately, the fielder couldn't get Hayat. He did try, but look where he is. Look where the boundary rope is. It's an error from the fielder. If he was where he should have been, he's taking that catch. Instead, he goes for 6. 6 carreras. Abdul Rahim Zai gets another one away. 4-over match. What are you looking for? Around 55 to 60. Get this one through. I'm going to have to go out there with a squidgy in a moment and clean my window. It's full of raindrops. I'll do that in the interval. I'll give it a bit of a polish. Yeah, Chris Edison, Dolly Parton. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Yeah, it's a sad loss, isn't it? Had a good innings, though. Dolly Parton sadly passed away at the age of 80. Taking the run. Will he get there? Oh, well, they might get another. He's going back for it. They're taking it on. Andale, Iba. We're at the race. There could still be another. Well, he's going to be run out in the end. Oh, boy. It's going to be the end of Sohail. Sohail was running out there. Let's go. We're at the races. Andale. Iba. The first one is missed. Then they cut. Well, he had a long way to come back. Look at him. If he went straight away, he would have made it. I want to see. I want to see that again, Lucky. I want to see that. Watch Sohail Mohammed after the first run. Can we see it one more time? We may not have time. We may. But let's keep it going for as long as we can. Watch Sohail here. He overruns the runway. And then, here, look where he goes. He goes into the bushes. And then watch it. A knee. Look at the knee. Man, he answered that. But in the end, if he didn't do all of that, he would have made it. They get one. In fact, they get more than one. They'll get the 2 runs there because it was a wide as well. Wide, and they ran. Abdul Rahim Zai stays on strike. Yeah, it wasn't a wide, was it? It was just runs that they went for. And of course, he was run out going for the second. Just the one and the run out. Got ball in here now. It's a pretty good over from Hayat, actually. He could have and should have had a wicket very first ball, which went for 6. Abdul Rahim Zai. Backed on this one, and it's 2 square for the man on the square leg boundaries. Behind square, and this has been hit more to orthodox. There's going to be 4 more. 4 carreras. And Nipu saying, how are you today? I'm very well. A little bit wet. And a little bit frustrated, as you probably gathered from some of the ludicrous and uncalled for messages that we're seeing in the chat sometimes. But other than that, I'm fine. And the moderators will sort that out, no problem. But I'm very fine. The rain is stopped. It's going to be a good day now. The sun is shining. Thank you very much for asking. That's well bowled. Heavy ball. Abdul Rahim Zai gets beaten to 49. For 1. I said about 55 to 60 in the 4 overs. So they're kind of on track for that. The expected score saying 65. And good morning to Chris Addison and Abhinav. Hello to you as well. And, well, we love you too. I love you all. And where is Sherry Butt? Sherry Butt is here. But, hey, folks, Sherry Butt normally comes in at number 4. Burhan Niaz normally does come in before him. That's why Niaz is out there now. Sherry is here, don't worry. And, you'll see plenty of Sherry today. It's a big day for them. The Bristol Capital Warriors. So both these 2 teams, let's talk about the standings and why this match is so very important. fifth spot. Now, if you finish fifth, you won't come back on finals day. It's Royal Antwerp. They're on 4 points, having played 3 matches. Just above them, the Brussels Capital Warriors in fourth with 5 points, also played 3 matches. The thing about it is this one is going for it. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. As Bahanias goes, boom, shakalagia, out of the middle, over it goes. The ironic thing is, whoever wins this match will go from whatever position they're in, whether it's 4th or 5th, and could go 2nd, either level with Genk or above them. So one good win can make a big difference. That's the way these standings will be. Well, that's going to be a reverse kind of not a backsimo, a back quattrosimo, because that's going to be 4 runs off the edge of the bat. Didn't know too much about it, and there it goes. Chris Edison is mentioning some of the... It's been called... I think it's been called a no ball. Yes, it has, and it's once again the wicketkeeper. We've seen this a few times. And Shazad, he's encroached. He's got his gloves above in front of the stumps. Ricky has seen it, and he's called the no ball. Free hit to come. And it's whipped away, and that man from square leg has been moved inside. And not sure why they've made that move. I'm just getting up to have a look. Like, yeah, square leg was back there. They moved. So where did they put the extra fielder? I think they put the extra fielder on the offside. Extra man on the offside, so no square leg back. He's now being directed to go behind square. Yeah, they now are pushing him back, and they're bringing one of those fielders who was on the offside boundary back up. So they've got square leg back now, mid-wicket. Straight, long on, long off, and extra cover. Well, nobody's stopping this one. It's sweet out of the middle of the bat. Bahan Niaz hits another massive 6 down the ground. Well, Sherry Butt is here, but you don't need Sherry Butt yet, because this guy, well, he's a 6-hitting monster machine when he gets going. Niaz. That's a better ball. Yorker length gets played out. Oh, well, they might think about a second. Probably not worth it. There was a little slip and a tumble from the fielder. Well, he does. But luckily for him, there's somebody behind him. Down he goes. Does enough to prevent the second. Abdul Rahim's eye. Charges at it. Swings and misses. Probably a stumping opportunity if Shazad could have got it in the gloves. It's another dot ball. A couple of balls being dotted up here now by Abdul Rahim's eye. Hitting at strike rate of around 200. And played away. Work to be done by the fielders, and does get there. They will come back for a second. Niaz a little bit slow running. Row comes in, but it's not where it needs to be. They get a couple, and that will conclude the innings. They finish on a healthy 74. So they finish on 74. Now, remember, the DLS will have to be applied here as well, and I'm just getting word through. Now, why is DLS being applied? And I can tell you that, remember, so at the start of the match, the Brussels Capital Warriors went out there feeling and knowing they're batting for 7 overs. That now changes. It got changed to 4 overs. So DLS has to be applied to calculate what the actual score will be. And I'm being told that the DLS target, is that the target there, Lucky, 77? So the DLS target is 77. So based on what's happened, based on the fact they thought it was going to be 7 overs, based on the fact that it was, 9 balls were bowled already. So the calculation is made. So 77 is going to be the target here for Royal Antwerp, and they've got to try and do that in 4 overs. A very quick look at that scorecard. So Mohammed was the man who was out. He was run out for 7. Buhan Niaz made a fine 21 not out, and Abdul Rahim Zai started well, but a few dot balls crept in there. He makes 35 of his 17, and there were 11 extras in there as well. 6 wides, 1 no ball, and 4 byes. So 77 will be the target. Join me, Rika Fall and the gang, when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the first match of match day 3, match number 11, which of course has been shortened because of the rain. But the good news is the rain is gone and the sun is coming out to play. See you in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to the sunshine. It's good to have the sun back, and let's hope it stays out for the rest of the day. We certainly need it to dry things up a little bit, and I suppose that the Brussels Capital Warriors will be, well, even happier that the Royal Antwerp captain, Bilal Mamounzai, decided to bowl first because, well, they have to, it has to be said that Royal Antwerp had to do it the hard way when it was wetter and still a little bit of drizzle and rain out there. Whereas the Brussels Capital Warriors, they've got a nice outing. The sun is out. It's not so bad here. You can see that one or two of the players are just using their own techniques to try and dry up where the bowlers will be running through. But I think the key thing to do here is to perhaps try and keep some of that pace off. Just bowl good line and length, because Royal Antwerp, they've got a bit of work to do here. They're needing 77, and that means they've got to be scoring at over 18 and over. Now, for those of you who think that is impossible, remember the incredible match that we had yesterday to finish the day's play. Beveren made 146 for 4. Genk never looked in it, and then they needed 58 off the last 3 overs, and they did it. And they off just 16 balls and got the win. And of course their hero was Naweed Momand, and he got some very good support there from Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawe. Momand made 64 not out, and Mosawe made 41 not out. Both of those put 72 on. It was an incredible run chase. So I'm not going to write this one off because it's more or less they've got to be going at around about the same rate, haven't they? Matches we're going to see today. This is pretty important between the sides. So let's talk a little bit about the matches. We will have this match completed, 4 over a side, and then the Brussels Capital Warriors will play 2 more. They'll have a break, and then they'll play Genk, which I think will be a very good match. Then they'll have a break again and play Hasselt at the end of the day. That's the 5th match. What's coming up after this one? Hasselt are back in action against Genk, and of course Genk, they'll be boosted with that win that they had yesterday. And Genk will play 2 in a row. That's them done. So they'll play the one against Hasselt, and then they'll play the Warriors. Then after that match, match number 4 will be Hasselt against Royal Antwerp. Royal Antwerp play just 2 today. So they've got to, you know, whatever happens here, they've got something to show for it. But they're looking for 3 points. They are the team at the bottom of the standing at the moment. So if this match doesn't go their way, they've got a big score to try and get here, 77 for victory. Then they've got to try and get a result against Hasselt. So that's the way the standings are looking. Not really sure what the little hold up here is at the moment. The batters seem to be ready. I wonder if it looks like we don't have a keeper out there, do we? So not really sure. I think there might be. Are they changing the keeper here? I think there's a wicket keeper change. Now, I know that Sherry Butt was listed to keep, which surprised me in the first place. Sherry Butt, of course, he's taken the most catches in the tournament so far, and that was only after playing in day 1. He took 7 catches, so it surprised me when he was listed as the keeper, but that now is changed. News is coming in that Rauf Abdul Rahimzai is now keeping. I don't like this delay. Teams know when they should start. Now, the only thing I can think of is that while they were warming up, something happened. But otherwise, I mean, the start time is there. They had almost about 10 minutes to be ready, and they're not ready. And I just think when things like this happen, unless there's a very good reason for it, you can see that Abdul Rahimzai is making his way out there now. Unless there is a very good reason for it, I honestly feel that the umpire should say, you're not ready, you should have been ready, you've lost time, 5 penalty runs. That's the way I look at it. You've got to be ready. You can't be saying, oh, we're changing our wicketkeeper at the last moment and keep everybody waiting. I mean, look, we should have started now, what, about 3-4 minutes ago? That's an over for me. And I just think that here, the Brussels Capital Warriors, they've got to be smarter about this. It's not a good look. They needed to be ready to start, and I think the umpires, they should be able to take some sort of action and say, right, guys, you should have been ready. You're not out there. You're going to get penalised. Maybe there was a good reason for it. Right, we are now finally ready to start. 77 is the target. We can go out there now. Lucky Tech is out in the field. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. And a big thank you to the host federation. Okay, just coming through here now that Sherry has got a knee injury now. I don't know how that's happened because we didn't see him back. So he must have just, I reckon, while he was warming up. So that's what's happened. So that's coming through. Sherry picked up a knee injury. So I don't know if he's on the field then. Is he on the field? I'll tell you in a moment. Let's go back to this. Could be a wicket, very first ball. It will be a Royal Duck to start. There's a Royal Duck. And just as Jabrakil's name comes on to your scorecards, it will be gone. Because he's going to go first ball. That's Wahidullah Jabrakil, the captain. He's going to go first. And it's just a good heavy ball. It skids onto him. He can't do nothing about it. And he's a goner. And very interesting how the non-striker Nadeem Khan, of course, remember we saw Nadeem's son bowling early this morning. If you didn't see it, go back to the daily intro. I know we had a delayed start, but I still did an intro. Go back to the intro and have a look at Nadeem Khan's son bowling in the rain. It was quite brilliant. And it was fantastic because the day that it is today, it is a day where we encourage people to be active and take part in all sports. Very good delivery first up here to the new batter. So Waleed gone. What I was saying there, though, I found it crazy that Nadeem went all the way. And here we go. We've got it here. Take a look at this. That's the first. Didn't go quite to plan. And then he comes back. And he knocks the stumps over. Here we go. Well, bold young man as we go back to the live action. It's that, bit of a run out opportunity. No, misses the target. That was young Ahmed. And that was on National Sports Sampling Days today. Kids running, jumping, swinging bats and kicking balls, whether it's cricket, tennis, soccer or track. The idea is simple. Let them explore. No pressure. It'd be great. Just an open door to play, move, discover what clicks. We'll show you that when we've got a bit of time. Maybe when we've got a bit more time, we get all of that in because it's definitely worth seeing. It's a day when we should encourage kids to take part in all sports. High in the air. Could be another. Who's going to get there? And it's going to be a very, very good catch taken. It goes a long way up. So we've seen a golden duck, a royal duck, and now we're going to see a two-ball duck here. Chinwari is going to be the next to go. Fawad Chinwari. Another one bites the dust. This time, it's another heavy ball. You can see they're not pitching up. The batter's getting nothing to drive, nothing to hit. It's a very good catch, actually. Well taken, away from the body. Oh, I'm not sure what he's pointing up there. There's no sun up there at the moment. Canal de kya ball hote si main bhi dekh raha main kya koi dhup ta disni nahi badal ya badal jab mee pੈ ਰਿਹਾ par catcher phad liya munde ne bahut acha catch padya. That's the end, and that Siddiqui was giving it all the look up there, he's saying. Well, look out. It's another one through here. Great over this from Mulakal. Oh, Muller doing the mullering. Take a look at this. In the gloves. And he gets there eventually. Yeah, is Sherry on the field? He's not on the field, Sherry, either. I'm guessing he's not on the field. Sherry Bart, now that's going to be a bit of concern. Remember, they've got 3 matches. I wonder if that's why they decided to keep him off the field as well. What a cracking over that is, by the way. It's an incredible over. no runs on the board. No runs on the board. And when the opposition needs 77, we see a double wicket maiden. So double wicket maiden there from the bowler, Sharifullah Mulakel. Exceptional. And that now puts this match now more or less done, doesn't it? So it'd be 3 points here for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Remember, they started with a win back on day one, their first match. They got the victory, comfortable victory over Beveren, 179 for 2, compared to 104 for 10. Beveren bowled out and losing by 75 runs. But then after that, the Brussels Capital Warriors chasing 158 against Hassan were 86 all out. Bowled out with 16 balls to go. And then when they were chasing Beveren's 138, well, Beveren got their revenge because the Brussels Capital Warriors went down, losing by 36 runs. They only got to 102 for 9. But they did pick up a point there, thanks to number 10 and 11. They're getting them the point. So that point could be pretty crucial. Glorious sunshine at the moment. Now, this is a player that we didn't see on day one, and he's a very good player as well. This is Shazai Haran. He's a good player. This one will be a wide, so we have runs on the board, and it's because of wides. No runs off the bat so far. Lucky, I'll tell you what we do. At the end of this innings, we'll have Ahmed doing his bowling, because we'll get it all in, and then we'll talk about the day as well, because I think everybody wants to see Ahmed, young Ahmed out there in the rain. Gone, bowled him. It's another one who'll go, and Nadeem Khan, well, unfortunately, Nadeem Khan won't have too much to talk to his son about, because it was his son Ahmed that we're talking about. Well, Ahmed was hitting the stumps, and so is Hiran, and it's the stumps of his dad. Nadeem Khan will go. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for him, is it? I think it might be no golden, because it was 2 wides to start off with. So a golden duck. It's a second golden. So we've seen Wahidullah Jabrakel, the captain, go for a golden. Nadeem Khan has gone for a golden. And Fawad Shinwari went for a 3-ball duck. Iran knocks the stumps over. All top 3 batters have not scored. Shh. This is Abdul Safi. Shh. Don't say that about me. No, don't say shh. Don't say it. I think it could be another shh. No. Could there be another duck? Shh. Okay, I'll get the message. Oh, wide ball probably. Wide. Or down the leg side, and also one for the over. Yeah, just going back to that for Sherry Bart. Makes sense if he's picked up a bit of an injury in that warm-up. It's slippery up there. You don't need to be there. Rest, put the ice on it, put the cold spray on it. Get ready for your next match. That's going to be the first runs off the bat. Safi gets one away. This is Abdul Safi. He's out there with Kano Jabrakel. There's a question there in the chat. I saw it at the corner of my eye. I think it was Kanishka asking, where am I from? Well, origin is Indian. I was born in the UK, and after spending half of my life in the UK, I then moved to Spain. So technically, I live in Spain, but I'm a man of the world. That's what I am, a man of the world. Thank you very much for your question. Hello to Julian. Very good morning to you. Well, Julian, you've come when the sun comes out. And John Hisham, hello, sunshine. Well, good morning, sunshine, as you like to put it. That's a really nice shot. Played with a lot of time, Hiran. Oh, well, leave them alone, boys. Why are you going to hurt yourselves? Well, that looks like it's one of the Genk players They're in blue, so one of the Genk players thinking they're going to take a catch. No point hurting yourself, boys. Not before you get out there anyway. Good shot. Nice shot played by Safi. It's 3 wide in the over, which is what's hurt it. And that's why this over seems to be going on and on and on. It should have been done by now. Genuine lead from the batter. Oh, the batter complaining here. Behave yourself, Safi. What's he complaining about here now? He's making all sorts of gestures to both the umpires. It wasn't a wide. It was well inside the line. I think just frustration from the Royal Antwerp boys. And this time it will be a wide, says the umpire, umpire Majid. Umpires, both of them, wearing their Belgium Cricket Federation jackets at the moment. Those jackets, I think, will soon be removed as the sun starts to warm things up. Temperatures today currently creeping up to about 18 degrees. This one's going down the leg side. This over is full of wides. Is that 6 wides now in the over? I get the feeling that it might be 6 or 5, but it's this overs keep going on and on and on. Maybe another reason why the umpires might be thinking about applying some runs because of the time element of things. First, the delay in them getting out there and starting, and now this over. Oh, gets that one right. That's a better delivery, but he's got to be careful here. Can we see that ball again? Just have a look at what the bowler does here when he bowls. So he bowls, and now he's running right across the stumps. He shouldn't be doing that. The umpires really should be having a word with Hiran. He's choosing to bowl around the wicket, but you can't bowl around the wicket and then walk right across the stumps. I know it's an artificial wicket, but still, the laws of the game are that you don't do this. And there he goes again, right across the stumps. He can't be doing that. The umpires need to have a word with him. It's a no-go. He's bowling, and then watch, he's going right across the stumps, right across the pitch. Shouldn't be doing it. Umpires have to have a word. I think I'll be having a word with umpire Majid after the break in the innings, just to remind him that he shouldn't be doing that. End of the over. And 15 come from it, and the early runs that have come in this innings have been off this over. There was a wicket in there as well. Mulkel's first went for nada. That's right, you heard me right. And Uzi was also in the chat. Uzi, good morning to you. And the line was there. I think I said hello to the line as well. I'm just going back a little bit because so much has been happening. I haven't really always been able to keep an eye on the chat. I think I've covered more or less everybody. And if I haven't said good morning to you yet, say good morning to me. Nick the Brown Bear is in there as well. Hello, Nick the Brown Bear. A few people were still asking me where I'm from, so I've given you the answer now. I'm the man of the world, but at the moment I reside in Spain. Spanish resident. Yeah, I think I've caught up now. Hi, in the air. Well, I've caught up. Who's going to catch up with this? Oh, well, I think the wicketkeeper is screaming. This is Abdul Rahimzai. He is screaming at the bowler, saying, mine, 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 pari ho ja, main aa raha, mera catch hua, pari ho ja. And the bowler says, nah, I'm here, I'm taking it. My wicket, I'm not letting you. You're a wicketkeeper. I'm not letting you get anywhere near it. He puts the hand out in fairness to him and says, stay away, I want it. The wicketkeeper doesn't want to take note, and now they have a little discussion. He says, oh, yaar, tenu ki ho gaya? Putter gaya kya ki? Main tenu keh deta si mera catch hua. Hemi mere samne aake pange le rahe hain. The catch does get taken, and another wicket does go down. That's the end of Safi. Caught and bowled there by the other Abdul Rahimzai in the side. That's Darwish. Darwish might have had a wish to take a wicket. Well, he does. And he gets this one through to Shazad. Not the start that Royal Antwerp needed, and they're gonna go down here. Gonna go down by by some distance. Now they will pick up a point, but it won't help them. They'll move to 5. But the Brussels Capital Warriors, remember what I said, the winner of this match can go from 4th or 5th and accelerate, climb up the table to 2nd. So they're going to go 2nd now. The Brussels Capital Warriors, they'll move on to 8 points, 1 ahead of Genk. But Genk have played a game less, and Genk are going to be in action next. They take on Hessel. This will be a good game. It'll be a wide this time from Darwish. It'll be a good game because let's talk about what we saw from those two teams. Hasselt, they went down to Beveren after only scoring 121. Beveren came back after losing to the Brussels Capital Warriors in match 1 to win match 2. Hasselt then put the runs on 157 against Brussels Capital Warriors and bowled them out for just 86. They down the ground. It should be fielded there on the wet and slippery outfield. Hasselt then also went down to Beveren the second time as well. They put 119 on the board and Beveren got there. So that was Hasselt, but they did pick up 6 points from their 3 matches. 1 of those a win, 1 a loss. That's a spicy ball. 1 for the over. Well, what they avoided, and that's difference between them and the Brussels Capital Warriors and Royal Antwerp, they avoided not picking up a point from any match. They picked up points. So the 2 matches they lost, they picked up a point, whereas the Brussels Capital Warriors and Royal Antwerp weren't able to do that. But in terms of wins and losses, it's exactly the same hassle as the Warriors and Royal Antwerp. So they start the day in 3rd. Now Genk, and we know that Genk had a very good day yesterday. After winning the first match against Beveren, 135 to 116, they then went down to Royal Antwerp, chasing 120. They struggled. They got to 116 and went down by 3 runs. But then they pulled off that sensational run chase against Beveren, 146 to 149. And they left it late, but they did it. Well, look at Ahmed out there. There's Ahmed. I wonder if we can get Ahmed. There he is. Now, Ahmed is, well, all of a sudden, he's decided that he's going to become the 12th man. I don't know whether that's by choice, but they've stuck the jersey on him. Probably because I suppose Sherry can't. So Ahmed runs on there. But at least he's wearing the yellow jersey. Well, Ahmed, there he goes into the camera. I think Polo's going to... I knew Polo was going to go and have a chat. Ooh, Ahmed. I don't think Ahmed's going to get the telling off. I think whoever sent him out there might. No, 19 for 4. Going into the last over. To be bowled by Nurullah Siddiqui. No run off the first. The young man sent up there to retrieve the jersey to do the, well, not the 12th man, the 12th boy job. Slower delivery, swung and missed. Hello, Ash. And nice to have you all with us. We had a bit of a rainy start. It was a miserable start. We didn't know when the rain was going to stop, but it does stop. And the sun has come out. You wouldn't think it was chucking it down about 35 minutes ago. That's a nice looking shot. Has he got enough of it to clear the fielder? Yes, he does. Over the infield, in the gap. 4 runs, 4 carreras. So, yeah, so Genk, they started the day in 2nd, but they're going to lose 2nd spot now to the Brussels Capital Warriors, who are going to leapfrog them by a point. But that could be changing throughout the day because the Brussels Capital Warriors, they, after this, will have 2 matches to play. They'll be looking to try and get themselves to the top of the standings. Genk play 2. Now, if they go well in both theirs, then Genk themselves could take top spot. So plenty could happen today. remember that the team sitting at the top at the moment, Beveren, have played all their 8 matches and they've got 18 points. But that sort of gives you an idea about how this day could make many changes to the standings. Good delivery, probably going to be a single as it bobbles away to the fielder. And that was Sharifullah Mukhel. Hasn't he had a good day? In fact, he's had a good tournament, to be fair. Wide ball again. Good if they could eliminate the number of wides. And extras. Just scuffed at again. They've got the field set here. Remember, the power play was ended after the first over. Just a 1-over power play. This 4-over-a-side match. So just ball left, and we come to the end. Well, in fact, no, that is it. That was the last ball. So it's 27 for a very convincing victory. 77 was always to get to, so it's going to be a win by 49 runs. Now, we know that in terms of points, it's just 3 and 1. No bonus points up for grabs, but net run rate still takes a bit of a hit, and that's not going to be in favourable terms for Royal Antwerp, who are at the bottom of the standings already. So they've got a lot of work to do here today. They will play just the one more match, and it won't be an easy one against Hassel. And you just get the feeling, well, I certainly get the feeling, that if they don't win that match, then even though they play 3 tomorrow, the last day of the group matches in this Premier Division, it's going to be pretty hard for them. So the match comes to a close. The players will shake hands. And just a reminder that the next match is scheduled probably to start in about, I reckon, say 15 minutes from here. So good, comfortable victory there for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Rauf Abdul Rahim Zai and Buhan Niaz make a good start, but they did on day one as well. Can they maintain that form? That's what we're going to have to wait and see. You're going to take a short break here now, but join us back when we return in about 15 minutes' time. Ciao for now, everybody. And I say ciao for now, actually. We did say to the viewers, we promised them that we might get them a little bit of Ahmed on. Are we lucky? Are we all right to do that, Lucky? So this morning, let me just give the run-up to it. This is Ahmed. Now, it was raining. There was no play, but he wanted to have his day. Now, this is important because it's National Sports Sampling Day. It's all about giving kids the chance to run, jump, swing bats, hit balls. Now, whether it's cricket, tennis, soccer, track, it doesn't matter. It's all about giving them the opportunity. And look at the joy. We saw him getting it wrong the first time and getting it right the second time. And I just thought that was a brilliant way to start the day, and we captured that. Well, the rain was coming down. Ahmed said, you know what, I want to go out there. If nobody else is playing, he says, I want to play. And this event gives young people the chance to try a wide range of sports, often for the first time. So let the kids go out there and have a go. Don't put the money under pressure and just say, there you go, here's a bat, here's a ball, have some fun. And Ahmed certainly was doing that this morning. Well done, Ahmed. And on that note, we will take a break, and we will be back in about 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what is now a very beautiful sunny Vrijbroek Park. It wasn't looking like this a little bit earlier, that's for sure, and those of you that were with us first thing in the morning will be able to vouch for that, but things have got better. The sun is shining and we're looking forward to the next match. This is match number 12, the second match on a match day 3 of the Premier Division. Hasselt are taking on Genk, and the news from the coin toss is that Genk, they did win the toss and elected to bowl. Now, I'm not surprised by that. I don't think it's got anything to do with teams winning or losing depending the way the toss is going, because before the start of today, in fact, it was 50-50. The teams winning and teams winning batting first or winning batting second was 50-50. In fact, it's now the teams batting first have the better odds against them, better percentage after that last match, but that could all be evened up again here. But Genk have gone for this basically because of the way that they won yesterday. They won chasing. Their chase didn't go well against Royal Antwerp, though. Remember that. So yesterday they won one batting first. That was against Beveren. They lost one chasing. That was against Royal Antwerp. But they finished today with a win chasing against Beveren. So they feel that chasing is what worked for them. Well, let's see if that works. First thing they've got to do is stop Hasselt getting to a big score. And Hasselt, if they are going to get to a good score, they're going to be relying on one or two key batters. Gangadeep Singh was very good for them on day one. Also, Haman Guman, he's got a feature pretty good with the Abdul Mohammed never really showed his true is the left hand is the golden helmet, golden helmet. That's right, he's the non-striker. Quick look what else would form for them with the bat. Fawad Azimi also got some runs. And talking about runs, that's a perfect start, and it's going to be Balle off the very first ball. It's a wide full toss, and unlike in this shot, doesn't try and thrash at it. Plays it away beautifully, goes down on one knee to execute the shot. So good start there from Haman. And there were some questions in the chat about the actual format here. We are back to T10. We are back to normal timings. And hello to Thomas Martinez, who joins us. Muy buenos días, Thomas. ¿Cómo estás? Monty also joining in the chat. Yes, the next one is lashed out at as well. That will go up and over into the wet and soggy nets. There's going to be 6 more. Back-to-back sixes. And back to Yawal. He's going to go back to the drawing board here. Peter Rattula. Back to Yawal. Too wide this time, well left by Haman. Talk about some of the days that are being celebrated today. First one is of importance, National Women's Equality Day. Just sneak this one in. The batter, Haman, wanting the wide, but I think, yeah, you've got to play it though. See, he's seen it all the way. There's a big gap between backward point and cover. They've got haven't got a point in as such, and I think you try and guide that ball in that gap. So gets a dot ball in there. This one won't be a run either. It's another dot. He swings all the way around it. Yeah, empowering women to reach their full potential and creating a world where gender doesn't limit opportunities. National Women's Equality Day today, a very good one to observe. Lays it away and fingertips onto it, but it's going to probably just slow down before the boundary. They think about to Abdul. Starts and has to go back. Not going to get there. The fielder does really well. Gets a hand to this and slows it down. It wasn't a catching chance. But what that hand does from the side Alexei is it stops the boundary. So good work from Alexei now. He probably pretty key for getting. Both these teams, I think, are very similar. They both can defend well. They've got good bowling. And they're both also with the bat probably relying on perhaps 3 batters. So I mentioned there for Hassel, though Abdul hasn't really found his form, the left-hander, here he is on strike now as he sees one go down the leg side. He's got to be one of the key players. Haman Guman, who's out there with him. And then really Gagdeep Singh, and we saw a little bit from Fawad Azimi. So that's your top 4 really. With Genki, it's very much the same. Comes once again. That's nicely played. That's a lovely shot. Hijratullah tries to get this in the right area after bowling down the leg side, but it's a delightful shot there from Abdul. I don't know if we had that shot once again. It's the first boundary that's been hit by the left-hander, but just played it with a lot of time. That was the beauty of this shot. Just, again, not trying to thrash at the ball. Both these batters have started that way, and let's see if they maintain that way. It's a very nice shot for 4 runs, so it's 19 off the first. So with Genk, yeah, very much the same. If you take a look at them, they will rely a lot on Alokzai and also on Maman. Both of them just failed to get 50s in their first match yesterday, the win against Beveren. Nobody really performed with the bat when they couldn't chase the 120 against Royal Antwerp. In the air, should be gone, will be gone. Soft dismissal. Aman Guman doesn't play good shot here at all. It's a bit of a nothing shot, actually. It's a Mosawa who I was just about to mention with the bat. Well, he gets the wicket with the ball. Ugly looking shot from Haman after playing some nice shots to get going. 2 6s. He then gets out to a heavy ball. Safi holding on to the catch. And it's Mosawa now. Mosawa was the man I was leading on to, talking about batters. Then you have to talk about Naweed Mamand and Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa. These two were fantastic together, weren't they, yesterday? So, again, 4 batters on both sides were pretty key. So, the bowling and fielding department, well, if you can get through the first 3, definitely 4, then you should be able to contain. Well, that's another one. And it's going to be a first baller, a golden duck for the man who comes out at number 3, Fawad Azimi. Now, I mentioned he was one of those batters, didn't I? Because he did score some runs on the opening day. Scored 30 of 16 against Beveren, but he'll get nothing here. It's going to be a golden duck as he sees his stumps knocked over here. Azimi, adios. And Wiki showing him the way to go as it's a second wicket then from the bowler. So Abdul Rahim Zai gets another. That means we're on a hat-trick here. Hat-trick ball. We saw 1 from Ravi Chaudhary in the Challenger division. Hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a great delivery. Look at all that. You're not going to see them because they've just disappeared now behind the path. But a lot of cyclists, there are about 6 cyclists go by there. By the way, these shoes from Mosovar, they are bright, aren't they? Abdul Rahim's eyes. Look at his pumps. Well, he's pumped up and he's wearing bright pumps as well, and he comes running in. Gets another good heavy delivery. This one will be called wide by Ricky's gone back to his red cap now. Maybe the black one got too wet. But look at those. The thing is, in the sun, I have to say, in the sun, looking at them live, they're even brighter than that. They don't look so bright on my screen. Now he goes full, but again, he goes too wide. Ricky spreads his hands again. Yeah, there they are, the bright, dazzling pumps. Well, you get dazzled by the pumps of Abdul Rahim's eye, and you get dazzled by the helmet of Abdul. I think we'll have a close-up of Abdul's helmet maybe when he's there. Well, there's another pair of pumps. So, and okay, if we're on pumps, you've got to have the one at square leg as well. If we're showing pumps, so, all right, well, that's going to be another wide. It is. It's going to be a minimal. Wow, Mosovar. What's happened to him? Wicket, dot, and there's gone wide, 5 wides. Well, it's like having one of those colour charts when you're at a European cricket event these days. Well, pick your colour. You can have orange. You saw some nice blue pumps. Or you can have those. Well, look at those. Lime green they are. Wow. There's those bright ones we just saw from Hardy. Hardy's got some bright pumps as well. Boy, yeah, it's a colour chart. It's another wide. Goodness me. Abdul Rahim's eye took 2 wickets, and now he can't get a ball to go straight. Well, there's Hardy. We just saw Hardy, the captain's pumps. He's got the bright, very bright kind of green ones. They definitely are lime green. They look like the highlighter green, actually. Finally, bowls a straight one. The long over. Let's catch up with a few people in the chat. I'm lagging behind today. Monty's saying a very ECN over. Rahim's eye, Mossa were now bowling to the man with the golden helmet. Gets an edge. But it's too much for the keeper to do. First slip would have gobbled this up. Where the wicketkeeper here, Naweed Momand, can't get anywhere near it. Oh, it's gone quickly as well. First slip would have said, thank you very much, you're on your way. The soft hands of the giant size Abdul will get 4 runs there. Comes Rahim's eye again. Well bowled, well stopped by colour code 00456. Bowled by colour code 00794. And that will be the end of a long over. A few people saying penalty runs, question mark. Well, if they don't get a move on here, we haven't seen actually penalty runs applied for anything yet here. I think the umpires are being very kind and very fair. But the Rado clock will be ticking, and they are definitely behind time at the moment. I can tell you that. It's only the end of the second over. Score is 32. They have lost 2 wickets, but score-wise, it's okay. Sanula Mamand next to come on. He looks very serious, doesn't he? Fade away. No stop. No run. Good early call there from Guggendeep. Deep Singh Man out there now. Out there because two batters have already lost their wickets. Wide ball. Another wide to go on the board. So not helping the cause. That's 11 wides now. That's the only extras that we've seen. Played well. Good shot. 4 runs. Lovely shot from Guggendeep. Guggendeep, the first of the batters from Hassel that showed any kind of quality. 40 of 18 in the loss. Bevan only posted 121. You knew Bevan would get there, and they did. The only thing they did, Hassel, as I said, they managed to scrape and get a point. They didn't let Bevan get the win inside the 7 overs. Guggendeep Sim, then next time we saw him crunch 71 not out of 24, helping Hassel get to 157 to get a win against the Warriors. And then, as I said, in their final match, a loss to Bevan once again. Didn't get enough runs on the board. It was a combination of Fawad Azimi getting 30 and the Sultan, Diwan Ali, getting 27. So nobody apart from Guggendeep has made consistent runs or big runs. It gets tested by a short one wide outside off. It will be yet another wide here. Anwar Mamand, the bowler. All right, he's in trouble here. And he's going to... Oh, never. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. We've seen some drops on the network. That has to be right up there in the top 10 of the most easiest dolly catches to go down. Can't believe it. And they put down Guggendeep on 5. Next will be a wide. Cannot believe it. It was an absolute dolly. It was a shocker. An absolute shocker. Here it is again. And, well, my granny on a Zimmer frame would have caught that. Oh, boy. That's now lofted away. He's going to get 4 runs here. He's going to deep. We'll keep the ball out of the covers, or it's going to come back nice and wet. I still can't believe he's dropped that catch. It was a dolly. That's going to haunt him. He's got to get out. Yeah, let's try again. Put my teeth back in. He's got to get that out of his head pretty quickly, or it could affect him for the rest of the day. Another wide here. Goodness me. What's going on with Genk? Looks like somebody. Who's that? Who's coming over? Looks like it's I think it's Jawad Ahmed. No, it's not. It's Aslami who comes over and is having a word with the man with the lime pumps on. Right away, no runs is Abdul. Abdul not really backing up. Now you'll go over to the other side. The umpires, I think, just letting the scorers know and Paulo know that they are very, very far behind the rate. There's been 14 wide, so think about this for a moment. We've seen 3 overs, so 18 legal deliveries, but 14 14 not legal deliveries, i.e. wides. So by now, we should have been around about the 5th over. If not, they are running about 2 and a bit overs behind. And they've got to try and catch up. Oh, ugly. Ugly swash from Abdul. Running way behind here, got to pull it back. One way they can do it is just by getting the ball nice and straight. Thank you, Thomas Martinez. Just reminding everybody that this is not Mr. Maximo. This is Rico Full. Good bit of fielding. Rock and roll type of fielding there from Aslami. Gets down, gets dirty. Does it well. Wonderful. Look at that. Rock and roll fielding. That should be, oh dear, never. My goodness me. My goodness me. Minimo, 5 wides. Now it's Abdullah Rufhil who gets it wrong. Genk here are looking very, very sloppy, aren't they, in the field? And that one's going to get played away, no run. Even that, I think, was pretty close to being a wide. He just drew Guggendeep into the shot. It gets a dot ball in there. Top bowlers last month. But Hakeem from Ostend found his way in there from Belgium, and Mohamed Numan in there as well. He took the 16 wickets there for Beveren. Saad Hakeem there for Ostend. He took 12. And Dilip Singh, the captain of the Micklin Eagles, 11 wickets to him. And Mashal Mazar, 13 for him. Hit hard. Slow, loopy delivery. Few people were saying, well, maybe it's because of the conditions, the ball being wet, etc. Now, that's a fair comment, but when you consider that the Brussels Warriors and probably more particularly the Royal Antwerp had to deal with these conditions and didn't struggle like this. So sure what's going on here now. The umpire, Ricky, looks like Ricky's calling a no ball here for something. So there was a no, well, there's definitely a no ball here. I'm not sure what this no ball is for. It's not called early, it's not called by the umpire at this point. So it's either something that's been spotted by this square leg umpire, but so I'm not sure. I mean, Lucky will tell me soon. It will come through into his headset. But no ball and free hit. No damage done. Gets the dot ball in. Hello to Birdsey. Birdsey asking a very good question. Good toss, hit, oh, gets a chance to take the catch. Doesn't hold on to it. And now the man with the orange shoes, colour code, I think the colour code here is 045733. Almost had a chance to take it second time round, but couldn't do. That was hit pretty hard, but it was a chance. I think it's Abdul Rahim Zai. Mosawaru's in that position. Doesn't get taken. It's another opportunity. Abdul getting dropped on 9. Both these batters being dropped. Gagadi hits that well. Stop is made by the captain, Huddy. And take two. Yeah, in terms of the penalties, what will happen there? Once again, good question about the penalty runs from Birdsey. Is when the time is done. So let's say that the innings should be done by 2:15, so in 50 minutes time. But when it gets to that time, the number of overs that are left. Okay, so let's say they've got 2 overs left, and then it'll be 5 penalty runs for each over. You can see that they're at the far end. You can see that Ahmed and Mudassar, I think, are ball hunting. They're at the point boundary. The boys are out. Now, here in Belgium, they don't go hunting. Up in the air. Now, this is catchable. And, oh, boy. It's one of those days, isn't it? One of those days. It's another simple, straightforward catch. There's nothing difficult about this at all. But down it goes. And Iraj Tula puts it down. There's another chance to remove Abdul. He's been dropped now on 9 and 10. The next ball from Guggendeep gets put away to the boundary. There they are. There's who's that? That's Hamza. Hamza has got the shovel. Trying to find those Grizzlies. Never mind the truffles. We don't go truffle hunting here. We go hunting for Grizzlies. Firmly hit. Well fielded. No mistakes from Aslami. He's been good. He's the one fielder who has been good. All the others, it's like they've only just got out of bed. Abdul Mohammed living a charmed life so far. Whips this away. And it's not going to be stopped. Going to be 4 runs. Zachary Safi couldn't get there. Big swing. Not where he wanted this to go, but he's going to get it past the outstretched hand there of Safi. And there's Polo. He's strolling around, laptop in hand. Uchi. Asking the question. He says, not out. Probably was a little bit of bat involved in this one. High, clobbered, big, boom, bang, gone, 6. It was a little high this. I can see that Abdul asking the question. Probably just dipped below the waist. But, well, don't strain your neck there, bowler. As he watches that say, well, bowler's got to try and find that one. We are getting a bit nervy about the number of balls that we have. We did have some sent to us. So it is on the way down, so I can understand why on this occasion the umpires haven't called that one. It's at 72 then after 5 overs. 2 wickets down. So this partnership, aided by the number of extras, it has to be said, which is 20 wides and 1 no ball. This partnership is going well. Came together at 19. One's gonna get through, and what's this gonna be? Umpire's gonna be calling something buys this time. So 53 these two have put on so far. But remember, probably around at least 15 of those have been because of extras. They go back to Iraj Tula. And he hasn't got much of an idea here. Abdul, here comes the throw. If it hit, it would have been trouble. They are now going to come back. And they are going to double up. Well, actually, I think they're not going to double up here because it's good. It's a very good throw. Here's the first. If it hit, it would have been out. They do get buzzers. Oh, it's another one Abdul gets struck with. Just hasn't been. When Abdul Mohammed first went out there, first few shots he and also Gugadi played were very well timed. But now all of a sudden he's it's another wide. Well, they're not helping the cause here at all, are they? Not helping the cause. The other thing is they haven't really used any spinners, so they know they're behind time because the umpires are telling you all the time that, you see, this time he looks back and says, is that all right? There's a nervous look at the umpire. And this time Ricky says, all right, that's fine. But, yeah, so the captain here, Hardy, who knows they're behind, so he's got to be trying to get them to move quicker. What I'm not seeing here, so we're into the sixth over. Let's talk after this delivery. That's played away nicely. Should be fielded out there. Batters take one and, well, he's going to actually go for four. And we're looking to go for two. So it's a nice shot. He's played that nicely going deep. And fielder's got a lot of work to do. Just couldn't get there in time. It's a good effort. One man who has been trying hard out there, Islami. But yeah, what I'm saying, so you see it's the end of the over here now. So I would be expecting the captain to say, come on, run. The bowler should be ready. Run. Right, get in the ball. Let's go. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing the urgency. So if they do get penalised here, they've got themselves to blame because the urgency is not there. Now the bowler's just practising with Hardy. He's practising. Umpires are ready. Batters are ready. And they're also using bowlers who've got long run-ups. That's up in the air and will go a long way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, lagyo. We haven't seen too many Maximas, actually. That's only the fourth. As that one gets muscled away. So 2-2 Abdul Mohammed. And there were two hit by Harman Guman. He hit two and then he got out. Oh, that tucks him up. No run this time. Abdullah then is the first. He and Abdul Rahim Zai, who's bowling in now. I have bowled, or we're going to be bowling their second. Only struck. Swart did take those 2 wickets in that first over. Oh, well, that is a crazy delivery. That will be a wide, but I don't think you can blame the bowler for this. This just took off. Wow, look at that go. It's cleared everybody. And it wasn't one that is really banged in, Abdul Rahim Zai. That just took off of a good length. Now, that will be a wide. Good try from the wicket-keeper, Naweed Momand. Trying to distract the umpire. The umpire says, no, that's not going to work with us. Another wide. Wide count now, 25 wides. So you're at a point now where 4 extra overs have been bowled. So you're now getting to a point, really, I think, where they're pretty close to being behind about 3 overs. High, big, massive. Now, time is always going to be put aside for finding the balls that are hit into the greenery, that have to be fetched. So all of that time will all be calculated. But they are so far behind here, and they're not helping themselves. That's a good hit from Abdul Mohammed. He's been given plenty of chances. Been dropped on 9, dropped on 10. Guggadeep was dropped on 5. It was an absolute sitter that he was dropped on. So at the moment, they are making it count. It's a better delivery, better areas, much fuller. Can only be played down the ground. That'll take a single. $18 off his over so far. Let's play well. That probably goes all the way to the boundary. Plays his shot so well, does Guggadeep. It's a Yorker length delivery, kind of going right into his toes. But look how he plays this. It's the second time he's played it, second time he's got the boundary. Watch this. It's a really, really good shot. Fantastically played. 4 runs and an expensive over, 22. Coming off that one. Also brings the 100 up, 103 for 2. Three overs still to go. Let's go back to Abdullah Waterfield, and they'll go back to bowling more wides. I guess one thing that could have thrown the bowlers during this this pair being out there is this left and right combination. But still, I mean, I'm trying to be kind to them. I'm trying to find reasons. Play down the ground, fielder coming across, bobbles away. They'll just take a single. It's going to be another wide. Wide again. The penalty runs are coming. Depends how many. Will it be 5? Will it be 10? Remember, there's always a bit of time allowed for balls being found. So that will come into play as well. But the thing about it is where it's, I think, going wrong here, they haven't been able to make up the time by getting any slower bowlers in. Hit hard, firmly. Another boundary. Abdul Mohammed. He hasn't looked in form, has he? When we saw him in day 1. Hasn't looked in form. Even at the start of this innings, he's been very scratchy. But they're helping him get in form, aren't they, Hank? They're helping him. And Hasselt on the Nelson. Everybody standing on one foot, are you? That's played beautifully. That will go all the way. Well, I did say that they're helping him get in form. And Abdul Mohamed, when he gets into form, he starts playing shots like this. That's a great shot. I love the bit there towards the end. He gets a little bit of the oomph in. Ale, he says, as that one flies over for 6. It's another one that's going to be played in that behind square. That will be another back-to-back. So it's gone 4-6-6. Abdul Mohamed now really starting to punish the bowling of Genk. Punishing all the extras. Hello to Helix. Helix joins us. When the sun's out, Helix, the day has changed. It's been a bit like the batting of Abdul Mohamed. It was up and down. It didn't look great for a while, but it's come good now as the sun is shining. And the man with the golden helmet also brings up his 50. And he did it in that over when he hit his second 6 in it. 4-6-6. Well done to Abdul Mohamed. He's been assisted. Big time assisted, been dropped twice, maybe even 3 times, but he has got there. He got there in 23 balls, hitting 5 sixes and 4 fours. So Genk have helped Hasselt and their opening batter, Abdul Mohamed, find his rhythm and find his form. He's on 55 and he's looking to punish them more. And there he goes. Boom. Shaka Lagia. They're making a lot of noise there in the Hasselt dugout as well. Finally, we see a slower bowler, Islami, and he's going to get whacked away as well. Now he's aiming at the pads. I get the feeling that this is drifting down the leg side. In fact, it's actually one that Abdul Mohamed really should have got away. But he misses out on it. He knows it. You can see that. Moves to 61. And Gandhi, seeing 25 of 18, probably hasn't had a lot of the strike in this partnership. Four runs. Beautifully played. We just saw that fielder who's now having to pick the ball up from the boundary side, Alugzai. We just saw him move from that position. He was right there inside the circle and he was moved to point. And as soon as he was moved, Gangadeep plays it in the area of the Three Stooges. That's a nice take from the keeper. Not standing up, you can see he's standing on the edge of the strip. If he comes a bit further up, he'll have to wear a helmet, and he prefers to stay where he is. And that could be 4 more, playing around with the field. And this time he gets it in the gap, in that backward point, and the cover fielder, Quattro Mas. Gagadi, really nice shot, clinically played for 4. Felix saying, how much rain did we get? Well, it rained a little bit through the night here in Mechelen. When we got to the car this morning, it was still drizzling. And as we got, well, there's the 5 penalty runs, everybody. You saw that signal there by the umpire. So 5 penalty runs have been added So that will be applied to the score straight away. So 139 becomes 144. Starts with a dot. That's Mamond. And nicely done there, umpire Ricky. Remember, you hold out your palm and it's patting. Patting is for batting. That's the way to remember it. And jolly good batting at the moment from Abdul Mohammed, who hits a big six, and that will help bring the 150 up. 72 was the score at the halfway point. So they've got the acceleration in here. And Genk, having put Hesselt in, are really going to have to pull off a big run chase now. Yesterday we saw them chase 146. Well, it's already more than that. Play down the ground, bobbling away. Is he going to beat the fielder? No, it doesn't. In comes the throw, looking for two, and they'll get there. Well, Ron, a few people saying that Islami bowled well yesterday. Remember, he was given that one over, and he was absolutely smashed. It went for 26, but with the 4 byes in there as well, it was actually 30 it went for. Played away, hits the hands. Once again, 1-2, Gandhi wanted 2. Abdul wasn't really interested. They get 1. One player that Genk are missing in the bowling department today. They have Shah Ahmadzai, who once again, by the way, will only get the 1 over. 1 for 16. They don't go back to him, but they went back to Sanullah Moman. But no Siraj Ahmadzai in the side for them today. So they definitely have missed him with the ball. Sanullah Moman looking to finish things well here. And he's only going to add it to the extra count. 40 extras now, 30 in wides. We've had the 5 penalty runs already applied, no ball and 2 byes. 5 penalty runs because the time, and that's going to be, well, very good running this time by Abdul. He wanted to get there. Well, let's see what the umpire signals here. It will be another wide. Yeah, going back to those penalty runs, they calculated the time, calculated how much time, roughly about 2 minutes, I think, or 2 or 3 minutes were given for finding the ball. And then they thought, right, this is what time is, how far they're behind. And it was the 1 over, so 5 penalty runs were given. 4 more runs, so we're into the 160s here. It's going to have to be a big chase this for Genk. High, and it will finish with a big 6. And Abdul Mohammed will finish on 80, not out, having been dropped on 9 and also on 10 as he clobbers a big one down the ground. Boom! Shakalagia. Seis carreras. It will be a big finish and a big score on the board as well. 168 for 2. What a good partnership that is as well. They came together on 19, the score was, when they lost the second wicket. So don't quite get to the 150, but 149 run partnership between Abdul Mohammed and also there by Gagdeep Singh. 80 of 33 from Abdul, 8 sixes and 5 fours. Gagdeep Singh never hit a 6, but did hit 7 boundaries in 4s, and most of those were clipped off his pads. So Hassel, they're in good voice today, especially thanks to that innings from Abdul Mohammed. Genk, well, they haven't done themselves too many favours, have they? They've dropped catches. Some of those have been absolute dollies, and they've taken too long to bowl their overs and been penalised for that as well. 5 penalty runs. They're going to go out there and score 169 for victory. Do join us back in about 10 minutes' time when we return for the run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the reply now from Genk, and they've got to go big here. The highest run chase that we've seen so far was in back at match number 9 when Royal Antwerp made 147. 148 was required by Beveren, and they got there with 5 balls to go. So it's going to have to be a big one, and they're going to need a little bit of luck as well, and it's luck straight away for Alexei as he swings and he gets an edge. It goes past the keeper and goes all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So Alexei, he starts with a lucky boundary. Hay un montón de suerte. Eso es suerte, pero 4. Next one is slower, defensively played. Good change up there from the bowler, Wakas Raja. Bonus point equation. Going by my calculations, and I'm going to just double check them again. Always was told, always check twice. So 118 to get to the, get a point from this. No run this time. So after the lucky boundary, 2 dots. And just remember, the actual final extra count was 42. 32 of those in wides. So it could have been very different. I suppose on average, say an average, you're looking at 15 extras maybe. And that's being kind. Some teams have been better than that. So let's say, because of conditions and everything else, there was, 15. That still was like 27 runs away. That means that you could have been, should have been chasing more realistic 140. Right away. No run again. Putting the squeeze on early. Needed a big start. They're not going to get a big start. And it's going to be another dot. What a great assist from Wakas Raja. It's all about keeping the batters guessing. It's all about those variations. And even though he was unlucky to be hit for 4, the next 5 balls, all dots. And you know what? Not a single wide ball. And only the one over, I believe. It was the over from Shah Ahmadzai that went for 16 from the bowling of Genk. Didn't have any extras in it. Only the one. There was leg by in one over number 9 from Abdul Hadi Aslami. But all the other overs, there were wides in there. 4 off the first. Great start. So their quest is to try and keep this score below 118. If they do that, they pick up 4 points. But main priority is to get the win. Ainuddin Zakal, the bowler. And if my memory serves me right, he's a man that did take a forfeit. Day 1, that's played away, and it's going to go for 4 runs. They've got nobody down on that part of the boundary. Piredas gets it past the infield, and it's a long way for the long on to go. And now they're making a bit of a change here. They will get 1 across from the offside to go at short mid-wicket. don't think there's anything on this. There is an appeal from the bowler. Now, 4 for 19 he took, and it was against the Russell Capital Warriors, and he's taken another one straight away. He's a wicket taker, isn't he? Just as we were talking about his fourfer that was taken on day one against the Brussels Capital Warriors. He gets the wicket here, tucks up the batter. No mistakes being made there by the Sultan. Holds on to the catch, and Safi is the first to go. 4 down to the square leg boundary, and then after that, as soon as the field was changed, he tries to do something different. Gets the edge, gets tucked up there by the bowler, and Anuddin Zakel gets the breakthrough. Sends the first one back. Zakaria Safi goes. Simple catch taken by Sultan. Zakel gets the wicket. That's a good looking shot, but the fielder coming across and will take the catch. It's going to be a first baller. Very first ball. It's going to be a golden duck. As the man who was the hero yesterday, Naweed Mamand, that's the way things go. That's the way the cookie crumbles on the European Cricket Network. One day, the last time we saw him in match 5 yesterday, he was the hero. Today, here, he'll go. First ball, golden duck. Zakil gets a second. Nice catch taken right in front of us here by Hazrat Safi. Two in two. Man, who's got a 4 for 2 his name already. Anuddin Zakel with the ball to go in this, the second on a hat-trick. Oh, and asking the question, probably the height, but he does the batter. All ends up here. Didn't know too much about this, did Murafil. Good over though. 8 for 2. Again, that fours, which is not enough. Just 2 scoring shots. Beautifully bowled. Hazrat Safi has the ball, and it's played away quite nicely. It's not Hazrat Safi, beg your pardon, to go Akas Raja. My eyes are deceiving me. Way Raja pulls all the strings, doesn't he? With all those variations, it's no wonder that he's right up there as one of the top wicket takers on the European Cricket Network. Slow ball this time. They're taking it on. You better hurry. We'll get there. Scrambling for every run they can get. .118 now kind of becomes the key target for them. That's a good looking shot. Beautifully played. Alexei. Wonderful shot. Seems to have a sense of purpose about him, Alexei, which is good. They need that. It's given a little bit of width, and it was right there for the taking. Wonderfully played. One of my observations yesterday about Alexei, when he did impress with that 48, was that he and Naweed Mamand, they played a lot of shots out on the offside. And that's another good example of that. Gets into a very good position after being given some width there from Raja. That's a nice shot. Now he's going leg side. It's hanging in the air, but there's nobody back there. And I get the feeling that just lands perhaps just before the boundary. No, the fielder actually, that's very kind of the fielder. The umpire, Ricky, asking the fielder, hey, bud, what do you reckon, 4 or 6? And he says, it's gone for 6. Let's see where this lands. Well, there you see it. I mean, if they said 4, I would have thought, yeah, 4. But the fielder was asked the question, and he says, it's 6 runs, umps. And he's going to have to chat. Oh, I wonder if he's done himself a little injury here as he set off to run after this. And just as he got going, it was like Abdul Mohammed just pulled a hammy. Now I think he's saying, hey, I think we should have somebody else here. I'm doing too much running. .664. Alexei has made a start. Tossed up. Firmly hit. And oh, he's dropped the cat. Dropped the cat, and now he's thrown this one nowhere. They're going to take 2. Oh, this is a comical moment. Hazrat Safi won't see the funny side of it. We might not have time to show you all of this, but this was comical. First of all, it's a loopy, slower delivery. It's been hit hard, but the chance to take it was from Hazrat. He puts it down, but then, while he gets dizzy, he's thrown this one nowhere. He's thrown it to square leg. And the batters will take 2. That's a big moment, isn't it? Mr. Maximo's in the chat. Maximo, how are you? Vinny? Well, there he is, the poor guy. That's right. And Alexei, just remember that drop on 21. That's a big moment. It could come back and haunt them. 28 or 2. 20 runs coming off that over, by the way. So finally, as I said, they get going. They've got a lot of work to do here. I mean, that 141 or 42 doesn't look realistic, but we are talking about a team who pulled off an incredible run chase yesterday. But I think 118 is something that they may settle for. Asking the question, and I think he's got something on this. He's on his way, you know. And Moruf Khil just never looked comfortable from the moment he stepped out there. And now he's going to get one that's kind of going right across him. It's a good height on this from Shazad. He's got a little edge on it. The catch is taken by Sultan. It's another one, bites the dust. Sultan takes his second. And Abdullah Murafkhil is going to have to go. And if he left it alone, he would have got a wide. That's the one thing that the batter will be saying to himself as he goes off. It's too late for that now. He's on his way. And he joins Safi and Nawid back in the tent. Shazad, wicket off his first ball. Now bowling to Islami, who's going to get a nice, gentle full toss to put away for 6. Well, that's a nice way. That's a gift, isn't it? It's a nice gift. It came wrapped up with a little ribbon on it saying, here you go, put it away. Yeah, Vinny Sandhu. How are you, Vinny? How are things going, Vinny? What's the update? Anytime now, I'm sure it is. Everybody's saying hi to Vinny. Great to have you in the chat. Oh, well, what happened here? I think just as he was about to bowl, it's like his foot slipped here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. And it was the back leg. Really did slip quite nastily there. Shazad, he's done well not to hurt himself. Plays it away. Should just be a single. Of course, we are now out of that power play, so the field can be spread. And they've gone for this field that's worked pretty well here. I call it the smiley face. I know we often refer to this as the Southern Cross, or it's a smiley face field. And you think about all those players, the 5 of them outside the ring are the far side of the ground. Now this one is a little teaser, but it's a very good catch taken. And it's another wicket goes down, and it's the dangerous Alexei who goes to whip this off his pads, but he doesn't really get it right. I think he wanted to go behind square, but he's found one of the players in the smiley face position. The catch is taken. You can see, look what he's trying to do. It's a no looky shot. And then he had to look because the catch is taken. It doesn't quite go where he wanted to. Alexei goes for the no looky. Can we see it one more time, Lucky? Have a look at the batter. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to whip it with a bit of arrogance. Look, he's saying, yeah, I'll whip this away over my shoulder where there's nobody. But then he says, uh-oh, not going where I wanted. And the catch is beautifully taken by Michael. Now they're in trouble, big trouble, because all the batters that I've mentioned, apart from Mosawa, who have scored runs, are gone. So real trouble. Abdul Rahimzai Mosawa, remember, he played a very important part in the victory yesterday, scoring 41 not out of just 12 balls. A partnership between him and Naweed Momand was worth 72 as they chased the 147 they needed. And they had to go and score 58 of the last 3 overs. That one's played away in the gap. Going to go all the way. 6 runs. So we know that Abdul Rahimzai can give it a crunch. But can he also spark something from Aslami, and the two of these get a good partnership going? 41 for 4 after 4. 13 coming off that one, so it's gone 4, 20 and 13. That's been the over scores. So Derek Ash is in the chat. He's saying hi to the likes of Helix, Chris Addison, John Heasham, Thomas Martinez is also there. Thomas Martinez says he's not starting the car today. He's not going to be done. Now, this is where he wanted that shot to go, Alexei, but of course the field been slightly changed here. So the smiley face, people say, Rico, smiley face field, what are you talking about? Well, it's not quite the smiley face field at the moment because they've got backward point, kind of. So backward point, anything that is going behind the line of the batter who's striking. So if you see the batter striking, draw a line from the offside all the way to the leg side to where the batter is, and then anybody who's behind that line, then you sort of say, well, the smiley face is not in play. Well, the batter is not in play anymore either. Aslami will go. Mikhail, who took the catch, now gets given the ball, and he's knocked the timber over of Aslami. Aslami will go. 13 is unlucky for some. It's certainly unlucky for Abdul Hadi Aslami. 13 is the score. He'll go for 4 balls. 2 sixes he hit before he departs. Somebody's got to stay there with Abdul Rahimzai, Mosawa, or otherwise they are going to struggle big time. Shah Ahmadzai now comes in. And, well, he's putting an arm around his partner, Shah Ahmadzai, saying, yeah, okay, me and you can do it. Rahimzai says, come on, we can do this. Uh-oh, trouble. He'll be gone first ball. And he's going to be dropped. Chose the wrong option. You also had the fielder coming from behind, Hazrat Safi, who was waiting in case there was a slip-up. But he's gone fingers pointing up. Now, look where he's trying to take this ball, Zamir Shahzad. Goes for it the wrong way. He should have had, look, yeah, wrong way. Should have had the fingers pointing down and letting the ball fall into the palm of his hands. Instead, what he's done, because the ball's got low, he's palmed it forward. Big slice of luck for Shah, getting dropped first ball. Shot. That's a biggie. That is a biggie. And that's gone a long, long way. Well, he got dropped on 0, remember. Shah, the next one, he sent into the swap. Remember, there's a swap that goes after the leg side boundary. If the ball goes in there, it's gone forever. This swap was dredged yesterday by all kinds of machinery. Short ball right at him this time, end of the over. And a good one from Miakel. On the quest to get to 118 to at least salvage a point here. So the smiley face field basically is if you're wearing a watch, have a look at your watch. If you've got a clock, have a look at the clock, because that's a good way to explain it. And so you got 5 fielders that are allowed out. So if you want to prevent the batters hitting down the line, so you basically got 1 fielder at quarter past the hour, 1 fielder at 25 past the hour, the other one around about half past, but that man can't move around too much because he's kind of behind the bowler's arm. Then you got 1 at 22, then 1 at quarter to. So that's your 5 fielders all down the ground because batters are looking to hit it in that area. And that's what we've got here now deployed, because the backward point has now gone across. And now, having said that, they now push third. The third has been pushed back. So now you haven't got the smiley face. Why are they bringing him back in now? Well, I think the bowler wanted him back in, but the captain saying, nah, this is good. Shazad said, okay, that's fine. I'll carry on with this field. Swing and a miss from Osawai. That ball, they're just slightly short of a length. That's keeping the score at bay at the moment. There it is again. They know where to target it. They feel that Abdul Rahim Zai, Mosawa, can't play the short ball. Well, he's not a man that I'm going to be taking to the discotheque with me, because he's going to get into trouble with the bouncer, isn't he, Mosawa? He can't play the short ball. Now, he probably is expecting another short one here. Let's see if Shazad bowls another short one, or whether he bowls a slower delivery who goes full-on Yorker. Oh, this is the second time this has happened to Shazad. Now, I think this is just his action. Watch this. Don't look if you're squeamish. What did he? I think because of the way he lands that back leg of his, it's at a slight angle anyway. So that's his problem. I don't know if that's really going to help too much. Oh, thumbs up there. Thumbs up from Wakas Raja. Says you're good to go now. Still going to be in the back of his mind, I think. Well, be made to run. If he hits, he's in trouble, but he's going to miss. He's going to get past. They'll take 1 by. As Shah Ahmed Zai says to Moswa, yaar, tu pari ho ja. Tenu short ball kari jande hai, tu ta maar nahi sakda short ball. Main tenu dikhonda. He says, get to the other end. They're bowling the short stuff to you. I'll show you how it's done. There's some more foot drawing done there by Wakas Raja. I wonder if we can do the moonwalk. Just keep doing the moonwalk around there, you know. That'll do it. All right. Just waiting at the moment for Mosawa to sort his lid out. He's put his pads and everything down. Right, he's up. You probably don't want to bowl short to Ahmadzai. Because he thumps it, but he's hit this straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, there you have it. Ahmadzai wanted to show Mosawa how it's done. Well, at least he gets bat onto it, but he's hit it straight into the hands of the fielder. Hazrat Safi this time doesn't make a mistake. Needed to get the swivel. Well, I was talking about them doing the MJ moonwalk at the bowler's end to draw it for the bowler, Shazad, but it was the batter that should have gone, oh, because he doesn't get the swivel, and that means he's hit it. He's pulled it straight to the fielder. Catch is taken by Safi. It's 6 down now, 56. Ahmadzai also doesn't get going. Hits one good boundary. Goes for 7. Safi takes the catch. Shazad takes 3rd wicket. Down the ground, but gets enough on this. And that one, well, what does that hit? The side of the tent, I think. Well, that was Hamza. Hamza Munir, birthday boy. Trying to take a catch here. Gets over the fielder, gets over Hamza, smashes into the side of the tent. 6 runs to finish the over. 60 for 6 at the end of 6. And that was a good hit from the new batter. Saniula Mamond. Six to start for him. Right, back to Maswa, who, well, they picked up to him. He's going to carve that over the man at point, who's not interested in chasing and running after it. That looks like the tall figure of Zaki Shah, who's not been asked to bowl yet. Here's a shot. Yeah, gotta. I think if you learn anything about Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa, is that he doesn't like the short ball, so maybe try and bang it in short. Hazrat Safi does go short, but this is absolutely whacked. It's short and wide. It's giving him width, and he's bamboozled that for a humongous 6 over the offside. That's a cracking shot. It's an absolute banger. It's out of the park, that one. Got a long way to go to fetch that. And the first ball, by the way, was called a no ball as well. And that was because they had too many men out. So, no ball for, it was a minimo, and now it's a maximo. Not often you see minimo and maximo together. But that's what we saw there. Now, what's the next one going to be? Now, sliced away. Just a single. Gets Mamon back on strike. National Dog Day today, everybody. I know Chris Edison was saying this in the morning. Woof, woof. Chris Edison. It's going to be another. So Mamon did 6 it out for him. They're losing wickets. And you just feel here that Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawar might be lost and left on his own here. He's lost and alone, perhaps, the word I was looking for, because another batter from Genk goes and gets out. And Mamand, 6 out for him. Straightforward catch taken there by the keeper, the Sultan. It's another one from him behind the stumps. And Safi, who's fielded very well, actually, deserves that wicket. Yeah, National Dog Day. There's nothing like your day, from big to small, flying to sleep. Dogs bring joy and love to our lives. So on that note, Lucky, we're going to have to tell Danish that today, because it is National Dog Day, every time we see a dog, we want to see it on the screen. We want him on a mission. If he sees a dog, we want to see it on the screen, because it is National Dog Day. Oh, good Yorker, just. I think this is going through the batter, in between the pad. There you go, in between the pads and the stumps. Good length bowl there by Safi. This is the captain. Finally, we're seeing the captain. First time we're seeing Hadi Mizar doing something, and well, he rules the bat pretty well as he's going to get a boundary, but one boundary and out is not what they need. Somebody's got to stay there, and that's exactly what Abdul Rahimzai is saying to Hadi, saying, Hadi, कितने जाना नहीं अच्छा मेरे नाल रहना ऐसी दोनों जाने नहीं आना score करना. He let the dogs out. It says Chris Edison. Yeah, hey, what about dog songs? Come on, you started things. Old Shep. Yeah, come on. Anybody else? Right, well, this one could be a Baximo. Going, and 4 runs is the keeper. And the umpire says, yeah, I believe you. It's going to be 4. Hadi. But what's going on, Hadi here? How's he moved on to so many runs? Something's going on with the score here. Somebody likes Hadi. Hadi gets a boundary. I think the scorers have just gone a bit crazy here. Let's see what's happened. End of the over. So Hadi moves to Safi 22. The over goes for. Hadi has 6 and 4 to his name. 82. Wanting to get to 118. So they're almost there, but they have lost 7 wickets. 36 more required. Should get there, shouldn't they? By the way, they need 36 of the last 3. Hassel scored 65 of the last 3. And Genk yesterday to win a match scored 58. Not of the last 3, not of 18. They scored it off 16. They did it with 2 balls to go. So the batters get in, we know they can go wild. Yeah, of course, a lot of Nick the Brown Bear saying a lot of songs today, of course, that are being belted out by radio stations around the world will be probably in honor of Dolly Parton, who sadly passed away. Puppy love, says Julian Dawson, when it comes to dog songs. Woof, woof. Now that one is high up in the air. It'll be a great catch if it's taken, and it's not, and he's going to kick this away from him. It doesn't quite go to the boundary. It would have been a great catch. It went a long way up in the air. The fielder's done well to get there. Now he's hobbling. Why is he hobbling? What? Goes to take the catch, goes through him and drops on his foot. What? Bang. And he's lucky that he hasn't volleyed it to the boundary. That's why he's got a bit of a wobble on. And he's got the gear, it's got the cap, he's got the shades. But unfortunately, didn't take the catch. It's another short delivery from the bowler. This is the opener coming back. Zakir. Shot. Big. That's a blast and a half. As a Mossawar goes boom. Shaka Lagia. That is going a long way. Here it is again. Spagiza. Arriba. Adios, Balota. That one is going on holiday and not coming back in a hurry. 90 comes up. That one's just out of the reach of the short mid wicket. It'll just be a single. Captain Hadi will get back on strike. Yeah, Dolly Parton, what a lot of people don't know about Dolly Parton, not only, of course, was she a fantastic singer herself. I've got to say that one of my favourites was the duet that she did with Kenny Rogers, Islands in the Stream. In fact, that's in terms of records I bought. Now, what's happening here? That's the end of the over. Yeah, in terms of records that I bought, it was the first actual record that I bought. Because in the good old days, like you used to, I think, like many, I was recording most of my music just on my little tape recorder on the cassettes. course, in those days, we had cassettes and cassette players. And everybody who's about 20 years old and is now, or 20 or less, is saying, what are you talking about? Cassettes? What's that? But yeah, it used to have it used to be what was it, Top of the Pops used to come on the radio, and I would record everything I wanted from there. But when I was old enough and had my own money, the first record I bought was the Islands in the Stream, the 7-inch version. But what I was going to go on to say, I didn't realize that she actually wrote the hit song that, of course, everybody relates to, Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. She actually wrote that. And I've seen her sing a very good version of it as well. And I think that is what Thomas Martinez is making reference to. Shaw with the ball. It's hit firmly down the ground, and it's going to bounce once and go over the boundary rope. So Huddy gets another 4 here, or more. Cuatro más. All valuable runs in the quest to pick up a point in this match. High in the air, another chance, and it's another one taken. That is a huge wicket. Wicket will go, and that is not what they needed. That's a big wicket. Here it is again. Swings, goes up in the air, and the catch is taken. No problemo. So that's the end of the dangerous Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa. We're just sorting out we just got the batters the wrong way around here at the moment. We're getting that sorted out. And obviously, it's important to get it right. So, Paolo just getting that sorted with the scorers. That gives me a chance to talk about some of the days today and some of the things that happened back on this day. Now, I want to talk about this one because this is close to my heart as well. Happens in Spain every year. I hope nobody's got any tomatoes here. La Tomatina is a lively celebration which thousands gather in the town of Bunol there in Spain. People from all over the world come to participate in the massive tomato fight, which fills the streets with a vibrant color of red. The festival offers a unique, messy and joyful experience, creating an atmosphere of excitement and fun. It's a day where everyone lets loose, united in the sheer thrill of hurling tomatoes at each other. Now, I will tell you one thing. These aren't rock hard tomatoes. These are tomatoes that have been left to ripen and get really soft, and they make a bit of a mess. Not one for me. I'm not one for getting dirty, not like that. But it began back in the town of Bunol in the 1940s, when though the actual year is debated by some, but 1940s they'll stick to. And many believe it started during a local parade. A group of young people decided to join in the festivities in an unusual way. They grabbed some tomatoes from a nearby vegetable store and just started hurling them at each other. And that then sparked an impromptu reaction from everybody else around. I thought, yeah, we like this, let's get involved. And it grew over the years. And now, of course, before the start of the festival, truckloads of these ripe tomatoes are ditched at the town square of Bunol, and everybody throws tomatoes at each other. The chaos and the fun of the moment caught the attention of others, and it became a massive event. So Tomatina is happening today. I'm pretty sure that some of that will be seen on the news. We've mentioned today that it is National Women's Equality Day. Also, I have to mention once again that today is the day that Muslims around the world will remember and celebrate the birth of Prophet Muhammad. It's a time for reflection as people consider the Prophet's teachings and life. Looks like we are getting ready to get back to the action here. So let's go back out to the middle. So we know that Mosawar was the batter who was out. He went for 31. And now the other news that's coming through to me here, by the way, with the score 95, is that Hassel have got an injured player. So this one is just going to drop into that vacant mid-wicket area. Single gets taken. So they do have an injured player. Now, I'm told that we may not even see number 11 come out. Now, if that is the case, well, another wicket and it's game over. Hardy, he could be that wicket. This could be the end of the match. And the catch is taken. The captain will go. Now, let's wait and see what happens here. So Hardy out. That's the 9th wicket. They're on 96. And both batters are walking off. So I am right here. Number 11 will not come out because of injury. And that means that all 4 points here will go to Hassel. They needed to get to 118 to pick up a point. They'll fall 22 runs shy of that. So well done to Hassel. They get the win and they get all 4 points as Captain Hardy gives his wicket away right at the end of that over there from Zaki Shah. Zaki Shah picks up 2 wickets for 5 in the over. And with an over to go, that is going to be the end of Genk. So they're going to go down here and not have a point to show for it as well. And if you now look at the standings there, well, Hassel will jump from 4th spot and they will now go to 2nd spot with 10 points, 2 ahead of the Brussels Capital Warriors and having played the same number of games. But unfortunately, Genk, they will stay where they are on 7 points, but of course drop down into 4th. So they will be 4th with 7, and just behind them by 2 points will be the Royal Antwerp CC. So a massive move in the table, in the right direction for Hassel, but in the wrong direction there for Genk. Well, they're the happy side, and they're having all sorts of chats at the moment. And the reason why they're having all sorts of chats because they need to prepare themselves pretty quickly for the next match coming up when they take on the Brussels Warriors. Quick look at the scorecard. Unfortunately, nothing too much to talk about from the batting department there from Genk. Only Abdul Rahimzar Mosawar gave them any hope of getting close to that 118. When he went, that was the end of it, really. On the bowling front, 3 wickets there from Zamir Shahzad, 2 wickets from Anuddin Zakel, who once again bowled very well, 2 for 13. But then Zaki Shah comes in and gets an over in and takes 2 for 5. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes' time for the next match, and it is match number 13. And I often do say weird and sometimes wonderful things happen in match 13. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return match number 13.
cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Hope you have time to get a little coffee, a little snack or a little cup of tea. And well, thanks to the Hassel boys and the likes of Guggen and Co. Well, I managed to get myself a masala tea. That was very nice. Thank you very much, Laz. बहुत बड़ी मेहरबानी मैंने मसाला चाय मिल गई. Thanks to the Hassel boys. Of course, they're very happy after picking up that 4-point win. As we now get set for match number 13, it will be unlucky for one of these two teams. Genk have won the toss and elected to bat first. So the Brussels Capital Warriors in the field. See how they go here. Now, this match is very important in the group because the Brussels Capital Warriors have 8 points from 4 matches, and Genk, they have 7 from 4. So 1 point is dividing these two, and of course Genk, after a disappointing loss, have to come back strong. Well, that is strong. That's a very, very good shot. Safi gets this one sweet out of the middle, and it's going to go all the way. Nicely hit. Need a good start, and Safi's given them a good start. Good, powerful shot. Good start. Powerful hit. As Iran gets hit down the ground. Iran opening the bowling this time. And he's going to go the same place again. It's boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. There's Zakaria Safi. Well, I suppose all the batters have had a bit of a talking to from the captain, Captain Hardy. I suppose the other question is, has the injured player also been, that would be Jawad Ahmed, I guess. Is he going to be fit here? Front, 2 balls, 2 sixes. Safi on fire. Got another good batter out there with him at the non-strikers in. Of course, there's Akzai. And he's being played out. He's being chased hard by Sherry, but Sherry's not going to get there. Sherry Butt, remember the man who took and leads the way with the catches, 7 catches. Chases his, but not able to get there now. I did speak to Sherry briefly before the start, and the issue, he was scheduled to keep in that rain-affected 4-over-a-side match, but he said he felt a bit of a twinge in his knee, and he didn't keep, and then he also didn't come onto the field to play, actually. High. Oh, boy. That is gone so high. It'll be a great catch, and it's not going to be taken. It would have been an incredible catch. This ball has gone so high, it's quite unbelievable. And the captain, Murid Ikram, gets underneath it. It's a very good effort, but look how quickly the ball comes down and how hard it hits his hands. Opportunity there, but doesn't get taken. They also run 2. And now he gets the short one banged into him. Safi goes 3 boundaries and then gives a chance. That one very close to the edge. There was no appeal to suggest there was a bit of edge on this. There was no disappointment, for example, shown by the bowler, Iran. Be disappointed that he's gone for 18, though. Can he stop himself going magical? And yes, he can. 18 off the first. A little bit of everything. The key talking point, probably the drop catch. Safi survives. Now it's time to see how his partner Sahid does at the other end. Bowler saying wrong technique. around the knees with hand and fingers pointing upwards. Yeah, I think it's one of those. It's gone so high up. The only thing I think is if he had stood more upright, try to take it higher, in a higher level, there's every chance the ball, as it did, hit the hands hard and pop up. You could take it. Well, this one should be taken, and it will be. Now, what's the decision here? Batter says it doesn't hit the bat at all. The umpire hasn't given the decision. And now they're going to take it. Well, no, yeah, the ball has to be dead there. The umpire's saying, no, hang on a minute, that's a dead ball. But we'll get a chance to see this again. Where has this caught him? Has it hit the arm and not the bat? Well, I reckon that tells you, me, looks like there's glove there. It looks like there's glove, but not given. Not given by the umpire. Umpire says not out. And now this one is going to be a one-handed shot. Well, anybody for tennis? There's Alexei will open his account with a one-handed six. Take a look at this. What a hit that is. Well, it's a day that we should try different sports, National Sport Sampling Day. And maybe Alexei says, I think I fancy a bit of tennis, as he plays that one-handedly for six. But I do think Alexei looks like he probably did get some glove on the one before. Mulachel usually opens the bowling, Muller. I suppose with Iran in the side, he gets demoted. Thomas Martinez says he reckons it caught a bit of the glove. Thomas, I have to say that I'm with you, but the umpires, the ones who have to be convinced, and that's going to be 6 runs as umpire legit puts it up. I just had to check who the umpires were, because now that they've taken off their coats, I can work. It's difficult to say, but now we had a close-up of the six signal. The signal alone, it's got a bit of the royal. It's the royal six from Majid. You know how the royals, you tend to give that wave, you know, they use the old wrist, don't they, rather than move the hand. That's the royal six signal from Majid. You know, the other end is Ricky. That's up in the air. It's gonna go. It's actually going to be stopped. The fielders managed to come all the way around from long on to save the boundary. Ends up being a good save. Safi. This time they just take the single. Alexei adds one more to his. I think they thought it was going to the boundary. They weren't really pushing with the running. Swing and a miss. Interesting follow through, actually, this from Mulakil. And that is going to be the end of the over. It's 31 without loss. 13 of that one from Mullah. 18 from the first. I heard somebody saying they were going to the doctors. Was it Johnny Isham? Well, it's National Get Check Day. It's all about stopping for a moment and thinking about your health. It shines a light on breast cancer screenings and asks simple question: have you been checked? It's not just for women either. Men can be affected too. The message is clear and urgent. Don't wait until it's too late. A quick appointment could make all the difference. Probably a good time also to talk about an event coming up pretty soon on the 26th and 27th of September. Play for a good action. It's a Pink Lady charity tournament. Be happening there in Germany. Yes, that's... Well, they like it, and it's going to be called a wide. It's a good take there from Rauf Abdul Rahim Zai. It's an annual event supporting the fight against breast cancer. The motto is stronger together and against breast cancer. And that's the Pink Lady charity event. And of course, covered on the European Cricket Network, the 26th and 27th of September there in Germany. Another swing and miss as this is now Darwis Abdul Rahim Zai. good start. He gets a couple of dots in there. That event was happening at the Municipal Sports Complex at Veenwag 32 in Regensburg. And you'll see that on coming up on our graphics, upcoming events. You can go on to our website, of course, EuropeanCricket.com, and have a look at upcoming events. You'll see that will be appearing there. Another good delivery. Darwish. Just getting this ball to nip away, I feel, as he's hitting the deck. Lokazai does like to go over the top on the offside if he gets given some room. Well, those two gentlemen look like they lost. And you can get lost here very easily. Can I just say, yesterday was a very good example of that. Lokazai, well, I told you he liked to go in that area. That's a very good shot. It goes for 6. Lokazai stands and delivers. Knows where it's going to be this time. And plays a delightful shot for 6. Talking about getting lost, well, that match got finished yesterday. And myself, Lucky, and Bolo, it takes us a good, I don't know, 20 minutes to half an hour to get things packed up here. And they're looking for that ball here now. Another one gets sent out. But by the time we packed up, we then started walking to where our car is. Now, we've done this now for, what, 7 days on the spin. Gets another dot ball in there. So we use the same route here and to the car. So we've got it to a T. But players that come and go, probably not so. And it's a bit of a maze. It really is. So you have to park on the outskirts of this lovely Freiburg Park. And then you make your way through little paths, and I mean little. They're like, well, he's going to give his wicket away here, is he? Should have left it, probably would have been a wide, and now the two fielders leave it. Well, I've never seen a leave like it. It was comical. Both of them leaned backwards at the same time to say, not mine. It was a matrix leave from the two fielders. Have a look at this. It's up in the air, would have been a wide. And watch the two fielders, watch them leave it here now, both together. Yeah, matrix style. Somebody should have at least had a chance, had attempted to take the catch. They don't. Another opportunity is there, and another one doesn't get taken. This time they only take a single, so Alexei survives another opportunity. Still big questions about, did he glove it or did he not? It's a short one again. Batters look at each other. Now, that's probably the one for the over. I'm not sure if you call a no ball here. They're calling a no ball. I'm surprised because I think they're saying that's the second one. But I don't think the one that was hit in the air was actually called as one for the over, because I think it would have been, but the batter played it before it went over the shoulder. I don't think it's not a call that I would like. But it's what, if the umpires did say, this is what it's all about. If the umpire said it was one for the over with the last ball, the one that probably should have been caught, then fair play. So no ball it is. It gets forced to pitch it up. They take one and they debate whether to come back for 2. They're not going to. Great take from Darwish. It's the end of the over. It's not a bad over. Just 10 come from it. But he deserves something from that over. But he won't, because chances were there and they weren't taken. But yeah, when we left here, we lapped some of the Genk players as we were going round the paths, and they looked lost, and we said, you still hit. Remember, this is 25, 30 minutes after the match. We said, where are you guys going? We're finding a car. We don't know where it is. So we got to where we're parked, and then we saw them turn up there. They're parked the same place as us, and it took them a good 25, 30 minutes to get there. It's a bit like that. You come here, you park your car, and if you don't make a note of where you park, you're going to be in trouble. And it looks like Hamza and Ahmed are coming back. Let's see if they're successful and got any balls with them. Got the trusted shovel with them. 41 then without loss. Safi on strike. And it's now time for a shimmy. Could give us a bit of a shimmy in a bowl, Ikram. A shimmy. But it is, I have to say, that if you're in Belgium and you're anywhere near the area, or if you ever do venture this way, check out this Vryburg Park. It's a beautiful area. Peace and tranquility. High ball called eventually by umpire Majid. And you'll see a lot of people I mean, we've got of course the bicycle riding school behind us for the youngsters, but a lot of people ride it, a lot of people jogging, people taking the dogs for a walk. Very peaceful. You're at peace with nature. Hi. Oh boy. Is this going over the boundary? It's actually, he might have hurt himself here. I think the fielder hears, right, it's going to be a run out, surely. It will be. So, what a great bit of work in the field in the end, because it looked like it was going for 6. Well, he's not happy, is he? Safi not happy. Oh boy, he's giving Alexei a mouthful, isn't he? Those two are going to carry that fight on later, but look at this. So here it is. He thinks it's 6. He thinks it's 6. Oh, I don't know if we don't look like we got all of that. He thinks it's going to be 6. So he hits it, thinks it's going to be 6, then they don't run. Then you see the save, and they still don't run. Here it is. So he thinks it's going to be 6. His partner at the other end, Alexei, he's running. Alexei is running, saying, hey, you got to run. He's saying, no, it's 6. And Alexei is saying, no, it ain't. So they take one, and then look what happens. There's a save. Alexei is saying, no, stay. But he's not looking at Alexei. He's looking at the ball. And then he's going to get run out. And that is the end of Safi. Safi's giving it all the talk, but he's the one to blame. But the bit of fielding out there was sensational. Brilliant bit of... It was a great save. And as a result of that, I think it was... I'm not sure who it was who did the stop. I think now, yeah, that's definitely an issue there. So, up in the air, could be another. It's another high ball, but this one could go all the way. It will. I think this one is going to be a Baximo. Alexei, man, it's that shot of his that he didn't quite get right earlier, and he doesn't get it right this time, but that no looky shot does get him a boundary. So who was the fielder there, Lucky? Who's gone out? So it was Darwish who has made the save, and now he's off the field. Darwish, a nice looking shot, get played away. So that run out, Darwish Abdul Rahimzai did brilliantly well to make the save. Then, of course, gets the throw comes in. And they get a wicket, and you got to say, it's a wicket from nowhere. Safi, who was dropped on 16. We're going to take the run here. Rauf Abdul Rahimzai. Let that one get through him. It's another bye. Shimi. It's another tight over so far. It's a 10 off it with the bye. Comes again. And no, he's got this one completely wrong. Never got it. It was an interesting delivery. It never looked right from the moment he bowled it. His whole body didn't look correct. And he just bowled off a much shorter run-up as well. Now he's gone back to normal. And that's a great shot. That's going to go all the way. It's a Spagiza. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Eso es muy bueno. Eso muy grande. And we know all about We know all about the batter. We know what he can do. And that's a sensational shot. 6 more. 6 more to the name of Alexei. He's the one who's got to keep going. Look at this one here. And this is the one where he saves it. So watch this work on the boundary. So keeper having a few. There was one that caught him badly, didn't it? Rahim's eyes. So 58 for 1. Siddiqui will start with the wide. And it's one way to stop him. As he gets down on all fours, he has a little smile there as well. It's difficult because of Abdul Rahim's eyes, not the standard keeper. They did have Sherry Butt listed to keep, but Sherry's got a bit of an injury as well. They don't have a keeper. Trying to make do with what they got. Hit firmly. Really good shot. And a nice way to get off the mark. This is a man we know can be very dangerous. That didn't score any runs. Got a golden duck, didn't he? In the last match, Nawid Mamand. He starts with a towering 6 in this one. Straight down the ground. Batter was out with Safi. Raging, wasn't he, at his partner? As we see another one here. Back to back, Nawid Mamand. We know what this guy can do. When he gets going, he's breathtaking. It's a joy to watch him stroke the ball around. He can play shots to every part of the ground. These two can be very, very dangerous together. We know that. Hunting 2. Sherry doing the fielding. They're going to get the 2 here. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Well, sometimes it helps to have the ball. So here's the bowler now, Siddiqui. Sherry makes a stop. He still gets a strong throw in from the ground. And, well, yeah. I mean, even if he had the ball, I think the batters do make it because Sherry wasn't able to take it cleanly. And then, of course, Siddiqui's hurt himself by smashing the stumps with his hand. Slow ball. It could work a treat. It's hanging. And there it goes down. Oh, boy. Sherry. Great effort from him. Well, we just saw him running one way. It's kind of to the right, and now he has to go the other way. To the left. Gets a slide in, tries to take it, but unfortunately, see there, ball doesn't go into the hands. It catches him kind of in the rib cage. Chance goes big in, and the next one is hit flat and hard and will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. It's a big hit. Oh, it's all happening here at the moment. Half chance is not being taken, and then the batters punishing the fielding side. Just remember that was Mamand who gave that half chance on 14. Sherry not able to take it. We know that Alexei, well, he's still there. That one's going to be too wide to him. Alexei, there was a very good shout when he was on 0. Everybody thought he gloved it. Looking at the replay, it looked like he gloved it. Not given out by umpire Majid. And that was on when he was on 0. He's now moved to 39. Well, he's just chipped this. He's just chipped this away. What a shot this is from Alexei. He's turning on the style here. Take a look at this shot. He doesn't even hit it. He knows where the field is. He knows what he's got to do. That's just class. It really is. It's top draw from Alexei. Cracking shot. Really good shot. End of the over. And a very expensive. Nurullah Siddiqui almost goes supersonic in the 5th. 87 for 1, 29 of that over by over scores. 18, 13, 10, 16, and then that big 29. 87 for 1. Yank now 62% to 38 favourites, mainly because of that one over. But if we get a good one back in here, it can change everything. Wahan Niaz is going to bowl the next. Try and quieten things down here. Wouldn't be a bad idea for them to take some of the pace off, you know. Swing and a miss first up from Momand. Yeah, so National got a get check date. The message is clear and urgent. Don't wait until it's too late. A quick appointment would make all the difference. One of the days being celebrated today. Well, it's another swing and a miss. National Dog Day. We haven't seen any dogs yet. We did say to Danish, he knows if there's any dog around, got to sniff it out. No dog, but you can see somebody taking a nice jog around the back there. It's thing is, we only have small windows because there's little windows where they come and go because they go behind the bushes, taking on the run. Yes, we'll kick this away. Will they get two? No. Fortunately, the fine leg knows that Niaz is a cricketer, not a footballer, and that his footwork is going to let him down. And, yeah, not a good left foot, but well done to the fine leg. Good observations. Plays that away, over the top. Handsome shot. Alexai moves to 49. He's just toying with the field at the moment, Alexai. He's not trying to hit the ball hard. He's not trying to club it. He's just timing. He's looking at where the fielders are. Remember, that's two shots he's played now. One was over the top of cover. And then this one is over the top of point. I did say yesterday that if I'm bowling or setting a field to Alexai or to Momand, I'm having two fielders back on that offside boundary. Because that's where I feel their strength is. So this field now, if you look at this field, they basically have got the point fielder back. They've got the next. They've got cover back. They've got a wide, long off, long on, and mid wicket. On that after this one, good Yorker length delivery, and just be the one. But if I'm setting a field here at the moment, I'm going point back, and I will have my point slightly backward. I'll have my extra cover back. Okay, or even better still, I might even go with backward point, extra cover, and long off. Because these two like to play in that area, and then I'll just protect the leg side boundary. So 4 on the offside, I'll just protect the leg side boundary with the mid wicket. Because this is the way these guys play. I think the umpire just having a word there. Just having a word there with the fielding side to say, look, keep it going. And just a little bit behind time. It's good to see the umpires doing that. Darwish Abdul Rahimzai is now back after having some treatment. Slow delivery. Taking the pace off. Taking the pace off will make the difference. Just take the pace off. Good work. And there it is again. Pace off. Nicely bowled. Nicely done. Popping the ball up. In the air, but doesn't carry. A little bit of luck for the batter this time. Good start this from Akrami. Akrami has sometimes opened with himself, but this time he's gone with his main quick bowlers. But you might even go back to him opening because they don't get him away. This one should go to Cherry. And just look how quickly I said that because there was that one big over, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? Here we go. Looked away. It should just be a single again. High in the air. Has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. That will go all the way. Manos raised by the umpire because that's going to be 6 runs. But still, having said that, it's still a very, very good over from the captain, Murid Akrami. If it weren't for that 6, it was just going to be tiki-taka. But they get the boom-boom at the end, but only 9 coming from it. So just take a look at the last couple of overs. Bohan Niaz only goes for 6. Akrami, he only goes for 9. The score 102. So that's slowed them down a little. Akrami certainly will bowl another. Niaz coming back for one here. Probably also will go back to Darwish now that he's back on the field, Abdul Rahimzad. Question is, where's that injury? If it's on his bowling hand, maybe he won't be able to bowl. Here we go. Bohan Niaz once again. And this time he's going to be hit. And he's going to be hit all the way to the boundary. And I've got some work to do here. I've got a wasp in here I've got to try and get rid of. And before it goes to Lucky, who told me the story about why he's frightened of wasps. And if I was in his position, I would be frightened of them again. Don't worry, Lucky. I've got rid of it. It's out the window. 6 of the first. Alexei has gone past his 50. And that gets whipped away. It bobbles towards fielder, who gets the throw in. Good throw. Partnership that needs to be broken. Yeah, Alexei, 58. He's moved on to, so he has got his first 50. He's a classy player, and I get the feeling that this tournament goes well for him, for his team. We'll see more runs from him, that's for sure. That's a loose shot time from Naweed Mohammed. Naweed Mohammed is punching back there in disgust because he also is a very good player, but I think he's not playing to his strength here. Not playing to his strength. They have got those 2 fielders on the offside now, so they tend to have done their homework, and they've got 2 out on the off. But nobody is there. That's unfortunate. It's not a bad delivery. Gets this one through. Not where he was looking to play this at all, but does open the face of the bat. I think he was looking more to go in the extra cover area. But see what I mean about the field? So, as I was saying, I would quite happily get backward point cover, long off. I'd have 4 there. I wouldn't have anybody. I would even do away with my very straight long off because I feel that to these 2 batters, most of the boundaries they score is on that offside. I would just have 4 out on the off and just the 1 on the leg side for the, 1 maybe at square and a short mid wicket. Pushing back now to Alexei, the square leg, and bringing up the point fielder. I don't think that's a good decision. It's been banged down the ground. It's over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs. Alexei is keeping the fielders guessing about where he's going to hit it. And they're struggling at the moment to get it right. Good over, good comeback after a couple of low-scoring ones. They needed to get back on it. 18 comes on off that one from Niaz. 120. 2 overs to go. They go at 15s. They'll take it past the 150, and that's exactly what the win, not the win, but the score predictor is thinking here. Win predictor is thinking it's 54% to 46 to Genk at the moment. Oh, Kanishka is a bit harsh, saying Moman should retire. He's hitting at 215. He's 20 out of 13. Are you sure, Kankish? Just because he's missed out on a couple? I wouldn't be thinking about retiring him just yet. That one is going to be a single. And the reason why is that you've got to look at who else is to come in. And really nobody else. I mean, you got Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa, I suppose. Well bowled. Rami. Captain. Yes, making things happen. Wonder why the decision from Murad Akrami, the captain, why he decided not to open the bowling this time. That's a very clever delivery. He's so good with the length he's bowling. He knows where the batter wants it. So this time he holds it back about a yard further back than his previous delivery. And even Alexei was made to look a little silly with that shot. Now he goes full, but too full. It's a full toss. Not a good delivery. That was the Yorker that he wanted to ram in there. Murad Akrami gets it wrong. Alexei doesn't. It was an easy hit, and you can see the disappointment there from the captain. He stabs his own foot down, says, what have I done there? It's a bad ball. He went quicker, but he needed to nail the Yorker, and he gets it wrong. That's a good-looking shot, and that's where he likes to go, over the top of the off, back to back. And just when this went to 50-50, I think once again, Genk, as far as the win predictor is thinking, is going to go back ahead. Good shot. This time he knew it was going to be shorter. He knew that Akrami was going to not give him pace and be shorter, and he was diving into this one. Looks like Ahmed, Mudassar and Hamza are going to have to get the shovel and go looking for that one. And this is another one that will go all the way. It's 6 more. Spagiza. अरे वाह, अपने मुंडे ने कितनी सोनी बैटिंग की थी, ये देख लो. Otra shakka. 6 smash. Lovely shot. Moves into the 80s now. 83. End of the over. 139. So picking it back up again after 2 slow overs. Niaz and Akrami went well in the first 2, but both of them went into the teens in the second. 18, and that one from Akrami goes 19. An over to go. Still looking to get the 150. And Darwish is coming back. Darwish was the fielder. It was a funny old run out. Darwish made the stop. The fielder close to him threw the ball in to the keeper. The keeper then threw it to the bowler. The bowler, of course, being Hashmi, who then conducted a run out. In the air, in the gap, 4 runs. Momand going back to what I think he should be doing, rather than trying to really slash at the ball. This time it just gets timed. And it's a bit of a full toss, actually, going for the Yorker. And it just guided into that area. Captains will have to learn, I think, and watch these two. Know where they like hitting. They like hitting on the offside. This partnership, very productive. Came together. Score on 43. 100 partnership already. It's been a day of good partnerships, hasn't it? 149 was put on by Abdul Mohammed and Abdul Rahim Zai Musawara by the team. Or by Gagandeep Singh, beg your pardon. looking at the wrong name here. Yeah, Abdul Ahmed and Gagdeep Singh. And we've seen a 100-plus partnership, 106 now, as the man that, who was it, wanted to retire, smashes the big six, striking at 229. Yeah, I don't think you want to retire him out. I think he's going, and if he's hitting over 200, you keep him there. That's a nice shot. Fade away. Looking to go for two if it's on. But putting pressure on the fielder, I like that. Run fast, run hard, look at the fielder, let him know you're taking him on. And trying to force the fumble. This guy, I think, was the one who was looking to retire him out. He's now saying 160 should be par. Would you say, Rico? I think no. I'm going by the scores that we've seen, Kanishka. I mean, even in the bicycle there, even in the Challenger division, I think it is definitely a pitch where a team, if they click, if all the batters click, you can get big runs. I don't feel that batting teams have actually done that well. What did we see on day one? We saw the Brussels Capital Warriors score 179, but then after that, oh, well, he's put so much into this. He's going flying. The ball has gone flying. The fielder, has he saved the boundary? Looks like he has. They're going to get two byes here. Throws himself, Abdul Rahimzai, at this. Look at him. He literally takes off. Watch him go here. Throws himself into the delivery. The keeper can't stop it. And it's going to be byes to finish. So that's the end. They will get to that 150. It'll be 153. 153 for one. So, yeah, just going back to that as we then will go through the scorecard. After that, the highest runs we scored in the day was a 150. We saw a lot of low scores, a 120. We saw 138. We saw 119. On day two, highest score that was scored was 147, which got chased by Beveron. But all the other scores were kind of less than 120. So average score at the moment is around about 135. So I think this, for me, I think 150 is your par. And 150 batting first also applies a bit of pressure on the team that's doing the chasing. So I don't think it's a bad score at all. It could have been worse, I think, here for the Brussels Capital Warriors, but they didn't help themselves. The chances were there to remove Aloksai and also to remove Naweed Mamand. And Mamand was dropped on 14. Sad Aloksai gave a chance early and it wasn't taken. Also, a big talking point. Did he or didn't he? Did he glove it? Did he not? I thought it came off the glove. And that's looking at the replay. Remember, the umpires don't have that. I know a few people in the chat, like Thomas Martinez, thought the same. But he made the most of it, Aloksai, as he finishes on a very healthy 83 of 31. 12 sixes and 1 4. And Naweed Mamand, he hits 4 sixes and 2 fours. 42 of 19, helping the team to that 153 score. But there are against the Brussels Capital Warriors. Now, we do know that these guys can score big. The question is, when they are chasing, as we saw on day one, when they're chasing, they seem to stumble. They scored big in the first match, 179, when they put the score on the board. But when they were asked to chase on both occasions, it never worked their way. And that's why I think Genk have wanted to bat first. They put the runs on the board. They get past the 150. And now it's about applying the pressure on the Brussels Capital Warriors. I think this could be an interesting one. I'm certainly looking forward to it. And we haven't got too long to wait. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time for the run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we are back, and a lot of questions in there. Will the run chase happen? Have Genk got enough runs? Well, we are about to find out, because it's time for the reply. 154 of 16. They need to go at 15s. And we see the highest individual score scored there now by Syed Alexai. It was previously held by Burhan Yaz. And Burhan Yaz will be keen if he gets a chance to try and reclaim that spot. Maybe he won't get a chance because maybe these two will do it. Rauf Abdul Rahim Zai. Now, he makes a habit, Abdul Rahim Zai, of scoring once and then failing a couple of times. The consistency sometimes isn't there with him. Let's see how he goes here. He's going to be out there with Sohail Mohammed. First ball is about to be bowled. And it's Rajatullah. We'll get one that's right up there. Abdul Rahim Zai places back out to him. No run. Diawal is the bowler. Back to Ismail. Genk have to remember also about... Oh, that's a good delivery. Got to be a wide though, too wide. Yeah, just what I was about to say. Genk have to remember, you've got to be careful with the extras. 42 extras. Now, okay, there was 5 penalty runs there as well because of the number of wides they bowled, 32, but in total 42 extras. Now, they lost to Hassel by 72 runs, but they certainly would have at least picked up a point. They like this, and it's going to be given. It's going to be given. The umpire gives it out, and Abdul Rahim Zai will go for a 2-ball duck. Doesn't like it. Having a chat to his partner about it. It makes no difference. If he's given out, he's got to go. Sohail Mohammed doesn't really make eye contact with Abdul Rahim Zai. 2-ball duck. Paktiawal gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. Let's have a look at it again here. So, I mean, then there are the LBW is what they've gone up for, I'm pretty sure here. And look at the batter, just doesn't want to go, does he? Doesn't want to go, so will leg before is the verdict. So just as I said with Abdul Rahim Zai, the consistency not there. Tiawal gets the wicket, gets the early one, and it's Abdul Rahim Zai, you know, can be dangerous. And well, I was saying, I don't know if Burhan Yaz is going to get a chance to reclaim the title for having the highest score, individual score. Well, he's out there now, and he's got plenty of time to bat to get there. He's got to put a good partnership in together with Sohail. So, yeah, Abdul Rahim Zai did score 35 of 17 earlier. That's up in the air, but he's going to get over the fielders, and he's going to get over the line as well. 4 runs. Sohail Mohammed gets his first. Need to get a big partnership in here. Of course, batting's to come. Still know that Sherry Butt probably padded in to come in at number 4. And we know that Murida Karami can also hit a few balls out of the park. But Faisal Mahmood in there as well. But they need a good start. A few people have said that in the chat too. He's managed to guide this away, and it's going to go for 4, in fact. It's just like a gentle plod. He just dropped the bat on this, Sohail, and it's found its way past the gap and gone for 4. Third, very fine on the boundary. Couldn't stop it. 4 more. Up in the air, hasn't got plenty of this. This is a chance. And it's going to be taken. Another one goes. Sohail Mohammed hits 2 boundaries but then departs. Looking to time rather than hit with power. And he gives his wicket away. 2 gone now. Far from ideal from the Capital Warriors. And they just seem to keep having these problems with the run chase. You can see there, one hand coming off the bat. Doesn't get the power on it. Doesn't have the balance. Doesn't have the strength. And a very good catch taken there by Mizard. Holds on to it without any mistakes. Captain Hadi. No problemo, he says. 2 down, 10 on the board. Sherry Butt has arrived to the crease. Start at the other end because it's the start of a new over. 10 off the first, but 2 wickets as well. But they don't get the runs they need, and they also lose 2 big wickets. Rahim Zaya. Mosawa now with the ball. Goes through him. Puts his back into it. Things have really changed from the morning as well, of course. We had a lot of rain before the start of match number 11. Rained in the early hours of the morning. Rain when we got here at one point got very heavy. Kind of stopped and came back. So the 7 over a side match got changed to 4 over a side. A little bit of bat on this. Will it go to the boundary? Don't think so. The wicketkeeper, Naweed Maman, has done very well chasing that down. So, yeah, so it was a win for the Brussels Capital Warriors. Scored 74, which DLS then up to 77, and the Royal Antwerp side fell 49 short. Rolf Abdul Rahimzai 35, behind Niaz 21. On the pad, they like it. Umpire says no. I wonder if there's a little bit of bat here. Certainly could have been from the sound we heard. Can't once again tell possibly. But a good shout, not out, says the umpire, Sherry Butt. This partnership's got to be key. Sawa, and he comes again. Same length, this time too wide. Called by the umpire. And then, of course, the point I was trying to make is in the morning, very wet, slippery. It probably took match number 12 to dry that out. But now here, match 13, things are dry, no issues. Bowlers can really charge in and bend their backs. And that's what I think Mosawa is doing here. Putting everything into it. Strays down the leg side this time. Just comes to a stop sometimes if you watch the Abdul Rahim Zah Mosawa. When he gets too close to the stumps, he almost comes to a standstill. So he's got a fair run-up. So I'm just watching him running in now. So he starts, gets into his groove, then just about as he gets closer to the stumps, he slows down. Gets worked away, not quite the contact that Sherry wanted, but it's enough to get him off the mark. These two, I know they've got to get a good partnership here together and stay there, but they also will be wary of the fact that that rate is climbing very steeply. Started at around that 15 mark, and it's now going up to about 17. And shots like that will certainly help. That's an absolute sizzler from Niaz. He gets low, gets right under this. Really good shot. And that one goes into the island. Well, boys, get your shovel and off you go, because that's going to take some finding. If it comes to an end, and they're going at 10s at the moment, 20 for 2. The good thing is, at least they do not lose a wicket in that over. Let's do some calculations here on the bonus point equation. Get a bonus point similar to what we saw in the earlier match, actually. They need to get to 108. 108 to get to that point. Sanula Amond starts with a short one, and it's going to be the first boundary for Sherry Butt. They have got a fielder on the 45. He can't stop it, and nobody's there to stop this one going into the... I think that one's going in the swamp. There is a swamp. I did one of my intros from that spot there the other day, and right behind me was the swamp. You can hear the crocodiles in there. So, as they pop their heads out of the water, look at it, yet the crocs are there. Somebody said, not crocs, alligators. Well, they got big teeth, whatever they are. And you don't want to mess with them. Shot. Oh, that is massive from Sherry Butt. That has gone a long way. And already in this, I reckon the last 4 balls, we've lost 3. That one, it's not there. I'm telling you, it's gone way over that. It's disappeared. And maybe everybody's left that area to either get out of the firing range or to go and find the ball. That's been absolutely blasted. It's big. It's massive. Very, very big shot. And now, let's get another ball out there. Ball retrievers, off you go. We need it. We need it back quickly. Come on. He's been hit down the ground. Just will be a single. Last one of the power play also this over. It's not like Genk had a massive power play, but they had a pretty decent split, didn't they? Oh, down the leg side, wide ball. Got off to a good start. 41 in the power play, and then thanks to an over of 29 from Siddiqui. Doesn't get this right, no run. They ended up 87 for 1 after 5. So 87 in the first 5, and then 66 in the second. A lot of people were saying, basically saying what I often say, that the team chasing needs a really, really good power play, and that's not going to happen really here. And that one will help. It's going to go away. 6 or 4 is the question. 4, says the fielder. 4 carreras. And, well, one is saying 4, and one is saying 6. Now, what's the umpire going to decide? The fielder chasing it, the man with the orange shoes, he's saying 4. The fielder next to him says 6. What would the umpire say? The umpire said 4, but I reckon that is 6. Looking at our replay, I think the fielder, Saniola Mamond, was right. I think that's 6. Never mind the fielder with the... Look, he's signaling 4 there, but look at that guy there. Do you see that? You can see that Abdul Rahim Zamosua, he's the one being honest and saying, hey, that's 6. Whereas the man chasing it saying, no, it's not. I think that's 6. And there you go. Yeah, I think that's the right call. It is 6 runs. 6 carreras. Got to get it right. And that means that is 38 for 2. That's the power play score. Mamond 16 becomes 18 off the over. We know who the honest one is. And that's Mosawa. There it is again. If you just keep this playing, Watch one fielder and then keep an eye on the corner of your screen if you have all of this. Or watch this. 6. And he was right. It was 6. Well captured there by Danish. Did a good job again, Danish. Great to have you back with us. That is 6 as well. Hitting it powerfully off the back foot, Sherry Butt. These two trying to stay composed, trying to not let the big target get to them. They know how important this partnership is. I think we all know how important this partnership is. By the way, at the end of yesterday, the maximum rate was going at 6. It's also it's a funny one, and I think this is how this pitch has played actually. As what a kill comes in again, and it's going to be played just for a single. I think the way this pitch is played, so the batters can score runs and will hit boundaries. We've seen that. So maximum rate about 12. No ball called. Now then, not sure. It's got to be for fielding again. I think they're saying there was too many out. So they must have had 6 out. So no ball is called. Too many out. Well, there's still discussions happening here. Now they're saying it's not a no ball. Well, okay. Not a no ball, says the umpire. Okay, retracts that. So it will just be a single, no free hit. Kill. High, but has he got the distance? Fielder's getting underneath it. Catch taken. Safe hands. A brilliant catch by Abdulhadi Aslami. And that is the end of Burhan Niaz. Niaz goes. And with that catch being taken, I think hopes maybe off a big run chase shattered. Here's the catch. Good safe hands. Wraps those fingers around it. And he knows how big a wicket that was. Niaz gone. Goes for 14 of 8. Good catch taken by Aslami. Hasn't he been great in the field, Aslami? Abdullah Morokfil gets the break, gets the prize wicket of the dangerous Burhan Niaz. They like it. They're up. He has gone across to play this shot, has Faisal Mahmood. Faisal Mahmood only knows one way to play. Let's take a look at this. Doesn't really shuffle across, so the umpire is able to see all the stumps there and says, no, that is not out. Across it would have made it a bit more of an easier call there for the umpire, a bit more of a valid shout. Umpires could see all 3 stumps there. And it's going to be probably 1 bounce for Cuatro Carrera signaled. Let's take a look at this field. Had they got this, the happy face field here? They have. That's why square leg wasn't there. Now they're making a bit of a move. Following the ball a bit maybe. Pushing back square, bringing up the fielder who was on the boundary at cover. So now they've got 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. Run this time. Faisal Mahmood is a sort of batter as we get to the end of that over. So 4 overs completed, 49. Now 3. Would have killed. Gets the wicket of Niaz. That was pretty key, I think. Now they know that basically Sherry Butt probably the danger man, but he can't do it on his own. And it's going to be very difficult for them to win this match, just relying on one batter. Somebody else has to play their part in this run chase. It's Ratula back. Good Yorker, very good Yorker. There's not too much you can do about that, and Sherry just has to block it out. Good start from Rajtula. Go back to the main strike bowler. He took 2 in his first. Another good length delivery, just gets worked away. Now this is where Faisal has to be very careful because he does like to whip everything on the leg side. And if Rajtula gets that ball right up there in the block hole, I think you could find him in trouble. Bad ball, they'll just take a single at the moment. Take a look at the computer is saying here, saying that Genk 86% 14. Couldn't argue with that really at the moment, could you? 103 required of 33. Well, not sure if the bowler got anything on this. If he did, then it's probably a decent shout. Plays it nicely, plays it straight. It will just be a single. Probably if it wasn't for the stumps, that probably would have split the field. They are keeping the square leg back. I think that to somebody like Faisal Mahmood, you probably do need to. Rajtula gets the wicket. It was always going to happen, wasn't it? Faisal Mahmood. He's a player. Look, he's pretty angry with himself. And then, well, nice little touch there with Rajtula and Mahmood having a little friendly exchange in the middle. Don't know if you've got a replay of that, but it's the perfect delivery to a batter who likes to play on the leg side. Yeah, it's on middle stump. There's no doubt about it. And just, I don't know if we got all of this. And it doesn't look like that we have. But there was a little bit of play fighting there between the bowler and the outgoing batter. Great delivery. Didn't give Faisal what he wanted. And in fact, hasn't given both the batters anything. And when the pressure is building, when the batters are looking for boundaries, you keep the ball full and straight, it ain't going to happen. Iran now out, and well, he gets a bit of a gentle full toss, which I think he was expecting the Yorker and wasn't ready to play an aggressive shot. Happy to take the single. What a cracking spell of bowling that is from Rajtula. Patiawal, 3 for 14, and he's reduced the Russell Capital Warriors to 53 for 4. Well, the Warriors, they're definitely in a fight here, but they're losing it. And once again, they're going down here chasing. When they batted first in their first match, they got the win. When they batted first in that 7 over a side match, which was then changed to 4 overs a side, the first one this morning, they won the match. But when they had to chase on 2 occasions on day 1, they lost both of those, and that was to Hasselt and also to Beveren. And it looks like here chasing, they're going to go down to Genk, and Genk are going to come back after not getting a single point in that last match against Hasselt, where they looked poor in all areas. They down the ground pretty straight. Will be stopped. So when they were poor in all accounts. The number of wides they gave away, the extras. And on that note, at this point, we're into the 6th over. But hasn't got enough of this. Is anybody going to get there? The bowler wanted himself and will hold on to the catch. So another one bites the dust. Shah Ahmadzai gets a breakthrough. Harian And it's another one that will go. Goes for the big shot. That's going to be the end of Sherry. There's the catch taken. Now they're in danger of not getting anything from this. Sherry Butt goes for 21 of 12. Shah Ahmadzai picking up the important wicket himself. Board and bowled, very good catch. And Genk, how they've improved. Fade away, they're going to get in the gap. It will do, so we get 4 runs. There's Nurullah Siddiqui joins Josiah Hiran out there. So only 4 extras, just 4 wides. And remember earlier, they gave away 32 wides in an extras total of 42 against Hasselt. Didn't get a point to show for it. That's in the air, fielder's coming across and, well, goes for the foot to stop it. I mean, you've got to be sliding to try and get this. One thing about this ground is it's nice and soft. And, yeah, that's not the way to do it. If he got his foot on that, he could have done such a nasty injury. In a way, it's a good job that he doesn't get his foot on there, but that's not the way to do it. Another boundary, Nurullah Siddiqui. Now the question is, can they get to 108? Ooh, that almost knocks his stumps over. It's a good finish from Shah. 1 for 9, 62 for 5. Shah always does bowl well. And that was Alexei. Now, he's not a player you want to get injured by doing a bit of fielding like that. So 108. To try and at least get a point here. Remember, these two teams, before the start of this match, only 1 point separated them. Both played 4. Genk on 7 and the Warriors on 8. And if it goes the way that it's looking, let's say the Warriors don't get a point here, then Genk jump from 4th to 2nd. Hasselt dropped to 3rd. And the Capital Warriors drop to 4th. Shot, big, massive, big. Hiran gets it out in the middle, gets it where he wants it. And it's going to be smashed for a big 6. But they know 1 or 2 shots won't do it. They need a partnership. They need 2 batters to just click. Both of them get scores around the 20. At least to get something out of the match. Away. That will also help. That's 4 runs. Where's it going? Is it going to go? No, it just hits him. Go get the ball, says the umpire. Well done, umpire. Well done, that man. Shah Ahmadzai doesn't want to get the ball. It's hit the tree and stayed in this part of the ground. And umpire Majid says, oh, yaar, ki kar raha? Ball leke aa ja. Nahi te khara ho gaya. Ball hote hai, ja far kiya. And he's made Ahmadzai go and get the ball. Well done. Well done to Ahmed as well, who's found some more. How many did you find, Ahmed? He doesn't hear me. Well, I can see that there's 2 that have come back from somewhere. I saw 1 being thrown out there as well. And this is whipped away. It's going to be 4 more. So 6-4-4. Iran doing whatever he can in his own way to try and get them to a point. 77 of 21. Got to go magical every single over for the win, but the 108 is what they should be looking for. In the pads, they are running. And, oh, how close is this? The umpire has to make a decision, says not out. I reckon this is 50-50. I think the umpire has gone by the best that he can. When we have a look at this in the replay that the umpire doesn't have, I think this is closer than you think. Iran's a tall guy and he's got big reach. I think the umpire has to go with the benefit of the doubt here because he's moving, he's trying to keep it on the line, but it's a close one. I think the reach and the height of Iran helps him get there. And Siddiqui plays an awful shot. And, well, it's a kung fu kick there from Sanula Mamond at the end of this. I want to see this. Is a little bit of kung fu fighting. And it's a horrible shot from Nurullah Siddiqui. What are you doing, man? Playing a shot like this. And not a good one. It's a little bit, what's the kick? Ah, yeah. Look at that. Oh, he's got some moves, hasn't he? Sanula Mamond. He certainly has got some moves. Warming up now, and that means I should mention that in the heat of the summer, there's nothing quite like a juicy, cool popsicle to help bring down your temperature and add a little fun to the day. The cherry popsicle stands out in its succulent red as the perfect representation of summer fun. It is National Cherry Popsicle Day, so celebrate by having a popsicle, especially a cherry one. Leaves your mouth nice and red, and your lips. Played away. Wants a boundary. Needs a boundary. Gets a boundary. Murad, the captain. Is he going to be the one to help his team get a point? Something has to give. Oman doing a little bit of kung fu fighting, but he goes for 1 for 37. 20 come off that over in total, so they moved to 82, but 6 wickets down. Hello to people in the chat. A lot of people in there as well. Okay, that's going to go all the way. Haran is trying to do it himself at the moment. That's another big 6. They're just bowling it. He's the one who needs a Yorker leg delivery. They're bowling it outside the off. And it's short, and he's got a big swing. And he's getting it away. He's a tall man, getting on his toes is what I say. Shah Ahmadzai comes back. And his first one is whacked for 6. This one he's missed out on. Loses his shape, loses his head. 88. 30 required for a point. Shah just loses his run up, goes back to his mark. That's the ball I'm talking about. Get it for Yorker length. Oh, they're going for 2 here. This is dodgy. That's not very clever. That's not clever at all. And Murad Akrami is going to go, what is this about? What are the Warriors doing here? I mean, why are they doing this? Murad can bat. And he's hit this. He's hit it too well to go for 2. Never going to get there. Murad Akrami turns, goes straight away. He's running. They decided to. And he's falling well short. That's just kamikaze running. And, well, looking at that running and that little bit of play, it reminds me to mention that today is National Toilet Paper Day. Keeping the bathroom clean and hygienic. This everyday item is essential for daily life, ensuring comfort and convenience. And I think on National Toilet Paper Day, that was your National Toilet Paper play. And now there's another one, 2 in 2. There's Hiran, who wanted to get on strike. He'll go. The batters will change bats. Well, I would have won that one, Hashmi, because it doesn't go that well, especially the edges. Hashmi takes the bat from Hiran, but Hiran has to walk off. And on National Toilet Paper Day, now that piece of play, the toilet paper play, stands out even more. And it stinks, doesn't it? Because should never have taken the 2. He is the one who wanted to get back on strike. And he only gets back on strike to give his wicket away. Not good cricket from the Brussels Capital Warriors. And I tell you what, at the end of this match, they're going to have to think long and hard about the performances they're putting in here. And that one, well, what are they doing here? They're going for another 2, but this time it's more comfortable. That's Mulk Hurl. Now this one, let's watch this. This was definitely a chance, I feel. Let's see. Yeah, it was. Down it goes, and because of no urgency by Safi to get the throw in. They don't. Now this one's another one down the ground, but this will be taken. They are falling like flies here. Falling like flies. Alexei holds on to the catch. And Mullikel, well, he got lucky with one, didn't he? As he got dropped on 0, but he will only, just the 2 that he got, he will have. And I tell you what, if I'm the captain or the manager of a team who are getting out like this and walking off smiling, I think I'm getting the toilet paper and taking it, or wiping the smile off their faces. For a team like Brussels Capital Warriors, this is not a good show at all. They are now 9 down. They're needing that 108 for a point, which I don't think they're going to get. So we're looking at 4 points. 4 points going here to Genk. They will jump and leapfrog herself into second. And the Warriors will stay on 8 and will move down to 4th spot, which is going to be worrying for them. They do have a match more to play, and that will be against Hassan later, and that won't be an easy match. Next match coming up here, taking on Royal Antwerp, and we know that Royal Antwerp desperately do need a win themselves. If they can get a win, then they will push the Warriors into 5th spot. Finish 5th, you don't come back on finals day. Now this is Abdul Rahimzai Mosawa who comes back. Was Mosawa the guy who was wearing the tattooed sleeve yesterday? I think he was, wasn't he? And he comes again, Mosawa. And gonna get a bit of bad on this. Is there a way? Is there a way that these two, the number, what have we got here? Hashmi and Darwish, is there a way that these two, 10 and 11, can get their team something? Needing to get, say, what was that, 16 runs? It's more than 16, isn't it? Played away. It's going to just bounce before the fielders can get there. Yeah, 15 now. 15 for a point. I just think the way that Russell Capital Warriors went, that you've got to get to a point where you realise that that will help. There's a good stop actually from Nawid, because that could have been 5. But yeah, you've got to get to a point where you say, right, we're not winning this match. There's no way we're hitting every ball for 6 to win a match. It ain't going to happen. And if we're going to keep trying that, we're going to get out. What we've got to do is get something from it, and that should be a point. And I just don't think they batted that way at all. It's a good delivery. Actually, that's very well played. Might even go for 4 runs here. I think it just stops before the boundary. Hashmi gets a good Yorker length delivery that he has to block out, and gets him off the mark. Yeah, you just look at the wickets that have fallen there. And as I say, it's not good. Especially after, I mean, Sherry went. After Sherry went, Faisal Mahmood, the way he played. And the pads not out, no backing up this time from Abdul Rahimzai. Yeah, the way that Faisal went. Iran played a few shots the way he went. And not just the way he went, I think the worst play there was Murad Akrami being run out, going for 2 when you didn't need to. You needed to stay there. And the captain as well. You're the captain. You scream no. Even if Iran is saying to you, 2, just turn around and come because I'm coming. I think you scream no. You say, no, I'm getting to the other end. I'll have a look and I'll say if I'm coming or not. Iran, they decided when they both went, whether they spoke in the middle as they crossed and said, 2, we're coming back. But it wasn't the right play. And then Hiran, who wanted to take the 2 to get on strike, gets out very next ball. Not smart cricket. And as a result of that, the Warriors looking to get nothing out of this match. But that will help. That one will go to the boundary. Now, what's that? Is that buys? It is buys. 4 buys. get past 100. That's also the end of that over. So we're going into the last over. They're on 103. Will they get the 5 runs they need to get a point here? These two, number 10 and 11, they came together. Needing about 16. 4 buys certainly help. Hashmi. And Abdul Rahimzai Darwish, who's going to be bowling here. So they're going to have to put up with Safi bowling the last. And also bowling his only over. Starts with a wide. Starts with a wide. That takes it to 104. Any boundary here? Well, that's nicely played. Now, will it go to the boundary? The chase is on. It just stopped short once again. They will come back for 2. Oh, will they? Oh, it's close. But look at the line the batter runs here. He's running wider, wider, wider rather than running straight. It's the second time that ball just slowed up there. Combination of the rain and the grass growing. Rowe comes in and, oh, look how wide he's running. Only just gets it back down. 106. Played out, no run. Darwish Abdul Rahimzai. How big a point gained or a point lost for the teams here could be. Plays it away, will get just a single. 107. Need a run. Hashmi plays it away and they'll get that run. They will get a point here. How big a point this could be for the Brussels Warriors. It's not been a good performance. There's no doubt about that, but they've managed to get something out of the match. So whipped away. And, well, they're going 2 here. Once again, you wonder why you would risk being bowled out. Bat your innings. Net run rate can also play a feature. 110. So the last ball, it gets played away. They'll take a single. It looks like they'll finish on the Nelson, but well done to number 10 and 11, because these two have earned a point for the Brussels Warriors. They will finish on the Nelson. And the way the tables will look now is the Brussels Warriors will move to 9, but they stay 3rd. They stay on 9, but they're going to drop to 4th because Genk, they move ahead of them on 10 points now. The 3 they get takes them to 10. They'll be level with Hasselt on the number of points, but they'll be 3rd in the table behind them because of net run rate. So 18 to Beveren, 10 to Hasselt, 10 to Genk in 3rd. The Warriors, they have picked up a point. They'll be on 9, just behind them. And Royal Antwerp are on 5, which means that the next match is so very important for them. They take on Hasselt, the team in 2nd on 10 points, and they need a win against them to keep their hopes alive and also to make things very interesting as we approach the last match of the day and also the last day of group matches tomorrow. Handshakes all around. Genk have come back with the win after being absolutely blown away by Hasselt. They've turned things around. And on this occasion, it's 14 extras and not 42, which makes a big difference. And the Brussels Capital Warriors, once again, if they don't bat first, they struggle. But thanks to the 2 batters right there at the end, what they do, the number 10 and 11, do get them a point. Next match coming up in about 20 minutes' time. big one for Royal Antwerp. They need to get a win against Hasselt. A quick look to that batting scorecard. Sherry Bart makes 21, 23 from Hiran, who belted 2 sixes and 2 fours. I suppose that becomes a pretty important little knot there, but it's all down to 10 and 11 getting them home. On the bowling front, 3 wickets again from Hirajatullah Paktiawal, 3 for 14. 3 also for Shah Ahmadzai, who's been pretty useful all the way through this Premier Division so far. 3 for 18 from him. So we'll take a break. Join us back in 20 for the start of match number 14.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back as we get set for two more matches in the afternoon. Overtime now, just going past 3 in the afternoon. The heat is also on. It'll be a hot afternoon. You would not think that the day started with loads of rain. Hello to Nipu, who's saying hello to me. Hello to Rez Basharat. Nice to have you all with us and everybody expecting to see an exciting match. Ray Tipping and John Hesham in the chat. And Thomas Martinez in there as well. Hello to Ken and KG1. He said he just popped in to say good day to all. And got to go to bed now. Be back soon. Enjoy your little nap. And Chris Edison is being with us as well. So here we go. Ready to go. Helix. Hello. Crew. Welcome. Ash. Nice to have you with us. We're ready for the start of match number 14, where the Hasselt team have won the toss and elected to have a hit. It's going to be Shazad to bowl first. Going to get through the swing of Haman Guman. Now, somebody like Guman, we know he's got the firepower. We know he certainly has the ability. But will he apply himself in this one? Normally hits a few big shots and then gets out. It's probably could be said about a lot of the Belgian batters. They need to apply themselves and look to get a big score on the board. That's a horrible delivery. They don't get any worse than that from Shazad. It's in fact, it's a no ball. I don't think it even gets on the pitch. Let's have a look at this one again. And this is a terrible ball. It's the only way to describe it from Shazad. And it's Shurkan Shazad. And it's an awful ball. Let's see it again here if you got it. Don't think we have that. Probably just as well, because I don't think Shazad would want to see it again. Let's see if he can make amends after that. The worst thing about that one is for the wicketkeeper, it will go down as one bye. So it will go down, beg your pardon, there's 4 byes. Only one of those runs will go down to the bowler. So now he's getting, well, there's no wide called here for the height this time. He doesn't like it. Wide call. We're just sorting out some issues with the stationary camera. So it's Danish doing all the work at the moment. We'll get our normal angle back in a moment. Now, just got to sort out the... Now, I think they've got to sort out the call of the... It was a no ball. And then it would have been 4 byes. So I don't think the byes... I mean, I like it the way it is. At the moment, it's no ball 4 and all of those runs are appearing for the bowler. But I suppose the correct way that should be is just the 1 no ball for the bowler and the 4 byes in a different column. But at the moment, it looks like it's been 4 that's been hit by Guman. Well, that's been hit. And where's it going to land? Oh, watch it. Well, he's overrun it by a mile, and it could have hit him on his back. Well, this is Kanu Jabrakel. Watch Kanu Jabrakel here. Kanu Jabrakel starts to run. And he overrun it, and it could have landed on his back. Getting a few things sorted out. Looks like we've got our camera back there. Well done there to Lucky. And well done to Dinesh as well, who had to manage for those couple of deliveries there. Going to be paid away by the left-hander, Abdul Mohammed. He's happy just to block them out. So now you can see that the scorers have amended that. They put it down as bye. So yeah, look at Shazad's figures now. They look pretty good, don't they? Just 3 off it, but those 4 should actually go on to him because you can't really blame the keeper, and that's going to be a big 6. He's well liked, isn't he, Abdul Mohammed? Every time he hits the ball, there seems to be a massive cheer, and he's hit that pretty well. Solid strike. It will be 6 runs, and smashes on the top of the wooden shack. So 6 to finish an over, which in total has gone for 13. Is not the worst over that we'll see. As I will say, well, only 9 came off me. But that's because he bowled that horrible no ball. Stanexai. He's going to bowl the next. See how he fares. And it's going to be pulled away by Guman. Gets himself in a good position. Gets a little bit, not a big swivel here, and just help us along the way, but he does swivel well on his back foot. Ooh, as that goes for 4. Or will have to be found later. All boys are being kept busy. He's on now as well. Stanexai goes too wide. Wicketkeeper, it's got to go a long way across to make the stop. That's a Miway's Hazard. Massive match this for Royal Antwerp, but they know what they've got to do. They've got to remove these 2, Gagdeep Singh, and probably also Sultan. High. All right, now then. It's probably going to drop just before the rope. It's a good pickup, a good throw. And they'll only take the single. This time, Kanu Jabrakil is not in danger of being the ball landing on top of him. The last time this happened, he ran before the ball and overran it. And everybody screamed at him, said, watch out, it's going to land on you. But this time he's done very well. And the man, Zahir Hayat, with all the 9s on his back, the emergency service man, has to duck as the throw comes in. It's been changed a little bit here now to the left-hander, Abdul Mohammed. And it doesn't matter because you can't put him in the island because that's where that's gone. And the island's in the stream. That's gone a long way. What a good delivery. The island's in the stream, of course. And a little bit of a reference there to Dolly Parton, who sadly passed away at the age of 80. What an artist she was, what a star. Yeah, that was, of course, a big hit that she and Kenny Rogers had. Islands in the stream. Well, we have got an island here on the boundary there at square leg to the left-hander. And he's going to go over the island this time. That is massive. It is massive, as that's going to be clobbered. Magnifique, as they like to say here. Magnifique. And it's gone. It's not in there. It's gone beyond there. One is in there, though. That's gone. Yeah, it's gone over it, says the umpire. There's that. The royal signal there from umpire Majid. He just gives the wrist a little shake. It's like he's giving the royal wave. It's the royal 6. Stanexai not going well so far this over. Well, Antwerp need things to go well for them in this match. Slower ball. So well played. It's kind of on the pads. Probably one if you're a little bit more assertive. It's not. This one is not hitting the stumps. I think he could have been a bit more aggressive here, Abdul. He was helped into getting into form by Genk when he scored that 80 not out of 33. Put a partnership of 149 on with Gangadeep Singh. Helped the team score of 168, which Genk got nowhere near. Nobody really got going for them. And finishes with a dot, so doesn't go magical. 32 without loss. Alexei goes to pace off for the end of the over, which seems to work pretty well for them. A lot of chat now in the chat about messages in caps lock, etc., etc. Well, look, why don't you just use the rule of when you're writing a little note to somebody, or when you're writing, there's certain times to use capitals, but you don't always type in capitals. And I think one of the reasons for that is, and I think a legitimate reason is, normally it's like if you're sending somebody a message, say on the phone, wouldn't do it caps lock, because it makes you automatically feel that person is angry or annoyed and sending you a message in an angry tone. So that's why I think it's nice to avoid the caps lock. Just use normal. Don't get crazy. John Gray is saying, "Hola, mi familia." Hola, John Gray. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás todas? ¿Cómo es tú? ¿Cómo es la familia? ¿Todo bien? High, but not mighty. Chance. And he's going to take it eventually. Oh, he's done well as a fielder after making the blunder. I like the little touch here. I don't know how much of this we've got. So Abdul Mohammed will go. We know he likes to give a chance, but this time they're going to take it. But the fielder, the second touch he makes, he taps the ball up so he can take it third time. Watch. It's out, and then, look, he just gives it a little slap upwards and then holds on to the cat. So well done. It's nicely taken, and they have removed one of the danger batters. And Stanexai holds on to the catch. And it's nicely done. He just gives it a little slap upwards with his left hand. And at the third time of asking, holds on to it. And Chirkan, the bowler, Shazad, does pick up a wicket. Marcus Raja is coming at number 3. Takes his guard. Chirkan Shazad. He comes. Good rhythm. Starts with a short one. It gets played away. It's in the air, and it's going to be taken. It's going to be a first baller. A golden duck for Wakas Raja, who stands. Doesn't want to go, but he has to. It's a golden duck. Chirkan Shazad has taken 2 in 2. He's on a hat-trick. Follow the duck, my friend. Follow the duck. Wiki will lead the way. Golden duck for Wakas Raja. He hits this, and it's almost like he says, there's a fielder there. I didn't really see him. I didn't see. That's what the fielder मैं तो इन्हों देखा नहीं कहते क्यों नहीं देखा इन्हें पता नहीं कहना इन्हें blue player कपड़े ये नीले है outfield जेरी तू देखना वो green है कितना नहीं देखा कहना पता नहीं देखा नहीं चल आजा बात या 32 for 2. Well, Antwerp, they need as many good things that can go their way. Hayat, who are you going to call when you've got an emergency? And this is kind of an emergency for Royal Antwerp. You're going to call the emergency services, and 999 was dialed, and Hyatt was there to take the catch. Hat-trick ball. Guggen hits it up in the air, but he hits it well enough to clear the fielder. Remember, we're still in the power play. And Guggen deep. Guggen. Nicely controlled shot. Gets a boundary. गगन ਨੂੰ ਬੜਾ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਚਾਹ ਪਿਲਾਈ ਸੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾ ਮੈਚ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਸਾਰੇ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਬੈਠ ਕੇ ਚਾਹ ਪੀ ਰਹੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਬੁਲਾ ਲਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਗਾ ਚਾਹ ਦਾ ਕੱਪ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮਸਾਲਾ ਵਾਲਾ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ Zard beats the outside edge top ball Zard again. Good delivery, just fence this one off. They will take a single. Good running. Good understanding between Gagandeep and Arman. End of the over. Good over. Not a bad spell in the end. Look, the only bad thing that Shazad did is when he bowled that awful no ball off the pitch and went for 4 byes. 5 came off that one ball. But when you consider, all right, technically you add 4 more to his 14, it's 18. But 2 for 18, he'll take that. 37 for 2. 5 runs only off the over. Picks up another wicket. Or picks up 2 wickets actually in that over. Now, can they keep it going? And, well, here he is. I said, who are you going to call when you've got a bit of an emergency? Well, you dialed the number 999. Well, you do in some places. 112 in others. Well, I do feel that 999 also works. But it's 999. In the bowling. And he's a left armour as well, so if you can get it in the right area, he creates that little bit of an awkward angle. Ayat. I say hi to the lion. Lion Sahi. I say hi, lion. Always scored your lion. You're going to be a lion. That's going to be a wide. It's acrobatically stopped there by Midways Shazad. Glorious sunshine now. I mean, for those of you that are just joining us, it wasn't like this. It was cold and wet. Now the temperatures right up there. Just the device is going to tell me in a moment. At 25 now. So it will. The hottest part of the day, and it's getting pretty hot out there as well. As Haman Guman will get this one away for 6. Well, I was telling you the temperature's hot. It's hot in the middle too. That's a very good shot. I guess he just knew that this was going to be in that same area again. This umpire Majid giving the decision. Look, I'm just having a look at the umpire at square there. Ricky's using his cap to fan himself. It's too hot, he says. It's too hot. It is warm out there. Got a spare of thought for the umpires as well. And gets through. And it looks like I think that Majid and Ricky are going to do all the matches today. They've got a backup if they need. But they have done it before. I think they did that in the Challenger division as well. So they're putting a big shift in. Swing again. Just can't get the angle here now. Come on. Hits himself on the lid. Saying, come on, I can do better than this. National Dog Day today. There's nothing like a wag of a tail to brighten your day. From big to small, fluffy to sleek. Dogs bring joy and love to our lives. Haven't seen too many. We haven't managed to capture any dogs. Not Dinesh's fault. We just haven't seen any. Maybe they'll come out now that the sun's out. The dog walkers will be there. Interesting way to make the stop. Midway Shazad uses his pads. It's another dot ball. So this over's gone dot, 2 wide, 6, dot, dot, and now another dot. A hat-trick of dots. Also, National Toilet Paper Day, keeping the bathroom clean and hygienic. This everyday item is essential for daily life, ensuring comfort and convenience. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at this and looking at some of the, the facts. And the things that were used before toilet paper was quite interesting. And I decided I won't mention it because, some people, might be having lunch or dinner or breakfast. Asking the question, not going to be out. It's not going to be a run either. It's going to be a terrific over from the emergency man. Hyatt only gives 8 away, keeps it nice and tidy, and things have slowed down. It started with 13 and 18, and now it's gone 5 and 8. Those are your over scores. And now 45. 2 down. But these two can accelerate at any point. We know that. National Sports Sampling Day. Kids running, jumping, swinging bats, or kicking balls, whether it's cricket, tennis, soccer, or track. The idea is simple. Let them explore. No pressure to be great, just an open door to play, move, and discover what clicks. This event gives young people the chance to try a wide range of sports, often for the first time. And what makes this day special is its focus on a variety of different sports and techniques and different things. Teamwork, focus, balance, quick thinking. And I love that day. And those of you that joined us early would have seen that, though we didn't have any play at the start of the day, we did have Ahmed out there, young Ahmed. And he was making use of the square and said, you know what, if nobody's playing, I'll play. And we captured him running in and bowling. He got one wrong, and then he got one on the money. Well done to him. It's Momand with the ball. He'll start with another dot. And could be a wicket here now. Pressure. Could tell. And it will be a wicket. And that is all about dot ball pressure. That's now 6 balls without a runs. So there was a 6 and it's gone, first 4 dots in that over from Hyatt. And now Momand has come in and he's created another dot followed by a wicket. It was always going to happen. The pressure was there. And he's going to be Guggendeep. So another batter who's scored runs for his team is going to depart. They get another one. And you just feel that perhaps another wicket or 2 and they can really put this, not that they haven't already, they've put the squeeze in already. As Sultan comes out, Sultan Diwan Ali, and number 5. But Guggen is gone. Goes for 5 of 6. Great pressure from Royal Antwerp. Azad is the man who's out there who takes the catch. And Momand gets the all-important wicket. Anzula Momand. Now, if you're wondering, we've heard this name before. Well, you would be right. And Anzula, I'm sorry, but I do need to bring it up. Amran Mamuzai. Wide. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Bowler, Anzula Momand. But today he's come back. Didn't play the 2 matches following that, by the way. He's come back. And, all right, he will go for a boundary there. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. And this is when the bowler, Anzula Momand, said, Rico, why did you mention it? You mentioned it, his 6, mind you. It was a very wide delivery to the Sultan, who also comes out brandishing the golden helmet. He gets it away. The 50 comes up. But Anzula Momand has picked up a wicket. The day can change. He could get another, but it's just been lobbed over him. Diwan Ali will take the single. A couple of things I've noticed here from Royal Antwerp, and they're probably going to, as a result of this, really need to keep this score down. They're missing 2 key players. There's no Omar Safi in the side and no Nadeem Khan. Nadeem Khan is one of the top batters. So they've got some struggles for sure. That's why it's very important for them to keep this score down as low as they can. Oh, Edge gets a glove on it. Can't take the catch, but does save a boundary. Saves 3 runs. Just doesn't get off the ear here. Let's see here. I think he needs to take off. Oh, actually, nah, fair play to him. He does. He does well to get glove onto it. Saves 3 runs for his team. Over is called. Halfway point. It's 53 for 3. Maman again delivers a good over. So the last 3 overs, 21 runs from them. And it was 32 of the first 2. Now the captain, Wahidullah Jabrakel. Now Wahidullah, this is a game where he needs to shine. I mean, it would be good if he does it with the ball as well, but mainly with the bat. Now, he was going to bowl, but he doesn't. He hands it over to Zahir, actually. Played down the ground, 1 bounce, and couldn't be caught up with by the fielder. And they don't have the smiley field because they've got a behind square. Now, if the behind square on the boundary comes round, they'll be able to put the 1 man a lot straighter. Zahir. Oh, well, what's this caught? Bit of the bat. It's going to go away. Just holds up, I feel. They're not going to get a boundary. See, no signal for the umpire, so there was bat on that. There's the signal from the umpire. All right, it was just a little bit late, Majid. And gone. There's the wicket. Interesting, just for a moment there, I was a little bit worried about the gloves on the keeper. But there's the wicket. It's another one bites the dust. Yeah, those gloves got pretty close, didn't they? But obviously, it looked closer than they were because the stumps were not back into them. Sultan, it's time for him to depart as well. Here he goes. So, look, holy. Haman Guman left there now. Zaki Shah, the captain, coming in at number 6. One Antwerp. They're fighting hard here. Good little change up there, actually. It was a late decision by the captain. Wahidullah said, okay, I'll go with Zahir. And it's worked pretty well. He's gone. He's gone. And it's going to be one of the worst dismissals that you can have as a batter. And Haman Guman at the non-strikers end is going to be run out in one of the worst fashions you can. It's quite horrible for a batter. He's backing up here, but the ball has come off the foot, I believe. Let's have a look at this. Off the foot, off the bowler, onto the stumps. The batter out of his crease. You can see there that his foot was up, and he's going to be gone. Well, this celebration, like he knew everything about it from Zahir. Of course, Zahir knew nothing. It was a big piece of luck. But that big piece of luck has got the wicket of Haman Guman. So now they really are in a spot of bother here, Hassel. Guman goes. There it is again. Zahir. And his right foot breaks the hearts of Hassel by getting that big wicket. Run out at the non-striker's end. They just can't get anything away. Well, what a good little change of mind that turned out to be from the captain to give the ball to Zahir. 4 runs come from it. He picks up 2 wickets, and there it is again. Gets the boot on it, off the boot. And you can see the foot is in the air. There the bails come off, and he's a goner. An easy decision to have to give by umpire Majid. 58 for 5 now at the end of 6. They believe in here, aren't they? They believe it. But remember the shortfalls they have in the batting. 2 key players missing from that batting lineup. They still have got Shinwari, captain, like I said, has to play a massive part. They go back to Zahir Hayat here. Bowled a very good over. Wide ball to start off here. Last 4 overs, only 25 runs have come from it. They really have lost their way, Hassan here. And Ray Tipping saying being out like that myself, nothing worse. Yeah, I've had it a couple of times. It's just bad luck. Good bit of fielding there. And you see they're up and about here, Royal Antwerp. They're believing a team that are at the foot of the table at the moment. And 5 above them, 4 points above them. Having played the game more, the Warriors on 9. Down the ground, and it's going to get through the gap. I really do think they need to change the field on the leg side. They've got the square leg fielder back behind. I don't think it needs to be there. I think it needs to be in front. They could move everybody around one, and they could then have the smiley face field where you've got a fielder at 1/4 the hour, 20 past the hour, 1/2 past the hour, 22 the hour, and 1/4 to the hour. It makes a smiley face. That's the field that they need. Down the ground again. Is he going to get this in the gap? It's time. It will be stopped by the captain, Wahidullah. Azad, batter. Probably never thought he was going to get a bat today, Zamir. He's up there with his captain, Zaki Shah. Maybe Shazad. He's played and missed that. There's the change of angle. And I think that sometimes the left arm over bowlers, they don't get it right. They stray a lot on the pads. But for now, I think Zahir Hayat has got it just right. He's got the angle right. He's going right across the right-hander, and he's causing problems. And now he could get a wicket here. Should get a wicket. And, well, can somebody tell me what the logic here is? Well, it was called a no ball. So that's why it's not out. And I don't really know why the keeper took the glove off to take the catch. A lot's happened here. Was this no ball called early? So here's the delivery. No ball called. I'm not sure what the no ball is called for. I certainly didn't see a foot fault. Wicketkeeper has taken the glove off or something. I don't know what the no ball was for. Back to the action. That gets worked away, but it's not going to go to the boundary. Wahidullah gets... Oh, it will go to the boundary. Well, Wahidullah, he got it that. You never say things like it wouldn't go to the boundary. Wahidullah has got this all wrong. And, yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good standard from the captain. Little moments like that can just make a little change, you know. First of all, the no ball being called. No idea what it was for. Didn't look like a foot fault. Short one banged in here to finish the over. It's another very good over, though. Despite the misfield from the captain, 71. 71 for 5. 7 overs complete. And Zahir Hayat finishes with 0 for 21, but it's the economy that's important at the moment. 13 off the over, and it wouldn't have been. It would have been another over that was under double figures. Being given for front foot, but I didn't see it, to be honest. But hey, we have to go by the camera angles we got compared to the umpire. So was given for a front foot no ball. All right, pressure's on the crowd. Ooh, well, that's what would be happening when we get back to the big stadiums that we will once again get to. Crowd would have been going, ooh, as Wahidullah would have got beaten, but this one, the crowd be going roaring and be holding up the sixes. Is that 6 runs? Sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, says Guerreras. Smashes it down the ground. Zaki Shah, the captain, trying to get his team a score. Defense. As Wahidullah makes another stop. Gone. Adios, baby. Adios. Great work from Mirwais. Shazad, not so great from Shazad. He comes charging down, well, like a raging bull, and he's going to get himself out. Well, nothing to do with bulls today, but there is this Spanish theme to the day. La Tomatina happens today there in Buñol. They're in Spain, where people from all over the world come to participate, and they like to throw tomatoes at each other. It began as a little fun thing in the 1940s, and then it's grown into a massive thing. And everybody starts throwing tomatoes at each other. Well, this is not a tomato, it's a grizzly, and it's been banged out of the park over us by Safi. Safi goes boom, shaka lagya. And nobody's going to be throwing tomatoes at Safi as he gets that one away. They might be throwing tomatoes at Zamir Shazad, though, because that was not the way. It wasn't needed, really, at that point. He kept getting charging down the pitch. But Zahir won't mind. He picks up another wicket. Well, and that's going to be straight into the hands, and he's going to pick up another one as well. That is going to be 3 for 18 for Zahir. Down the ground, and there's a cat. So batters not quite learning. Safi is going to go. This is Hasnat Safi. Hasnat Safi hits it hard, but hits it to the fielder. Stalexai takes the catch. And another one bites the dust here. The batter is Sajid Mirkel. Zahir. Great spell of bowling from him. 3 for 18. 85 for 7. Short. Hit away beautifully by Zaki Shah. And only if somebody could stay there and support him. Well, Zaki Shah, by the way, this is a tale of Zaki Shah. This could be an advert for one of those, you know, those, the washing powders. Zaki Shah's, whatever he's using, his shirts come out nice and clean. Look at it. It's a lovely shot again. 6 more. Well, Zaki Shah, he's looking clean. And there you go. This person has used this soap powder, whereas the other person uses the standard one. And you can see the big difference in the colour. Zaki Shah standing and delivering at the moment, 97. All happens in the 9th. Danakzai took the catch, gets given the ball. But now he's been taken to the cleaners a bit here. Gets that one through a little bit wider, changes the angle, changes the direction there. Dot ball. Captain Shah on 28 of 12. Mirkal has joined him, the number 9 batter, as Mudasa, Hamza, and Ahmed, the 3 stooges. They're off again. Slower ball, gets bad on it. Probably would have been a wide, but wants to get a single, and probably will be saying to Mirkal here, all right. Ideally, we don't want a single. See if you can get a few runs here. And so there they go. I don't know the music for the 3 Stooges. Long and Hardy will do. You can work out which one is which. Another dot ball. Mikkel swings and misses. That was his first delivery. Have a look at that, by the way. First 2 overs 32, then we saw 4 overs where only 25 came from. Oh, it's another good delivery. So dotting him up, it's the end of the over. And 98 for 7. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in. And let's say hello to you all. And a lot of people in the chat at the moment, welcome. And do remember, I think everybody in the chat tells you anyway, if you come in, hit the like button, give us the thumbs up. And then do spread the word. Do subscribe. Because the numbers are going up all the time. We want to hit the 500,000. Let's see if we can. 500,000 subscribers before the end of this season. Tell your friends, tell your family. Back out into the middle. Here's the next. And it's going to be clubbed. Zaki Shah making a difference. And look, with the absentees from Royal Antwerp with the bat, it could make a big difference. This is Momand. So Hans Zula Momand. Now, we know all about him. He's used to being hit for sixes. And he's going to go a little bit too wide this time. He was the man who was smashed for 6 sixes in an over yesterday when Amran Mamuzai of Bevran scored 50 in 9 balls. He's only the sixth person on the network to do it. It's going to get another wide. He's just missing that area. Healthy and valuable runs going onto the board here. Has picked up a wicket. It's been a better day for him so far. You'd love if you can get the wicket here of Momand. High in the air. Fielder underneath it. Sun is the problem. But he's completely dropped it. He's blaming the sun. Kena tupa kada lagi. Oh yaar. And kavi hundiya na. Tupa niya. Opa le kar. Big chance. Massive moment this. Because I think the ball's gone for 4. So look at the fielder here. He's got the sun in his eyes. And then when he finds it, he can't get hands onto it. There'll be 4 runs. Bounces just before him and over the boundary. And Zaki Shah is going to get a life there. Now, just remember these valuable runs. So he was on 35 there. And this one's going to be no run. He sends the non-striker back. And I think that's probably a good move. There's plenty of delivery still to come. Zaki Shah feels that he's the man who can smash the ball away, especially after he saw his partner at the other end, Sajid Mirkal, swing and miss. 2 deliveries. How important could those 4 runs be? Short, but too wide. He keeps playing with fire out there. Does Hansula Momand. And he knows the umpire's going to call it's a free hit being signalled. So why was the umpire signalling free hit here? Well, before it's a free hit, so the free hit stays in place. And that's the perfect lob. 4 runs, 4 carreras. There it is. Oh, he's complaining again here, I think. He wants another. He wants that to be. He's saying that's over my shoulder. It wasn't. It was a slower ball, and he did also go right out to it. Gets 4 more there. So remember all of these valuable runs after he gets dropped. He was dropped on 35. And now that's going to be a 6. That's going to be smashed away. So Hanzula Momand, I suppose he's used to being in the firing line. It's all the wide balls, actually, that he's bowled here. It's time for me to take the jacket off. It's a sweatbox in here again in the afternoon. We have to shut the door to stop the sun coming in, but then to do that, it means all the heat stays in here, and it gets a bit unbearable. And it's come early today. Normally we have this problem in the last match of the day. This is going to be Well, it's going to be a long afternoon, Lucky. A long afternoon. Reaches for this. Doesn't want to take the single. He prefers to face the last ball himself. It's not really giving number 9, Sajid Mirkal, much confidence, really. But I guess you understand it from the captain. Ball to come. It's going to be a score that's going to be below what we call par. And they're going to have to defend well. We have seen some low defenses, though. And not sure what the umpire is saying here. Pointing to something. We have seen some low defenses. Remember, we saw a defense of 119 by Royal Antwerp themselves. We saw 138 defended. Played away. Now, they might as well run hard here. In comes the throw, and he gets sold down the river. Poor Sajid Mirkal. He's going to get a duck here, 3-ball duck. So let's get Wiki ready to walk off with the batters as well. And he doesn't get a chance to bat, and then, there he is. He doesn't get given a chance to hit a ball because Zaki Shah kept taking his strike, and then Zaki Shah then doesn't want to come back for 2 and runs him out. So Mirkal will get a duck. We'll start to see it here again. So they'll get one more. Now, if you're Royal Antwerp and you were to say to them, hey, in this match, we are going to say, why don't we give Hassel 123, meaning you've got to chase 124. Before I even finish the sentence, they would say, yeah, done, shake, done. They'd take this any day because they know that Hassel, they're a team that can score big runs. They scored 168 for 2 against Genk. You take that. So I reckon here that Royal Antwerp are certainly the happier of the 2 teams. Even though if you look at the win prediction has Hassel 50% to 45, that's basically what we've seen so far. And you can understand that because Royal Antwerp have not batted well. But if one of their batters, let's say their captain, let's say Fawad Shinwari, if one of those batters applies themselves and scores a 50 and the rest chip in, they have every opportunity of getting the victory. That scorecard there wasn't the best of starts as 1, 2, 3, 4 batters, in fact, make it 5, didn't click, but they needed that 50 from Zaki Shah, 50 not out in 20, 5 sixes and 4 fours to get there. So well done to Zaki. And he just wanted a single to get his 50. He wasn't interested in the second. And well run, Sajid Mirkal. In the end, he gets run out for 0. He was just out there and giving him some company from the other end. You might as well have given him a chair and a cocktail. He could have sat there and watched from that end without moving. The bowler, 3 wickets for Zahir. Very well bowled for him. Well done to Shirkan Shazad. And also going to give Hanzur Maman a shout. The man who went for 6 sixes in the over yesterday. 1 for 33 off his 2. So well done to you as well. We'll take a short break. Remember, we will come back in 10 minutes' time when Royal Antwerp, who are sitting at the bottom of the standing so far, a win would get them back in contention. Can they get the 124 they need against a very strong and powerful Hassel side? Join us back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back, cricket lovers. Umpires are out there by Ricky and Majid doing a great job here. And intense pressure from the weather and from some heavy appealing from the teams. And you'd expect there to be, because this is a big match. Royal Antwerp will probably feel that they've given themselves a huge opportunity to get their quest back on track to make it back here on Friday. At the moment, they're sitting 4 points behind the Warriors in that unwanted 5th spot. Finish 5th, and you don't come back on Friday. But they've restricted Hasselt, a good team, to a score of 123. But we do know that Hasselt, they are a team that can defend these low scores. And that's what they're going to look to do here. That's all. They have struggled when they batted first a few times. I mean, just remember they scored 121 for 7 and lost to Beveren. They scored 119 for 8 and lost to Beveren again second time round. So batting's not always worked for them. Though this morning they did score 168 against Genk in that win. Genk not getting a single point from that. Now they're in a bit of bother here. They need wickets quickly. Kanu Jabrakel gets off the mark. Abdul Safi now facing. And he's going to whip this away quite healthily for a big 6. The leg side, it misses the wooden shack and goes all the way. So you can see already the changes that Royal Antwerp are being forced to make with the no Nadim Khan in the side. So he's normally would be opening the batting. Also have no Mustafi, who we know can be really useful. They've got a family that's out on a hike there on the offside of the field. So where they off to at the moment. Gets played away. And, oh, maybe they're going to have some activities over there. Still no dogs today. Everybody wants to see some dogs out there today. It is National Dog Day. But we're seeing some youngsters making their way the other part of the ground. Not sure what if they're going to go there and park up and play some croquet, as we saw being played yesterday there. Full delivery gets played out. They will take a single. Just disappearing now behind. Oh, they're going into the island, actually. Maybe they're going to have a picnic in the island. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Not today. Not while the cricket's on, anyway. Slower ball. Gets worked away by Safi. They'll take the single. Tony Jobrakel gets back on strike. Kasaraja trying to get the breakthrough. Wakasaraja, who went for a golden duck, needs to add something for his team in this match. And he's going to knock the stops over. Karu Jabrakel will go. That's the end of him. It's a wicket at the end of the very first over. It's 10 for 1. And Kanu, like many batters before him in the day, or swinging wild across the stumps. Stumps go flying. Wakas Raja picks up a wicket, and that will be the end of Kanu Jabrakel. He'll go for 2 or 3. Raja, he does make a contribution. He gets the first wicket. And by the way, on a serious note now, want to just reflect on some of the scenes that we're seeing because of the weather in a lot of parts, and particularly there in Nepal, on the borders between Nepal and China. Some devastating and tragic scenes of severe weather conditions and a lot of loss of life there. So on behalf of myself and everyone at the European Cricket Network, condolences to families of those that have lost loved ones. And of course, this one gets played up in the air. Could be a catch here, and he's going to spill it. Oh boy, what a chance. And it could be a run out. They don't get the run out either. And it's the man who's normally got very safe hands who puts the catch down. Hazrat Safi. What a big moment this is. You see it again here. Should have taken this catch. He gets there, gets into position. It's in, out, and then look at him here. He's almost walking on two hands. Gets the throw in because he thinks the catch is taken. Doesn't realise the batter. Big opportunity. Safi survives on 8. Chinwari has joined him there. Yeah, once again to everybody that's got family and friends, relatives there in Nepal, especially that affected area. Our thoughts are with you at the moment, and our prayers as well. And of course, tragic scenes coming through from Nepal, and let's hope that help and aid gets there pretty quickly. As we go back to the cricket here, it was a no ball. Free hit coming up. Slower ball, it won't be out. It could be a run out if they try and take a second. It's actually well caught there by the fielder, who's also alert to the fact that if the batters did try and take a second, the throw would come in pretty quickly. Welcome also to all of our viewers that are tuning in from around the world. Also, well done to the Ray Tipping, John Gray, Thomas Martinez, keeping it nice and clean and making sure that no unwanted who are being disrespectful. Not where he wanted it to go. That will just. Oh, no runs. It's got ball. Zakal doing the bowling. And Udin Zakal, we know that he's been quite a key bowler. Always finds a way of picking up wickets. And look, as you see in the bottom of the screen where I am, you follow us on social media and on our website there, europeancricket.com. It's always lovely to hear from you. 15 for 1. All right, now this one isn't a no ball. Same fielder who took the catch before and will take it again. And this time Safi will have to keep going. So Safi goes for 9. And it is Zakal who picks up another wicket. Well taken. Well, he had practice, didn't he, of the no ball. And this time he says, Aja, Aja, Aja. Well, it's an interesting technique, but it works. It's kind of the sandwich technique. Two hands come together and the grizzly is in the middle. I wouldn't take a bite out of it, though. New batter is the captain, Wahid Dullah. He comes into... Now, this partnership, I think, for me, is very, very important. Bahawad Shinwari and Wahid Dullah. The two makeshift openers are gone. Just leans the bat onto this, quite happy to take the single, and that's all it will be. Batters that have gone so far. Abdul Safi. We saw him going there for 9. 6 balls, good catch taken by Zaki Shah. And it's that man Zakir. Does it again. Ooh. Well, has he got a touch on this? I think he, well, they're not walking. Umpire, there was a shout of catch it. He does catch it, but no, nothing on it. So 16 for 2. Good over there from Zakil. Just 4 runs from Marcus Raja. Raja will continue bowling over number 3. We've got a lot of Nepalese friends on the network, and quite often a lot of them in the chat. And once again, if you or your family are affected, our thoughts are with you at the moment. The understandably worrying times with those flash floods happening in Nepal. Full toss, and it's going to be called a no ball. It's going to be a 7-up. How crucial could this be? Waidula. Now, it was called by the umpire. Square leg umpire did call a no ball here. I spotted that. Square leg umpire called the no ball. Now that puts a little bit of pressure on the umpire standing. I mean, you can't go by replay. You have to go by what umpire's saying. Now, I think that is a no ball. Definitely a no ball. It's too high. It's over the weight. So I think the square leg umpire was absolutely right calling it. And it will be a 7-up. Yeah, good call from the umpires. I'm not sure why they then started to doubt it. The batters want it. Maybe the bowlers were querying it. But I think once it's given, it's given. And there's the free hit signal. Marcus Raja gets it wrong. Waidula, captain, got it right. Free hit. Hits it away. Not going to get a boundary this time. Making some subtle changes to the field there. I mean, can't make too many. Basically moving the long on a little bit wider. Pushing back. The fielder on the long off, but that means that the boundary on the leg side is unprotected. And Fawad Chinwari plays it exactly in that area. So he went with 2 men straight, bringing up the fielder on the leg side, and now he's going to go back to pushing him back again. So that fielder is going to feel, a little bit disgruntled, thinking, hey, make up your mind. 7-up, single, 4. Jinwari now takes on that fielder, says it doesn't matter if you put him there, I'm going to clear him anyway. That's going to be 6 more. I said at the time, this partnership for me is very, very important. And waits for it. The slower delivery, had to wait, then had to put it away, and he did exactly that. Comes Marcus Raja again. Now the fuller delivery is whipped away. They're running the first one hard. Fielder makes the stop. They're not taking on his arm for the second. Well, you need the shades on there. In fact, I think you need the shades on most parts of the ground at the moment. It's pretty bright, hot and sunny. Very warm in here as well. Yeah, the heat definitely is going to be troublesome. Get that one through, well bowled, not ball. The red one not be a problem, but you don't fall too far behind. Played away in the gap, 4 runs. Quattro carreras, a little bit too full and wide from Raja. And Wahidullah gets the boundary away. Didn't have a good start to his campaign, Wahidullah. But now sensing that if he can get in, like I said, one batter scores a 50 and gets supported from the others. And then they get a chance to get the victory. End of the over, end of the power play. 39 for 2, and their opposition were 37 for 2. So very much very much in it at the moment, but this partnership becomes very, very key. 1930, birth of West Indian batter Joe Solomon, whose superb run-out ended the famous tied test in Brisbane in 1960-61. In the next test in Melbourne, out in a very strange manner. Does anybody remember how he was out, Joe Solomon? After scoring, or after being involved in the run-out which tied the test, up in the air, fielder coming across, holds on to the catch, and Fawad Shinwari hoiks out in the end. Didn't need to do this. How many times have we said this? The Belgian batters just don't know when they have to hold back. Doesn't really hit it. It's just a little push at this, and it's going to be caught. Another one, and a very important wicket falls. Fawad Shinwari goes for 12. Well, that's an authentic way to get out. But what about Joe Solomon, whose superb run-out ended the famous tie test in Brisbane, 1960 and 61? In the next test in Melbourne, how was he out? He was out in a very strange way. Although he scored only one test century, 100 not out in Delhi in 58-59, his lower order runs were often crucial for his side. But how did he get out? Can anybody tell me? You know how Shinwari got out. He played not a very good shot to be caught on the boundary. And that's a better shot. He need more like that as Bilal Mamunzai comes out. Maybe he will be the man who can help his captain out and stay there. Shinwari, 12 of 7. Safi takes the catch on the boundary. No run this time as Shah doing the bowling. This is Hassan. And a good delivery. Batter making all sorts of gestures there towards the umpire. Umpire legit unmoved. Bilal Mamunzai starting with a 4. And played that nicely. Yep, got a fielder wide, makes a dive, and he's dived over it. Well, some spectators are there and seeing that one. Well, there they are on their bikes. Just sat down, had a look, and said, and that man is now asking the question, well, what's this game that you play? Let's take a look at the spectators there again, just parked up their bikes. And they see that bit of fielding. And he's quite keen to get his hands on the ball. Is that man over there saying, oh, what's this game called then? And we're just riding around, getting lost in the woods. Well, it looks like they're going to set themselves up there, actually. And it's going to be 4 more. It's a wide delivery and worked away by Bilal. It's a strange over, starting with a wicket and a boundary, some dots, another boundary. But it has brought the 50 up. 51 for 3. Yeah, it looks like they're setting up camp there on not quite on the chairs. I think they're setting up behind those chairs. It's like they're using the chairs to protect themselves from the grizzly. Let me see them again. Let's get them again there, Lucky. What they're up to behind there. I mean, I'm intrigued to know what's happening behind the Three Stooges corner. What's going on there? 51 for 3. Anuddin Zakil is going to come back. We'll get more action from the far side of the ground in a moment. Played that way early. Good slow delivery. And give it back to me, said Zakir. Well, let's see what's happening over there behind the Three Stooges corner. Here we go. He's saying, I'm going to have a lie down here. She's keeping watch. She says, don't worry, my love. You lie down And if one of those white things come over here, I'll protect you. He's saying, I'm tired. I've done all this cycling. Ooh. Well, it should be running here. And they're not going to. The wicket keeper, we know what's happened here. That's caught the Sultan right on the knee. Oh, he's walking this off. And while he walks it off, I'll tell you, Bertha West Indian batter Joe Solomon, whose superb run-out ended the famous tie test in Brisbane 1960-61. In the next test in Melbourne, he was out hit wicket when his cap fell on his stumps. If you got it right, well done. Well, talking about strange dismissals, I'll take you back to 1921 as well. And we'll talk about Leicestershire wicketkeeper Thomas Sidwell. Let's wait for the appropriate time. I've got something crawling in my hair now. Midges are coming in as well. Played away and no run. Yeah, headset's going to have to come off for a moment. I'm back. I don't know what it was, but it's gone. Oh, the heat. The heat is on. I'm going to take a single. I've got to get rid of this thing that's in front of me as well. It's another. Get out of here. There you go. Gone. That was good. I did that in one go. Getting all the wasps and flies and mosquitoes and whatever else out of the trailer. You're not welcome. Zakir. Oh, some more sitting in the shade, wherever you can find the shade. They're actually stopping the ball going into the island as well. And what's going on here now? Well, it looks like water's required here for Zakel. I've never seen that before. Maybe it's not feeling here. Zakel is getting some water. Well, while he's getting some water, take us around the ground, Dinesh. Take us around the ground. Let's see. Yeah, Zakel's having a bit of water. Maybe felt a little bit unwell there. But take us around the ground. Let's have a look at some of the scenery that we've got here. Some of the greenery. Just a bit of the greenery, you know. Just some greenery. Let's just see some greenery. Let's see some green areas. Oh, we got no time now. Dinesh. Dinesh is too busy looking for the dog. Come on, Dinesh, get with it. I know it's sunny. I know it's difficult. Come on, Dinesh. You can do better than that. Don't let me down. Well, he's had a drink of water. Now he wants a wicket, and he's not going to get one because the fielder has decided he wants to take it one-handed. Jalebi's got a fielder coming behind him who should have called him off it. There was a chance he's not taken. And if it was taken, I would have said, whatever he's had in that water, I want some. Yeah, you can see the fielder behind should have called it and should have said, Pari hoja, main aa raha, mera catch hai. They get it wrong. And because they get it wrong, it means that there's a chance missed. So, Bilal gets got on 12. Mahidullah, the captain. Oh, that's ugly. Ugly shot. And, well, it looks like Zakel wants to get right up in his face as well and say something to him. Only the 2 runs from that over. 53, and there should have been a wicket as well. That's a good thing for Royal Antwerp, that they don't lose a wicket. Yeah, so strange dismissals. 1921, Leicestershire wicketkeeper Tom Sidwell. 1 not out overnight. Got lost on the tube en route to the Oval. He arrived late. Percy Fender, Surrey's captain, refused to allow Sidwell to resume his innings, and Leicestershire lost by 88 runs. But 5 years to the day later, Sidwell got his revenge when he hammered 105 off Surrey at the same ground. It's going to get away for 4, and it might bury itself in the hedge. Let's see if the fielder gets lucky. Finding this one. You've got to get down on your knees, get down and get dirty. What's the stakes? Oh, well, he's saying it's in there. Oh, come on. not to. Get in there. Get in your hands and knees. Come on, get in there. Get dirty. Never mind the snakes. Only right that night. Get in there. नहीं जा रहा इन्हीं का कितने गई है बारी जे गई है ले एमी डर गया सप नहीं हैगा मैं तो एमी कह रहा single that means that the boys the three stooges gonna have to go there with the shovel. It's not that far in there, come on, you saw it's only there. That will be found easily. Well, hello, I think this was the lady and a couple of kids that we saw at the far end of the ground walking this way earlier. Well, watch out, because it's coming your way. And, well, they're all right. That's where they are. And that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Waleed leading the way for his team at the moment. And he's got to keep talking to his partner there as well and say, Bilal, koi heri feri nahi karni. I need you here with me. Hello to Davleen Singh. Davleen, sat sri akal tonu. Yaar, ithe garmi bari ho gayi hai. Lassi le aade yaar. Lassi le aade. Pila de lassi. That's gone all the way. Well, that is out of the middle. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. There's Wahidullah. Now, look, he's been out on 20s a few times as the captain. Wahidullah, he's got to stay focused. That's a good, powerful shot. It was a short delivery around his hip, going down the leg side. And no danger in that shot. Gets it away. Hamza's got the shovel. He's on his way to get that ball that the fielder couldn't get. And, his boundaries galore. Here's another one. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. Shaba, boom. Chakka lag diya. Dekh la kinna pyar la shot mariya. Kinna pyar da shot mariya. Dekhe da swad aa gaya ki nahi. Shot mariya. Changa, pakka. Says. कहते हाँ देख ला शॉट तो मार देता मेरी 4 भी खिंच दो smile please as he's turning on the star now, isn't he? Well, Wahidullah Jabrakel, the captain, is turning on the star, and the two captains doing battle, and at the moment is the batting team captain that's winning the battle. Zaki Shah gets hit for another boundary. This over was a big one. Zaki Shah goes for 27. And this is after he took 3 wickets for 6. Remember, at the start on day 1 against Brussels, he was also in pretty good form earlier than that. 2 for 5 against Genk. Scored 50, and he's gone for 27 in that over. 80. 3, needing 44 for victory. It won't be a 4-pointer, but they're not worried about that. They just want to make sure they get the win. If they lose a wicket here, they could crumble. Honestly, they could crumble. They are now in front with that big over, 62% to 38. But they don't want to lose a wicket. They know that. And wicket. Just when I said you don't want to lose a wicket, they lose a wicket. Hello to Manjeet. And thank you very much for your lovely comments. And that's not the... Now, Wahidullah is going to be so disappointed with Bilal here. He would have been saying to him, look, I need you there. Don't do anything silly, and that's silly. It's just a criminal shot. When you're in a position where you're needing under 12 and over, you don't have to play those shots, particularly when you know your captain at the other end, Wahidullah, is hitting the ball to the boundary cleanly. He's striking at 250. There was no need for it. He's given his wicket away for 18, and it's opened the door again. So, new batter is Mirwais Shahzad. He comes in at number 6 here. Oh, gets a little bit of bat on this to chase his on. Andale. Iva, पर के दिस के no puede. कितना मेरे को नहीं फार होनी मेरी लत्ता इतनी जल्दी नहीं चल दियां. चौका लग गया. कोशिश तो कितनी पर गया. चौका लग गया. Hassan Shah coming back to bowl. And he's he's hoping that he can do better than his captain, the other Shah in the side. 4 runs being played there by Shahzad. 40 of 22. Short, cut away viciously, but there is a fielder out there. Just the fielding in front of the island. They actually got 2 men on that boundary. They have the back to point and point. Then well, that changes now. Or does it? No. Yeah, it does. So he now comes in. So they obviously know how Shahzad plays. Now they've pushed back the square leg to the captain, who's played this out in the offside. And just take the single. That's fine. Now let's see if that field changes again here to Shahzad. Yeah, it does. So now he brings the square leg up. He says, "Oh, andar aaja." Pushes the sweeper back, so they go back to 2 out on the offside. Hit firmly. On bounce to the fielder. Gets the throw in. Just a single. Trying to apply the pressure here. So they've got 4 out on that offside. They have pushed back. Right, that field now changes again. One of the offside fielders has to come inside and does. Cover comes in to push the second one back on the leg side. Boundary to Wahidullah, who goes for it, but he's going to get a little bit lucky here. Not where he meant for this to go. He's going to go behind the square. In fact, it kind of goes over fine leg. Valuable boundary at the end of the over. So you don't want to fall behind here. That boundary means that they do kind of achieve what they need to get at per over. 91 for 4. So they get the 11 off the over there. It keeps them in touch here. But I think also Hassan know that if one over goes big, if they get another over like Zaki Shah, then the game is done. Oh, here's the spiders are in here now. So look at this baby here. Look. Spiders and everything. Get out of here. Well, we're going to get either bitten, eaten, or hit. It's going to happen today. One of those days. Zad starts with a heavy ball. To his mark. Bangs that one in hard. Battle of the 2 Shahzads here, actually. I like this. I like the battle of, like the Shahs, the Shahzads, the Safis. This is a battle of the Shahzads. Zamir Shahzad, the bowler. Oh, didn't really know where he's going. And don't have to run him out. We've seen a lot of this. Why you do that? You don't have to run him out. Anyways, swings and misses at that one. Well, we've seen the battle of the captains. Now we've seen the battle of the Shahs. And played that nicely along the ground. This will be a single, so Wahidullah gets back on strike. This is the wicket that's so important. So very, very important. Still maintain if they get the wicket here of Wahidullah, everything changes. You'll see those percentages change pretty quickly. Shahzad, can he get that breakthrough? Zamir Shahzad. And it's up in the air. Big screen will catch it. And not going to be able to get there. It's so close yet so far. It will be 4 runs. Risky shot. But he's just managed to get it in the gap of the 2 fielders out there. Gets another boundary. 28 of 14. Put some of the stats on there, by the way. Players. 12,468. Numbers growing all the time. It's up in the air. We'll go all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Kinna sora shakka lag gaya. Nalita no rabane kinna snona banaya. As Wahidullah Jabrakel, he goes Spagiza, and with that Spagiza, he brings up his 50 of 18. The 100 also comes up. It's a big moment, isn't it? 50 for him. First time he's got to that landmark this time round after some low scores and struggles. Gets the 100 on the board. They need 22 of 13, but he is the key. Wahidullah is the key. If he stays unbeaten, they win the match. They get his wicket. It could all change. Last ball of this, the 8th. And he's missed it. And they're running. And they will make it. It's great thinking, actually, from Shahzad, because he knows the single gets his captain back on strike. But I don't think Wahidullah was ready. And if the throw could have gone quicker and better from the keeper to the bowler, there was every chance to run Wahidullah out, but they don't. They'll take a bye. 103 for 4. Zad, clever from the non-striker. Wahidullah gets back on strike, 21 of 12. And it does look like here, Zaki Shah, the captain, is going to come back to bowl. Now, remember his first over. He was hammered for 27. Well, looks like there's a new bat required for the man who hasn't used it, Shahzad. He just needs running shoes. He's just got to run. All right, here we go. Zaki Shah, the captain, is coming back on after going for 27 in his first. Worked away. It won't be caught, but never. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. But we've seen some horrendous fielding in that area. Don't forget that Wahidullah gave one away earlier. Well, they're even Stevens now. Wahidullah, who's hit this one, he gave one away earlier. That is just very, very poor. And, yeah, just look at the other fielder. Sajid Mirkala screaming at the man who makes the blunder. 17 off 11. Lovely shot. Beautiful shot through the covers. Well, he's wielding the sword, isn't he? No. Wahidullah. Lovely shot. Delightful. Wielding the sword as he carves that one through the offside. Cuatro más. Royal Antwerp, 13 of 10. Zaki Shah surprisingly brought himself back on. And that means that probably Zamir Shahzad is going to have to bowl the last. Maybe they don't have another bowler. Goes for it. This fielder's out there. Has he got enough of it? Well, he's beaten them. They're saying it's 6, or is it 4? Umpire doesn't know. I think probably 4. Yes, 4 has been given. So he's got this just right. There's 2 men waiting there, but he's hit it fine. That's Anadin Zakil, who made the mistake to give the 4 away. Zaki Shah bowling runs. It's another one through the offside. It's another glorious shot. Well, it's one down the leg side. He's doing it party mode. Play the tune to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, and that's what he's doing. One to the left, one to the right. Once again, to the left and to the right. And that just means that now any boundary more or less does it. Job done, 5 of 8. And he goes in the same area as before, and this time it will go all the way, and that will be it. Job done. It is victory for Royal Antwerp, a victory they definitely needed and desperately needed. Zaki Shah, well, luckily for him, the game is over, because if there was another ball to go, he was in danger of not just scoring 50 with the bat. That would have been the first. Scores 50 with the bat and goes for 50 with the ball, but luckily for him, it's done and dusted already. But he does go for 49, and it is victory for Royal Antwerp, and it's their captain. Finally comes good. Wahidullah Jebrahel, 72 of 24 deliveries, gets the win for his team. Well done, and well done to Royal Antwerp. And that now changes things. It puts a little bit of pressure now on the next match that's coming up. The last match, Hasselt taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. Hasselt, they score 168 and win against Genk by 72 runs. And then they struggle to score 123 and get beaten here by Royal Antwerp. So both teams probably in a little bit of bother, but you feel the team that's got to come good in this next match, the last one of this match day 3 of this Premier Division. It's got to be the Brussels Capital Warriors, because Antwerp now have moved to 8 points, just one behind them, having played the same number of matches as the Warriors. There is a point there for Hasselt, who moved to 12, and we know that the Brussels Capital Warriors are in 4th at the moment, now only by 1 point over Royal Antwerp. They really would like a win here. Remember, if they get a win, then they too could leapfrog the teams like Hasselt, Genk, and be in 2nd place. So, well, it couldn't really be closer. You can see the team there in the middle. And well done to Royal Antwerp. They'll be very happy with the way that they finished today. They've given themselves hope going into the matches coming up tomorrow. And remember that tomorrow, the last day of the group stages, they will play 3 matches. So this match now that's coming up, I think, is a very important one for the Brussels Capital Warriors, seeing the team closest to them and who were behind them by 4 points have reduced that margin now to just a point. So Royal Antwerp still stay in 5th spot, 1 behind the Brussels Capital Warriors. But they know that they'll have games in hands over their appointment to play tomorrow. Great knock there from the captain, brilliantly done. Well done to Wahidullah. He come good when he had 72 of 24, gets the win for his team, despite the efforts of Hassan to put things on. We will be back in about 20 minutes' time for the last game of the day.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome as we get ready for the start of the final match in the day. Hasselt taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. It's been a day where all teams have had some joy and they've also had some pain. Form is something that is not following the teams around. Sometimes they're in form, sometimes they're out of form. And both these two teams that we're seeing here now have been in that position. We've seen Hasselt win and lose. We've seen the Brussels Capital Warriors win and lose. Hasselt, the good thing that they have done, they've won the toss. And by winning the toss, it means that they naturally will have a bat first because they know that the Brussels Capital Warriors have not won a game yet where they have had to chase. The two they've won is when they have been batting first, and that's when the batters seem to click. Can they change that pattern here? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Hasselt themselves, look, they haven't always performed well with the bat, have they? They just showed that in the last match. They batted first against Royal Antwerp and only made 123, whereas earlier in the day against Genk, they piled on the runs, 168. So let's see how they go here. We now know that they, like many other teams, need to get their top four firing at the beginning. Azimi is going to be facing Aman Guman, the non-striker. And played away nicely. Good shot up and over the point area. 4 runs to start. Just selection here to go with Fawad Azimi. Especially for him also to take the first ball. But he gets that one away nicely. He gets off the mark. We get off the mark with 4. Azimi not in the side last time round, but we have seen him in the day, and he got a first baller coming in at number 3. That's going to be a wide this time round. So he scored his first runs in the day. Now he needs to settle and get a good partnership going here with Arman. Partnership, as we know, are everything. This man who's listed as AB Safi. That's the one Safi in the side. That's Afzal Safi. I take it this is Afzal Safi. It's up in the air, but he's going to get lucky. Hay un montón de suerte por Azimi. This is going to be 4 runs, 4 más. And now it's Abdullah Safi. That's who it is. So we have Abdullah Safi and Afzal Safi. That's why Abdullah is down as AB Safi. Otherwise, everybody will get completely confused. So if Zimi gets that one away, that's going to be 4 runs. But the second boundary's gone 4 wide 4. So technically, it's 9 of 2 balls. Abdullah again. It's going to be worked away, and work to be done here by the man who's on the leg side boundary. Will do his job well. The man at that, kind of covering the mid-wicket square leg area. And he will get to it as long as it's not too fine. Other fielder is, of course, man at long on, and it is Cherry Butt, who's one of a couple of players who really has to come back strong in this match. He knows that. Beautiful shot. That's an absolute gunshot from Harman Guman. He's such a natural stroke play. He plays the ball with so much flair. I mean, look at that. Holds the pose as well as that goes flying. But he's got to make it count. He's got to put a big score in. We saw him getting run out on 17 when there was no need to do so. We saw him getting 13 earlier. So he makes starts, and he never goes on and scores a big score. He always plays a couple of boundaries and gets out. He's got to make a change here. Batters have to take more responsibility That's one thing that we haven't seen so much, and we did see it, though, finally from the captain from Royal Antwerp. He took responsibility and got a win for his side. That's what we're going to see a little bit more of here from some of the other batters. Safi trying not to go magical, but he's going to go magical. Is he? Sherry just can't get there. Leaps up as high as he can. Sherry, but it was a real nail biter. Well, if he was wearing his platform, Sherry Butt would have got here, and he would have got there and taken the catch. Watch him take off here. Oh, it was so close. Whether he catches it and gets the wicket or whether he saves the boundary, that we'll never know. Yeah, nice to see some people, but that's in the far part of the ground. People coming in, sitting, watching, standing, watching, moving on, coming back. I like that. Yeah, Dinesh. Well, now some cyclists. Oh, Dinesh won't get those, will he? Dinesh, you on them? You on the cyclist? They're going, they're disappearing. And I think they're going to disappear because we got to focus on. Well, there you go. Dinesh has got some of them in. Well done, Dinesh. Still no dogs. Can't believe it. We've had dogs all day, all week, on every other day. But today, when it's National Dog Day, there's no dogs. But there is plenty of Maximos. We know that. That's another one. There's Guman gets his second. Heavy ball outside off, but you can see there it's a shot that he plays beautifully well. It was there for the shot. He doesn't try and hit it too hard. A delightful uppercut. 6 carreras más. First over was a pretty decent one. Healthy scoring rate to start. We said, will it go magical? It did go magical. 23 came off it. Now the second starts well as well. It's Sharifullah Mulkel. Good Yorker. Good comeback. This time he says, I'm not going to give you no width. Let's see what you do with this. Gets blocked out. Welcome back to everybody. Know that John was in the chat earlier. Now we've got quite a few Johns. We've got John Gray in there. Wazza has joined us as well. And John Higginbottom was who I was thinking of. Hello, John Higginbottom. And hello to you. Oh, needed to get a bat onto this, didn't he? Blocks it out. And nearly has a pad blowout. I think he might have a pad blowout here, the batter. Harmon. Yeah, Wazza. Howdy. Says Wazza. Howdy to you too. Everybody says hi to Wazza. Ash there. John Gray. John Heasham. Sky Quest or Ash. Save Derek. Lovely to have so many of you there. Hello to Basim Khan as well, Basim. Hello, he's expecting a big score here, 170 plus, he thinks. Room in there as well. Oh, that's just gorgeous. It's just absolutely gorgeous. He's got so much talent. I'll say again, Aman Guman, like several batters that we've seen, so much talent, but do find a way to get out. What a glorious stroke that is. Beautifully played. We got that one again. Let's see this again because it's such a wonderful shot. Wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. Caresses, if you can, the ball for 6. 35. Ball. Score races 2. Still 2 to go. And this one goes to the short one. Umpire will say it's okay. Not over the helmet. It's 1 for the over. Is the signal to the bowler. 1 for the over. Well, there we go. We finally find one. It's only a little one. It's only a little one. But we find a doggy. Dinesh, well done, mate. And the reason I'm getting excited, because it is National Dog Day today. Stay on him, Dinesh. If you get it, if he comes out of there, let's get him. Not when he's doing his naughty business. Mind you can do your naughty business today because it also is National Toilet Paper Day. That's 4 runs. Well, we've seen a dog. We've seen 4. We've seen another boundary. Here it is. Not quite where we wanted this one to go. National Dog Day. There's nothing like the wag of a tail to brighten your day. From big to small. Well, they're small. I think he's fluffy as well. Small, fluffy, sleek. Dog brings joy to our lives. Well, we have seen the dog finally. 39. It is without loss. Well, come on. This is the time I think we might see some more dog walkers. That over going for 16 for Muller. And Muller kind of gets mullered a little bit. Good start. Hassel, they're like Jekyll and Hyde team. Burhan Niaz is another guy who has to have a big game. Remember, when they started, the Warriors, Rauf Abdul Rahimzai, this guy, Burhan Niaz and Cherry Butt all scored, and everybody thought, wow, this team, they posted 179. It's a teaser, and it's going to go all the way. Well, Hamza Munir really gets his ankles taken off. Well, Sherry Butt, I was waiting for Sherry to be there, but they've moved him. There's Sherry. Not that he was going to catch it anyway, and Hamza can't stop it. Now Sherry will go back, and square leg comes back in. Sherry Butt goes back. Got a sweeper out in the offside at point. That's where he tries to get this. It's going to come off the keeper. Afzal Safi. So they do get... I was going to say somebody's more used to being behind the stumps there now. Rauf Abdul Rahimzai has tried on 2 occasions, but he hasn't been that successful. Oh, we see another biker coming in now. I think it's one of those electric bikes. Comes behind the eyes again. Firmly hit. 4 runs. Is it? No. Well, I was having a look at those folks there. I thought one of them had just got up and stopped the ball, but it wasn't. It was the fielder. So, sweeper out there does the job. It's just going to be a single. Oman, 24 of 9. Zimi, 21 off 5. And it's him who's on strike. Comes walking down, goes for the shot, and he's going to squeeze this over the man at point. We're finally seeing some power play batting in the day. Power plays have been slow to come by. There haven't been too many big power plays. Even when Hassel made that 168, they only scored 44 in their power play. They've got the 50 up already with 3 balls still to go in it. Slower ball. Played away. No run this time. The fielder watches it well. Gets it in his gloves. Doesn't panic. Still looking to see if we can see some more dogs. And I wasn't joking when I said it is that National Toilet Paper Day. It is. And National Get Checked Day. It's all about stopping for a moment and thinking about your health. It shines a light on breast cancer screenings and asks a simple question. Have you been checked? Just a single this time. And it's not just for women. Either men or women can be affected too. The message is clear and urgent. Don't wait until it's too late. A quick appointment would make all the difference. Cherry Popsicle Day. Well, it's certainly warm enough now for cherry popsicles. When we started the day, I think we would have been happy with a mug of hot chocolate. But now get the cherry popsicles out because it's very warm. Ooh. Doesn't bowl it. Sees the batter coming, holds on to it. Come on. Playing mind games with Burhan Niaz. Yeah, add a little fun to your day with a cherry popsicle. With a few of them in here now. And bowls is wider. Jerry makes and does the fielding. Throws himself around us. Jerry Butt is a big guy, but he doesn't mind throwing himself around. Not bad over there at all from Niaz. He was under fire straight away. 6 and those 2 wides. But it's just the 15. But the score's still healthy. 54 without loss. Yeah, cherry popsicles. If we had a few in here now, I reckon they'll be going into the socks, in the trouser pockets, and a couple of them on top of my head, and I'll be eating one as well. Well, it's that sort of day. Right, Karami now coming on to bowl. Well, we haven't been able to take his video yet, Murad. How have you escaped us? I'll make a little note of that, Murad. He needs a video. Number 99. Make a note of that. Ola. Would have had a few. I made a note of a few also from Hassan. You haven't got you didn't have a picture of Zaki Shah, I don't think. Was it from Royal Antwerp? Oh, I can't remember now. Anyway, that's played away. It's going to be over the fielder again. It's going to be 4 runs. So Murad Akrami coming on the ball a lot earlier than he did last time. Akrami and Niaz did slow things down when they had the loss against Genk. 53 to 1-1-1, but they did manage to get a point thanks to their low order batters, number 10 and 11. Goes for the big shot. This is out on this one, Haman Gaman. Let's check this field that Rami has gone for. He's got Sherry straight down the ground. Mid-wicket, square leg. Sweeper at point and a wide long off. Quick ball again, and he's got enough of this. He gets over that fielder. That was the idea here, I think, from Murad Akrami. Banging the short ball and hopefully get a miscue, but there's no miscue. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Firmly hit, now out in the off, and that's going to split the field as well. It's in between the sweeper and the wide long off or more. Dangerous times these for the Russell Capital Warriors. They haven't chased well even when it comes to lower scores. This one looks like it's going to be a big score. No wickets down yet. Aman going well. Azimi going well as well. Both of them applying themselves. So we're going to miss this time. End of the over. Akrami goes for 14. I suppose the one thing that's happening is the score, over by over scores are going lower. It's gone 23, 16, 15 and 14. 68 without loss. And Ash saying he loves chocolate. We had some nice chocolates actually. The chocolate covered nuts. So we were trying to be good as well as naughty, I suppose. Have the chocolate, but if they're chocolate flavored nuts and things, that's fine. Nice to see our friend Tribe going well, scoring the 80s for Jersey. Who are playing Scotland. A bit of cricket happening at the moment, isn't there? Nurullah. Bowling. That's well played away. Good effort. Feeling their cheek coaches a kitty. But ball far nahi hui. Chauka lag gaya. That's 4 runs. Saluriza. There it goes. And if that keeps going, you get the feeling it's going to end up in the swamp. The boys will check that out a bit later. Nurullah Siddiqui comes to God and now shatters the stumps. And many have gone this way, and Azimi will be another. Now, whether he plays a little bit too late here or not, we'll see on the replay. But what is clear is that his stumps get absolutely blasted, and wicketkeeper's pretty happy there. Afzal Safi tries to do a little trick and catch the ball, but doesn't. And there's the stumps shattered. The first wicket goes down with the score on 72. 72 for 1. Here it is again. Yeah, it's just, I think he plays a little bit too late. It's a bit quicker. It's a bit late on it. And it's Chak the Bhatte style for Siddiqui as he gets Azimi for 30. 11 balls. Good striking though. Left-hander, Abdul Mohammed, who started the day with a good score of, well, the highest score we've had in the individual score in the tournament so far, an 86 not out. Well, in this Premier Division, that is, of course. That's a little waft up. This is called a wide. I'd like to see this again. It didn't look that wide to me, if I'm honest. Don't know if we have it again, but he does go across him. It didn't look very wide. Let's see. Nah, it's a good call. It was wide. It outside of that line and gets called. The sun has just gone behind some cloud for the moment, which is giving us all a little bit of a respite from the heat. It's still warm as, oh, well, it needed not one but two to back it up. The throw from the captain, Murata Karami, threw it in with a bit of spite. He's a man who needs to have a smile or two. He looks very serious. Oh, the Shovel Boys are on their way again. Hamzan Ahmed. Good delivery. This time, short of a length, goes a little bit wider and angles the ball in, gets another dot ball in. Haman Guman had just seen his partner go. He now needs to say, it will be the wrong time for me to go here. I've got to stick around. I've got to keep this partnership going. And, well, that's not quite the way he wanted, but he gets it away. Ash, it's a very good saying. He had a question the other day. He said, what would you rather give up the rest of your life, rice or bread? Well, for me, it's I'd give up rice. I'm not a big fan of, I'll eat rice, but not a big fan. What about you, Lucky? If you had to give up something for the rest of your life, would it be rice or bread? Bread. Lucky goes bread. But ask Bowler. Bowler's in your headset. Ask Bowler, if he had to give up something for the rest of his life, and it was a choice between bread or rice, what would it be? Bowler says rice as well. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is bread. Bread is sometimes so easy. It's like with us at the moment. Sometimes we get back a little bit late. It's very easy to get the bread out, make yourself a sandwich, make yourself some toast, cheese on toast. And there's some very nice breads out there at the moment. The other night we had a bit of garlic bread as well. And bruschetta, love bruschetta bread, all the different types that you can get. Some with herbs, garlic, some with the tomatoes. In the air, oh! Times the leap well, but gets maybe a few fingertips on here. But it's going to go for 4 runs. Yeah, love the question, though. Thomas Martinez saying, being in Spain, I know that Thomas away. There's no best of deliveries. It's a little bit short, a little bit wide, and it's going to be a bit of a change in the bowling. Mohammed, I don't think we've seen him bowl before, and we can probably see why he's getting a bit of a thumping. That was after we saw another good over from Siddiqui. So as I was saying, the over-by-over scores were going downwards, and that's the pattern that happened in the first 5 overs. And now, well, Sohail Mohammed, he's under attack, and he will be attacked by the left-hander, the man with the golden helmet. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. He goes big again. Abdul Mohammed. Not the good length to be bowling to him. Got to go fuller. Too short. Short wide outside the off. Short down the leg. Well, Faisal Mahmood having a chat with Sohail. 16 has now come off his over. So over scores 23, 16, 15, 14, 10. And now the acceleration has to come, and it does come. And it's a good score, though, still. Just the 4 extras. That's one thing that the Warriors seem to be good on. They don't give too many extras away. Be an extra now, won't it? Got ball. Well done. Good comeback. This time he doesn't put it in the right area. Highest individual score was probably that 190. that we saw in Barcelona. Hamza, the individual score I'm talking. Team score, I think probably, oh, what are we thinking here? Team score was that something like 200 and, is it around about 250? Somebody will come up with the exact number. But yeah, Hamza Salim Dar, that 194, 196. Yep, and it was in T10. And that was when it was 200 and 250-ish. And Hisham saying he thinks it was nearly 300. Somebody out there will know. And if you do, put it in the chat. Let's start with a wide here. As Niaz comes back, went for 15 off his first. That one not so bad in the end. The 94, that over there from Sohail went for 16. Bold, loopy delivery gets blocked out. Oh, Abhinav saying too easy for batters in a European cricket series. You say that, Abhinav, but look at the scores that we've had here in Belgium. Now, Belgian batters are known for big hitters off the ball, but, you know, we've seen batters struggle, actually, haven't we? And the scores show you that. Challenger division was that. I must admit, I honestly expected it to be much higher scoring in the Premier Division, but got to give credit to the bowlers and the fielding. A lot of people always talk about the boundary sizes being small and the batters scoring lots of runs, but what I say, and this one will clear the boundary. It's going to be a big hit. It's going to go all the way over for 6. Umpire puts them up. Says Guerreras. Well, what I will say is look at the amount of times you've seen batters getting out on the boundary. So it works both ways. I think the tactics have to be deployed, and quite often it's that when they take the pace off. Here comes the next one. And you're wide. Now it's happening in the 7th over. So they will be looking to parliament and try and set a score above that 150 mark. Remember, these two teams have met before in this tournament, and it was match number 3. And Hassel are on the way to the same kind of score, 157 for 4 they scored. Gagdeep Singh made 71. Haman Guman made 35. We've gone past that now, and that's 50. 50 to Haman Guman. Well done, well batted. 50 of 22. I said he had to apply himself and not keep getting out, and he's done that. And he doesn't get out as soon as he loses his opener. Well, he's wound this one up, hasn't he? Abdul Mohammed. He's wound up and he's thumped it. And he's turned up today as well. Remember, we talked highly of Abdul Mohammed and his record on the European Cricket Network. He didn't really show that the first day we saw him, but he's come back strong here today after scoring at 80 in a partnership worth 149 with Gangandeep. He's on his way here again. He just changes his shot. He's still going to get 4 here. I think he will. It's an interesting one. He went to play the big shot, realized he wasn't quite there, and at the last moment, he just gives it a little tickle. Nothing funny about it for the Warriors, but the little tickle goes to the boundary. 113 for 1 after 7 overs. So, yeah, well done to Haman Guman. बहुत बधाइयाँ गुमानो अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. Darwish. Abdul Rahim Zai starts with a good full delivery. One thing about Darwish, he does tend to bowl nice and full. Probably for me, he comes on to bowl a little bit early. Like I said, I was taken back and surprised that Sohail did get an over in, especially gets one over in before Abdul Rahim Zai, who's coming on here. Darwish. Oh, we see a dog in the background. Danish, we see a dog. He's just going behind the Three Stooges. Another dot ball here. A single and a dot. Let's see if we can catch the dog. National Dog Day. There we go. Well done. Good job. And I think the dog has his own little buggy there as well. We see that a lot. A lot of dogs being pushed around in buggies. Not a fan myself. I mean, dogs got 4 legs. They're meant to walk, aren't they? Supposed to carry them around. It seems to be a pattern, doesn't it? Or a thing. It'll be too wide this time from Darwish. People carrying dogs, putting them in little handbags, and they're supposed to walk. Make them walk. And what's with the thing about putting them in buggy? Look, I get it if the dog's old and can't walk, so you put it in a buggy, take it to a park, and let it go out and have fun. But that's not the case most of the time. Most of the time, people just think, yeah, I take the dog in my buggy. Shot. Oh, that's absolutely crunched. That's an absolute biggie. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. Kinna badda shakka. Humongous. Out of the middle. Crunch. Boom. A giza. What a cracking shot that is. Wallop. Absolutely wallop. Darwish gets hit for his first boundary. Abdul Mohammed, 33 of 11. Aman Guman has gone past his 50. And that is huge. That ain't coming back. That is flying over everybody. Oh, well, it's hit a tree or something and dropped. At least that one gets saved. It was going into the jungle, but it comes back after hitting one of those high branches. It's a wide full toss, and it's been smashed. Ah, dekh lo. Changa shot pura मारिया जुत्तियां पैरियां जुत्तियां चंगी गुट पैरी है बहुत बढ़िया शॉट अब्दुल मोहम्मद ने आज था ना आके पट्टे चक देते पता नहीं की खा के आया wide ball this time. Darwish doesn't like the call, has to bowl it again. पता नहीं की खा के आया मेरा ख्याल है लगदा साग दे नाल मक्कियां दी रोटियां खादियां लगदियां अब आ देख लो कितना पूरा शॉट मारिया रस ते लग के थल्ले बॉल आ गई नहीं बॉल तो गई सी 15 of the over 2 balls still to go 128 on the board. This time he does sneak it in as we see some more bicycles go by. Yeah, bicycles that have the buckies on the back. So 2 dogs so far in the day. At least we've seen. I would have been very disappointed if we didn't see any dogs. Bowler just loses his run. Then 1963, another 3-1 win for West Indies in England under an even more famous leader, Frank Worrell. The first black player to captain West Indies on a regular basis, led them to an 8-wicket victory at the Oval, which gave them a serious 3-1 victory. It's going, gone. 6 more, and that, I think, is going in the swamp. In the swamp it goes. Disappears. Gone forever. Until the next time they dredge it and think, what are these white things? Well, there are grizzly balls that are going into the swamp. End of the over, 21 coming off that. This time even Darwish can't do anything about it. 134. Abdul Mohammed has raced to 45 of 14. And it was Worrell's final test. Within 4 years, he had unfortunately passed away. Universally mourned. He passed away from leukemia. West Indies and Australia now play for the Frank Worrell Trophy. Back in 1963, when Frank Worrell led the West Indies to that 3-1 victory after a win at the Oval. And of course, yeah, now the Sir Frank Worrell Trophy is played for. Firmly hit. This time, it will be stopped at least as Nurullah Siddiqui comes back. And at the moment, they're on course to go past the 157 that they scored against the same opponents at the start of this tournament. 45 then for Abdul Mohammed. He'll be looking for a towering 6 to bring up his 50. Well, he tries. Loses his head, loses his shape, misses the ball. Siddiqui gets one through him. The West Indians. 1981 was birth of an aggressive West Indian fast bowler, Tino Best, who lacked the control needed to be successful at the top. Could this be it? And it will be it, I believe. That it is. It is 50 to Abdul Mohammed, back-to-back from him. Or 2 50s from him. He raises his bat, not quite back-to-back, because, of course, he only made 18 in the loss to the Royal Antwerp. But he will get a 50 here after scoring 80 early in the day. He gets another 50. He's a strong unit, isn't he? I mean, even when he's not hitting the ball, he's flying off the bat for 6. And he wants another 6 here. He's in the air. But the catch will be taken, so that will be the end of him. He gets his 50 and he's out. Catch gets taken. Siddiqui gets another. Wicket falls 141. But still, they've got good batters to come. I imagine that Gagdeep Singh, who probably thought he wasn't going to get a chance, will come out here now. Gagdeep with 2 laughing ducks on his back. Number 22. Well, one thing he doesn't want is another one. That's a real one out there. He doesn't want a wicket. 22 laughing ducks. Out he comes. Big round of applause for Abdul Mohammed. And rightly so. 51 of 17. That's there taken by Darwish. Siddiqui picks up his second, 2 for 17. Played away, wanting the single, not going to get it. Dot balls have been rare, haven't they? One thing that we have seen, so though perhaps the scores haven't been as high as we expected, maximum rate is still good, and the dot ball percentage has also gone down. No ball played away, but they're taking the run on here. Oh, wicket keeper Afzal Safi gets there and tries to flick the ball onto the stumps. I get the feeling, though, good backing up. Get the feeling he makes it pretty comfortably there. The bat is down. Slid it past the line. Umpire's call over. That means that Gagdeep goes back and strikes. It's a strange one there for Aman Guman to take that risky single. You would have thought he would have said, nah, stay there, and stayed on strike. 142. Very good over there. In fact, very good spell from Nurullah Siddiqui. 2 for 18. That over just going for the 8. Here's the final one, 142. It's now gone back to around what they scored last time around. Right at the pad, asking the question. Umpire says no, says it's going down the leg side. And, at least Gagdeep, though he doesn't get bat onto this one, leg by signal, he'll get the strike back to Haman Guman, who, has to be said, had to take a bit of a back seat as he allowed Abdul Mohammed to smash the ball all over the place. Now it's his time to finish with a bang. Plays it nicely. Well, first he decides he doesn't want to take the run. He just sort of says no. But Gagdeep saying, what do you mean no? I'm a number 4 batter. You're not keeping me off strike. Gunga. Knows he's got 4 balls to come. Played it out again. This time he gets it past the close fielder. We'll get a single. So coming back, I mean, you wouldn't say they're coming back into it. Is that the right word here? Russell Capital Warriors, I suppose if this score doesn't get past the 150, you could say they did. At 1.168 to 170 was the expected score. A score in 150 to 160 is gettable. Remember that. And goes for it. Is he going to clear the fielder? And no, he doesn't. He palms this in beautifully. His clever fielding saves the boundary. That's very well done. I think that's Darwish who's out there again. Darwish does the right thing. I think he knows if he goes for the catch, he's going to go over the boundary. So he keeps it in the field of play. That's actually very clever. It's only going to be just a single. Umpire's just checking. So I think he's done his job well. I think that's just a single. There's nothing there to suggest that it isn't. Just a single taken. Well done. How important these runs could be. And stumps. Timber. Mulakel knocks the stumps over Gungandeep, who had to go for the big shot. Gungandeep goes for 2. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Middle stump, not backwards. And Bales and the grizzly flying all over the place. Some explosive action. A little bit of dynamite going off there. Now all of it, ball to go. So yeah, I think I am prepared to say now the Brussels Capital Warriors have really come back into this. I mean, the score was looking to be anything. I mean, 78 the first 5. They started well, 16 of the 6. Now they're going to go for 2 here. Sherry got to get a good throw in, gets it in hard to the keeper, and that will be out. They're only going to get a single. An incredible final over. Only the 5 runs coming from it. Remember the over before from Nurullah Siddiqui only goes for 8. And how important this could be. So Mulakel, very good final over from him. And that means they don't get to that 150. It'll be 147. Now this is the first time throughout this innings there's a little bit of silence actually from the Hasselt side, because they know, as I've been saying all along, it's a good score, and we have seen low scores defended. And we know that Hasselt have got a very good bowling side. Remember, Enoddin Zakil caused all sorts of problems for the Brussels Capital Warriors in the earlier match when these two teams met back on day 1. He took 4 for 19. So they got the good bowlers, but remember, Brussels Capital Warriors have got the good batters who just haven't clicked when they've been chasing. They could come good here. And I think we could have a really interesting match of interesting innings coming up here at the end of day 3. Quick look at that scorecard. There was 50 there to Haman Guman, but he got to 50 and slowed right down, probably because it was then the Abdul Muhammad show when he scored 51 of 17, 7 sixes and 2 fours. But when he went, it allowed the Brussels Capital Warriors to get back into it. Gungandeep didn't have a lot of time. 5 balls, only got 2. Zaki Shah only came in for the 1 ball and hit a single. And Haman Guman couldn't get back on strike. He finished 54 unbeaten with 5 sixes and 4 fours. 147, 148 for the chase. And the Brussels Capital Warriors will be saying, hey guys, it looked like we were going to be batted out of this contest. But our bowlers, and mainly Siddiqui and Mulakel, have got us back into it. So let's go out there and give it all we got, because this result could be very important. And of course, guys, we will be back in 10 minutes to see how it goes. So join us in 10. And remember, it is the last innings of the day. Let's talk food. Let's talk random questions. Ciao for now, everybody.
is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back, cricket lovers. And hopefully we're in for an exciting run chase here from the Warriors. Warriors have been flat when they've been chasing, but they're a good team with good players. Surely they're going to come good at some point. And we need a close game while the sun is shining, it's nice and warm. It's a good time to go out there and bat. And let's see if the Brussels Warriors can pull off a bit of a run chase. Now, we did see one yesterday. Don't forget the end of yesterday. 146 was chased by Genk. But this time, it's a little bit more than that, just a lot more. Don't we see the same? And the Brussels Warriors pull off a run chase here. Good to see so many of you with as well. It is the last inning, so of course, get your random questions in. And any newbies out there that are listening and that are watching, send us a message and say hi. We'd love to know where you're tuning in from. Let's go to the middle as we're about to start. Wakas Raja with the first. And it's going to be a wide ball. Buhan Niaz has been promoted to the opening spot. Let's see if that works for them. You've got Faisal Mahmood also is up the order here. Now, Faisal, we know he's explosive. He's not running too hard. Look at him leaning on his back there. He starts to move a little bit. It's played away, and it's a boundary first half, 4 runs. Long on, who is back. They have a mid-wicket, but nobody that fine. So 4 to start. Niaz is off and running. It's kind of a cautious shot, but he looks to be wanting to charge, doesn't he? Niaz, he looks to be hungry to go big. Here comes the next. This time it's hit forcefully down the ground. There's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. It really is. Straight away, Wakas Raja saying, right, let's make a change in the field. But he can't keep changing the field with every shot that's being played. At the moment, he's got a very straight long on. Now they're bringing up square leg, and he wants to, I think, what's he want to do here? Push. Yeah, he wants to push long off back, I think. Yeah, he does. So he's gone for 2 straight. Nobody on the boundary on the leg side, so I wonder if he tries a little slower delivery here, Wakas Raja. Gets the batter going down the ground, but doesn't get it out the middle. Is he going to play the bluff? Is he going to bang it in short? That's what the batter here, Niazi, is thinking about. Now, what's going on here? Maybe a helmet. Looks like the wicketkeeper is wanting to stand up because they are seeing Niazi. Well, it's the golden helmet. Well, we haven't seen the wicketkeeper wear the golden helmet. So now the keeper, it's the Sultan. Well, the Sultan. We know he bats with the gold helmet, and now he's got it out there. It's the keeper. This is where the bowler doesn't want to bowl it down the leg side, because then the plan goes astray. Here we go. Firmly hit. And it works. Just a single this time. Well bowled, to say, to Wakas Raja. Tell us more about Tino Best, people are saying. You mentioned him when I was talking about Frank Warren and co. Bill, born on this day, 1981. Gundy ball. Oh, this will give me some time. It all depends how quickly you get another ball out there. The fielder thinks he can find it. It's not a good ball. Full toss on the legs to Faisal Mahmood. Now, we know Mahmood can be in the Mahmood to party if he gets going. All right, 1981, birth of aggressive West Indian fast bowler. Tina Best lacked control and needed that to be successful at test level. A nondescript test career seemed to have ended in 2005 for him. Gone. Well, I'll tell you what's ended also. The innings of Faisal Mahmood. He hits a 6 and gets out. Slower ball. It's on the stumps. That's his weakness. Anything that's full and straight, Faisal Mahmood misses out on it, especially if he doesn't get his eye in. So the little gamble to push him up the order doesn't work. It's just full straight, a little bit of pace off. And the bowler says, on your bike. Marcus Raja gets through. Faisal, he gives him a 6. And then he's gone 6 and out. Cleaned up there by Marcus Raja. A little bit more about Tino, but he was given an unexpected lease of life in 2009 when a strike by the leading players forced West Indies to field a weakened squad. In between those two spells, frustrated at not getting a place in the national side, Best signed off the ACL. He made his return against England, Edgbaston, on his play and ball stopped. Because they're not happy. It's the over. Wicket may have gone, but they've got 20 from it. These two, Niazi and Butt, we know what they can do. Well, a little bit of breakdance fielding tried there. And Unadin Zakel gets it wrong. He's probably going to bowl the next over as well. Yeah, he made his test return against England at Edgbaston in 2012. Surprised everyone by becoming the second West Indies number 11 batter to make a half-century in Test cricket. And it could have been better. He fell 5 runs short of becoming the first number 11 to make a Test 100. You know best. Lacked control, but did get a second chance. Let's see if any batters are going to get a second chance here and make most of it. Short, Gundy, hit down the ground. And it's not going to be stopped. It's an ankle biter. Hazrat Safi couldn't stop it. Niaz gets another one. Tiga Shaba Shaba. Hits it straight. Safi's trying to get there. You think he needed to get a hand on that, but he went with his feet. Not to the liking of 1 or 2. 4 more. It is Zakal who bowls. It's carved away, but only as far as the fielder who is also going to make a misfield. So, 2 that probably should have been stopped go to the boundary. There's a double teapot now from the bowler who's saying, what is going on here? Unadin Zakal. Not a happy chappy. He's marked those Zakal as he comes back in again. Slower, but out of the middle. He's seeded onto the middle of the bat, and that's going a long, long way. Manos, arriba, Vitro, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es grandísimo. 6 carreras. That is huge, and there's the signal there from the umpire. Do follow us on the social media, number of platforms you can do so. Thank you to everybody who does. And this is my platform to say thank you to you all. But keep it coming. Don't forget, we have the website there as well. Here comes Zakal again. It's gone 4-4-6 so far. Whipped away and partially stopped. At least this time the fielder gets a hand to it and stopped the ball going to the boundary. Yeah, thank you all very much for all of your lovely messages. Keep those coming. And just seeing if anybody new has come on to say hello. If you know, give us a hello. It'd be lovely to hear from you. If you're listening, if you're watching and you haven't sent a message, just send a message and say hi. Jerry plays that nicely through the offside. He'll take just a single. Ball touch it. See them saying there. Hello to Sabu, who's somebody known joining us. Sabu, hello. Hello to Umar. Great to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the action here from Belgium. Are we going to see a nail-biting finish? Are we going to see a run chase? Are we going to be, after, let's just say, some very much one-sided games, are we going to finish with a high-scoring run chase? high. All right, this is a huge moment now. Wicketkeeper's called it and will take the catch. That is the end of Niaz. The catch has been taken there by the Sultan Diwan Ali. And that is a big blow. It's a big blow. Looking at this again, I think he loses his upper body shape and hits it high, not long. Massive wicket. Here it is again. Yeah, you can see he just gets it all wrong, and yeah, he's very bitter and angry with himself. Big loud call from the Sultan, and if the Sultan says it's mine, then you leave him to it. Catch is taken. Niaz goes. The second wicket falls. Both the openers back. 24 of 8. Sultan takes the catch. And it is Zakal who will pick up the wicket right at the end of his over number 1 for him. Over number 2 is 36 for 2 now. They're losing big wicket, even though they may be scoring pretty healthily. And it will be Raja who will come back and bowl the next. Sohail Mohammed, who had a chance of opening, comes in at 4. Very but swings and misses. So let's see how Sohail Mohammed goes here. Opening just didn't work for him. Shot. Gets enough of it. Clears the fielder. Get a boundary. Sherry Butt gets his first Maximo. Hit it well. He'll be disappointed that he's lost the services of Burhan Niazi, because he knows that the two of them can be pretty brutal and devastating together, but he's got to now focus on himself, not giving his wicket away, and hoping that Sohail Mohammed can give him the support he needs. Slower ball, watches it, just pushes the bat on it. They don't take the single, don't want to take on the fielder who comes in. I think if he went straight away, maybe, but remember he's nursing a little bit of an injury, muscular concern, I think, on his left leg. I think he was saying around the knee. Field changes here to Cherry. Plays it hard along in the air, but that might go all the way. It does go all the way. It's hit nice and straight. Saw a little field change in now, and that was a little bit naughty for me, because we saw the fielder running in from the boundary, a square leg, while the bowler was running into bowl. In normal circumstances, I think the umpires would probably make a stop to that and be awarded penalty runs for it as well. 6 runs. Second 6 from Sherry in the over. Now he's going to whip this over the fielder who's been moved in. Very clever batting, Sherry Butt. But it's only a start. Good shot. After seeing the field move, he says, okay, this is what I'm going to do with this one. That one goes into the empty marquee. It was empty until the Grizzly went in there. Bowler is doing his rounds at the moment. I reckon, well, we can maybe see Bowler there. Bowler's probably saying, here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Here. Here, doggy, doggy. He wants to get some doggies in the shot. That little change, having that short mid-off does work pretty well. No run this time. 52 for 2. Their opponents at this time, 54 without loss. That's the difference. The wickets, and they're big wickets. Niaz and Faisal, who we know if he clicks can go big. Next over about to start. Taking a long time to get his line set up. Now, this is a player that I don't recognise. It's Roger Mann. Weight is the call. It's a good call of weight as well there by Sherry Sohail. Yet to get off the mark, but just faced his first ball there. So this is Athrea Rajaman. Rajaman starts with a dot. Bowling for the first time in the tournament. That's a nice looking shot. He's going to get it over the top of the offside. That's going to be 6 runs and one of the... I think that's our... I know that Hamza's been there. I think Abdul, I can see... not Abdul, Ahmed there. Abdul might be there as well, but that's one for them to try and find. Well done. That's why they're there, I think. Stop anything going into the island. Nice looking shot, gets through. Sohail holds the pose there for a moment. Gets a single, gets Sherry on strike. Hello to Tekraj. So a few new ones coming in, that's good. Who else was there? And Pajwal, hello. Plays that nicely. It should be fielded, and it will be. Nice shot, though, all along the deck. You can see some of those long shadows now starting to come in as well. It's a difficult time of day also to field, especially if any ball's been hit towards the leg side. The sun is right in your eyes. One's going to be a wide this time. Rajarman. Another lanky kind of bowler. He's got the same sort of build as the very useful Anuddin Zakel. Comes again. Right arm over. Played off the back foot. Single gets taken. Just on one boundary. They need to look. The rate isn't, because of the start they've had. The rate isn't an issue, I don't think. What the issue here is at the moment is the wickets. But if these two can stay, let's say they can stay together. We're coming to the end of the 4th. Before I say it, let's see what happens in this ball. And what happens? It goes for a big 6. Sherry Butt, a monster shot from Sherry. 6 more. Boom. Shakalagia. I'm trying to think when I've had a good sherry. I think it was in Portugal. We went out in Portugal and it didn't have port. I had a sherry. And it wasn't as good as the sherry out there. I can tell you that. I should have stuck to the port. The port in Portugal is lovely. The sherry wasn't quite what I expected. I think maybe because I'm used to the sweet sherries that I at one time used to drink occasionally in England. Well, that's been hammered. It's 6. It's 68 for 2. Rajaman goes. Isn't the worst of overs. Let's see what he goes for there. 16. So what I was going to say, these two can stay together, let's say, for 3 overs. And it's going to be stopped. Well done. Gets a hand to it. Just a single. If these two can stay together for 3 overs, keep scoring at this rate, then you feel they become favourites. At the moment, Hassan slightly in front, 52 to 48%. Mohamed Hashan in the chat. Good delivery. Sherry blocks that one out. They know that this is the danger man as well. And I wonder if, even though that rate will go up, I wonder if you take that, you bargain with that, and just see off Zakal here and don't give him another wicket. Shot. Oh boy, that's a biggie. Sherry Butt goes boom. Shaka lagia. Que va que genial. Es un otra grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Madre mía. Es una grande. And Julian Dawson saying, I love manzanilla and fino. Vale, vale, eso más dulce de manzanillo. Just for you, that one, Julian. And Julian saying he made sure he had some in Malaga. Bone dry, cold and refreshing. Perfect with tapas. No ball called. No ball. Foot fault from Zakel. Gets it wrong. He had this issue the other day. He bowled a few no ballers, and now it looks like the batter, Sohail Mohammed, saying, yeah, it was. You were here. He has to go back. Free hit to come. Jerry Butt. Well, he'll be licking his lips the same way Julian Dawson was when he had a bit of sherry. Jerry Butt will be licking his lips, looking to put away the free hit. How does Zakel try and get out of being hammered for a boundary here? And, well, not out. But where's the ball gone? They're not even going to be able to take any runs. That's really hit the stumps hard. I wonder if Sherry's played this on. It might have done some damage to something. Well, the stumps look intact. Where's the bails? Well, there's one. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. Oh, well done for the wicketkeeper for finding the bails, the Sultan. And they all seem to be intact, do they? It looked like that did some damage. Well, that was a shattering delivery. But it will only be a dot ball because it was a free hit, remember. Tell you what, need some popsicles now. National Popsicle Day or cherry popsicles. Give me some right now. It's hot. Very hot. Played away. Just not trying to hit this too hard. Just getting bat on ball. Or maybe again, it's just this thinking about, I'm not going to give my wicket away to Zakel. But I wonder if Sohail Mohammed has the same approach. A ball to go. I think you take, as I said, the rate will go up slightly. But Zakel is a bowler that can make things happen. He took 4 against you last time. Just see him off. Let's see what Sohail Mohammed does. Well, he's going to get one down the leg side. It's a wide. Slower ball it was from Zakel. So one more to go onto the score. '78. 1977 birth of a son who matched his father by doing things his own way. Liam Botham, son of Ian, played cricket for Hampshire. On his first-class debut, he took 5 for 67 against Middlesex and forced his way into the England Rugby Union squad, 2001. Speaking of one, they'll just take a one. I think that's smart. Don't give your wicket away to Zakel. So 79 is the score at the halfway point. Where were their opponents? 78. Interesting. Final match of the day. And he also made his rugby league debut in 2003. Liam Botham, son of the brilliant Ian Botham. Change up here. We're going to go with... Oh, doesn't quite get out of the middle, and he's probably lucky, actually, I think, Sohail. Fielder's gone down here. What has happened here? What has happened? Kind of saw it see it on the camera. What's happened? Well, let's have a look at this. So, here's the shot. Should be easily stopped. What's happened to the fielder? Oh, get it, yaar, get it. Don't know what happened. I think that's it. It's Anuddin Zakel as well. He goes all over the place. He's given 4 away. It was Zaki Shah. didn't have the best of times in the last match. He went for 49. Played away. On bounce. Taken by Hazrat Safi, who's been pretty good in that position. He's had a few ups and downs, but generally he's been pretty tidy. Hello to Sadhu Ratanaika. Joins in the chat saying Sherry is key. And that's why he's key. He's the man who's got the power. Sohail can also play his part here. But Sherry goes after the captain, Zaki Shah. 6 runs, 6 carreras. Hello to Sadhu Ratanaika. Where are you from? Thank you for joining us. Great to have you with us. Great to have all you with us. I'm loving seeing our family grow all the time, getting stronger together. Do remember to like the video and do remember to subscribe. Tell your friends and your family. Alarm saying that he thinks it's a 50-50 game. Jerry plays that away, takes a single. So at the moment, the Brussels Capital Warriors just starting to get ahead. Cherry is really containing himself. I can see that. I see that he's, you know what this knot reminds me a lot of? I know that some of you in the chat will know what I'm talking about. So Hell plays that away, just be a single. It reminds me of the Spanish national team captain, Christian Munoz-Mills. And you'll remember that he scored stat loads of runs at Sporting Alphas early in the year when we covered some of the action there. And that's a great shot. It's a great shot from Sherry. He gets tested outside the off with a short, quick one from Zaki Shah. And look at the response. Uppercut to perfection. Yeah, Christian Munoz-Mills gets a boundary. And then he doesn't necessarily want to thump another one. He's quite happy to take a single. And because they've got this in control at the moment. They've even taken it down to about 12.5 now required. 98. There's Zaki Shah, the captain. Well, he'll go for 19. 2 wickets down. This partnership, so crucial. Partnerships are key. Came together at 36. .62 they've put on together so far. Next bowler, Hassan Shah. Bowling number 7. Bowling to Sohail Mohammed, 16 of 9, but he's doing his job and he's doing it well. No runs there this time as the gloves get thrown away and dispatched by the Sultan. Well, the chat are mixed. Some are saying no chase. I'm saying chase. That's played away nicely again by Sohail. Playing his role very well. Is he going to get 4 here? He will. It's a splendid shot. He sees that there's a big gap there between the sweeper out the offside and the wide long off. And they've got that field because they've got one man very, very straight. And either side of him, you've got the long on, long off. And 2 sweepers, one on the leg side, one on the off. Now that one's up in the air. Now this one could be a catching opportunity. No, it doesn't carry. 2 men there, but it doesn't carry. A couple of times Sohail Mohammed has played a shot in that area. And he's fortunately not got that much of it. Taking a single, done his job. Gets a boundary, takes a single. Sherry Barton, 48. 100 has come up. Short one, plays it into the ground. And will only just get a single, moves to 49. Ravi Chaudhary and, well, quite a few actually. Vishal Mazar, Ravi Chaudhary. Okay, catch it, but no, going to be caught. But Numan Amjad, Abdul Rahman. All on that with the best bowling figures and good bowling figures this month so far. Could be joined by some others, that's for sure, from the Premier Division. Still got plenty of action to come. Big full day of action tomorrow. That's guided away, not quite in the gap, but Sherry will get his 50. 50 to Sherry of 20 deliveries. He gets a little well done from Hassan Shah, but Sherry knows, look, no celebration there at all. Just a little appreciation now. But he's focused. He's come out here focused. He knows that the 50 is only the job half done. 106 for 2. Not a bad over that for Shah. Only 8 runs from it. So that will take that rate up slightly. But they're still favourites here. 67%. You can see that. 14 is the rate. Just wanted to have a look. Now they're having a little bit of a conference here. And Taki Shah was probably thinking of bowling another, but I think he's being told, hey, hang on a minute, no. And who are we going to see here? This might be, it looks like Guggan actually. Let's see. I don't want to, I'm guessing, waiting for the name to come up. We haven't seen him bowl. And it is Gangadeep Singh. So Guggan says, "Minno ball deo, Minno pata मैं कह रहा काम करना, deo minno ball." Let's see Guggan. कहना मैं ready है, बिल्कुल ready है. Starts with decent delivery, Sherry, but well, they will run now on the misfield. Sherry has to, for the first time, I think, being asked to run a little bit quicker. He's been not taking any risky singles, but he takes that one. Sohail Mohammed, I just feel Sohail Mohammed, he's itching to go for a big shot. Contained himself pretty well so far. Well, now he does go for the big shot. It's hit it down the ground, and the catch goes down. Catch goes down. Sohail, I was right. He was itching for the big shot. He went for it. He gives a chance. Is not taken. Dropped on 22. Here it is again. Catch. Siga. Chance Siga. बहुत बड़ी opportunity. Catch गया थल्ले. यार, catch the गया. Match भी गया. Wide ball this time. Sherry Butt back on strike. And that again, I was saying he's had an up and down day. Hazrat Safi. He's made some good stops. He's taken some good catches. But he's also made some errors. How big could that one be? Guggandeep. Left arm bowler. Gets this one through. Sherry goes for this. Wanted to go over in that vacant point area. Nobody back there. They've got extra cover. They've got the smile field set. For those of you that missed it earlier, well, look at your watch. Look at the clock for a moment. That's been worked away, and that means there's nobody there because it's a smile field. And if you look at the clock on the wall, or if you have a look at your watch, no good if you've got a digital one before somebody says it. But if you've got a watch or a clock face, this smile field or happy field is, if you imagine those 5 fielders at quarter past, 25 past, half past, 22 and quarter to, that's where they are down the ground. So anything that's played behind is going to the boundary. Sherry plays that with soft hands. Good backing up from Sohail. He knows he's running to the danger end. Sherry knows he's not. And they can take this. So still happy to hit a boundary and take a single, but the rate is gradually going up here. Sohail, maybe he's the man who has to take the chance here. Last over went for 8. This has gone for only 8 so far. And high. All right, here we go. That will probably be the end of Sohail. And the catch is neatly been taken. So there you go. Gangadeep Singh Maan has got the wicket. 8 runs off the over, the same as what Hassan Shah went for. And the wicket gets taken, says Sohail. He did get dropped on 22, but he doesn't cash in. He goes for 23. The Sultan takes the catch. And that is the end of Sohail. Cherry Butt still there, but now there's a bit of a mountain to climb as the rate has gone up to 17. Needing 34 of 12 here now. Big wicket falls at a crucial point. But those very similar, I've got to say, it's very similar to what happened in the innings of Hassel. Remember towards the end of the innings, but it was over number 9 and 10, went for 8 and 5. Very much the same, 2 quiet overs, game changing. And here we are. Cherry just asking the square leg umpire something. 56 of 24. Hassan Shah will come back. Well, at least Cherry's had a look at Hassan. But now he's got to do more than look. He knows you've got to be looking to get at least about 15 off the over. He'll leave this one. Gets a wide. It's a good leave. Could have gone for that shot. The field is, there's nobody back there. Got 1, 2, 3 in the circle there. A wide third, a point, and a man at cover. He could have good launched at it, but he takes the wide. And now he'll take 6. That's a cracking shot. That's the way to go when he gets on width. That's beautifully played. It's a controlled shot. Every shot has been controlled here so far from Sherry. Sherry has not put a foot wrong so far. 6 runs. He knows that this over is the over to really make it easier for them going into the last. 27 off 11. 121 3. By the way, he's been joined out there. Rolf Abdulrahimzai, the normal opening batter, has come in at number 4. Did score a big score a couple of times, but he's had a couple of blowouts as well. That's going to be far too wide. But this time he is drawn to it. And I think why he's drawn to it is because they make a change in the field. They push back the cover on the boundary. So now he knows that if he gets enough contact here, he's going to clear those fielders. And there's no danger of being caught in short cover. But he gets a wide. 8 off 1 ball so far. Still 5 to go in this one. 26 off 11. Down the ground, but it's a miscue. Can they take it this time? No, they can't. Sherry gets lucky again. Bowler can't believe it. It just doesn't carry. Both men are back. Sherry once again, this time, because he hasn't hit it well, it serves his purpose. All right, Rolf Abdulrahimzai. They've kept him up their sleeve. And he comes out and he whacks the first one for 6. He gets the proper swivel on this. 6 runs. Abdulrahimzai normally opens. Well, they just thought, well, look, he's not quite clicked in the last match. We're going to hold him back. We're going to try something new. And, well, let's just say Sohail did work. 23 or 15. He did what he had to do. Now, another pull shot. This one, it should be going to the fielder. It does. It will be a single. Tense here at the moment. 59-41% the last time I looked at that in favour of the Warriors. 18 of 8. Oh, that was one that should have been capitalised on. Cherry Butt has missed a full toss on the leg side. He knows it. It's going to be a wide. He'll have to be bowled again, but I think when you get a loose delivery like that, you've got to put it away. You'd expect him to do so. He's missed it, but he's got to get it out of his mind. Forget about it. You still get a run. And now he's going to get the 6, as this is absolutely clobbered. Boom. Shaka lagya. Kinna sona. Cherry Butt. यार परोठे खाते हैं ना चोरी चोरी दस दे मैनू चलो बाद च दस नहीं कुछ तो खादा लगदा Cherry ने परोठे खा के छक्का मारिया. Moves to 69. Charles gone for 31 with the ball to go. Those wide balls are hurting them. 11 of 7. I said they had to go big in this one. They have. gone big. It's gone for 23. Now just plays it away for a single, which will take us to 10 off the last over. Big over, that one. Magical over. 24 runs from it. 138 for 3. All sorts of things come into my mind here now. Things like the save we saw on the boundary from Darwish when the ball looked like it was going for 6. Kept it in the field of play and only gave a single. How important things like that are when it comes to this. And then, of course, some of the misfields that we've seen from Hassel. All of those come into play in a tight game. So 10 required. Cherry Butt on strike. In comes Duggan. He's been hit hard and he's got it over the short cover. He's got enough of it. And Guggen hit 4. Guggendeep Singh Man comes back and goes in the right area, but just a tad short. And Sherry's got enough off this to get it over the fielder and get 4 runs. We are going to see, are we, another run chase to end the day. 148 required. He clobbers this pretty well as well. And it's going to go all the way. Spagiza. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es de fin de partido. Needed 10 runs. And Sherry Butt has done it with 2 shots. First of 4 over cover and then a big 6 over cow corner to finish the match with 4 balls to go, where we saw a good finish yesterday from Genk when they chased 147 and they did it with 2 to go. It was just a very, very good innings from Sherry Butt. And when you see an innings like that, it reminds you of the number of times you talk about batters just going out there and wanting to club every ball to the boundary. You don't have to do that. Even in this format, if you apply yourself, if you do the calculations right, you can afford to play a few overs out. Now, they did that with Zakel. They know he was dangerous, and his second over when he bowled it, over number 5, they played him with caution, only took 9 from it. First over that was bowled by Hassan Shah. They also just took 8 of that. Guggendeep's first over, they only took 8 from it because they believed that if Sherry Butt stays there, that he could finish it off. And I say they, I think Sherry believed. 80 not out for Sherry Butt of 30 deliveries, strike rate of 267. Gets the win for the Brussels Capital Warriors. And that really does open things up now, doesn't it, if we take a little flick at the standings. So there will be 3 points for the Warriors. They now move to second spot with 15 points, just 3 behind Beveren. And Hassel will take a point. They move to 13, so it will look like 18 then to Beveren. It's going to be 15 points then to the Warriors in second. It'll be 13 points for Hasselt there in third spot. And then, of course, fourth and fifth doesn't change. Genk will be in fourth with 10. And the Royal Antwerps, with the win they had earlier, on 8. So still everything to play for going into tomorrow. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. And it's going to be the team that needs the points in action first up. Royal Antwerp are going to be taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. Will they be able to steal some points away there from the Brussels Capital Warriors? The thing there for a Royal Antwerp is that the Brussels Capital Warriors do start the day well. Both times we've seen them in action, they've won their first match, and their batting has clicked in the first. And so that's not going to be an easy one for them. Genk then are in action against Hasselt in match number 2. Now, Genk, they definitely need the points, and they'll be hoping that the Warriors do them a favour in match number 1 and win that, and Genk then can get some points themselves. Big day for Genk and for Royal Antwerp because they play 3 matches. Match number 3 will be Royal Antwerp versus Hasselt. Match number 4 will be the last one for the Brussels Capital Warriors. They take on Genk. And then the last match, I believe this one may even be the decider of who finishes 4th or who finishes 5th when Genk play Royal Antwerp. So that is what's coming up tomorrow. It's been a sizzling day, a very strange day. We started off with some rain, and we started off with a young man playing some cricket in the rain. I don't think we've got that anymore, have we? No, that's gone. But if you want to see it, go back to the beginning of the day, or we also showed it at some point mid through the day, and that was young Ahmed who was there. And the reason why that was important, because today is a day that called National Sports Sampling Day, is when we should say to all the youngsters, well, go out there with the bat, with the ball, whether it's cricket, whether it's tennis, whatever it is, a bit of handball, a bit of basketball, go out there and have a go. And young Ahmed this morning, well, he started the day beautifully with us. Though we had the rain, he put a smile on our face because he was out there bowling. And we saw him get it wrong, but we saw him get it right as well. So that's the way we started our day. It was raining, but we had a little bit of fun. Ahmed had some fun, certainly. But then the sun came out, and it got very, very warm. Well, we survived. Well done to Lucky. Well done to Polo. Once again, very, very well done to Dinesh. He did find us some dogs on National Dog Day. And also, big shout out to the umpires. Both the men, Majid and also Ricky, did all the matches today. We know they've done it before, but it's not easy. They had to deal with the rain and those conditions early on. They had to make those important decisions when play could happen, when it couldn't. And I think they got it right. So well done to them. And then later on, they had to deal with the heat. So a big shout out to the umpires. And also a big shout out to everybody that's been involved today. And I tell you what, you've all been so good. You can have a cherry popsicle now. Well, if you haven't got a cherry one, any fruit popsicle will do. And we're certainly going to need some popsicles. I think what I'm going to do is get those popsicles and put them in a cheeky drink. And that's another way to cool your drink down and give it a bit of flavour as well. Well done to all the players. And thank you to the players, especially early on today, the Warriors and Royal Antwerp. That was a tricky one for them, on and off, having to deal with the weather. But they've done very well indeed. And we've seen some good matches. I think we've seen, once again, in this Premier Division, how all these teams are so closely knit. There's been wins and losses for everyone. Nobody's got that 100% record. It's been up and down. I think tomorrow, big day, will also be very much up and down. A big thank you to the Belgium Cricket Federation. Their help here has been fantastic. Thank you to Anurula, who was here earlier. Anurula's helping us out. He's helping the umpires and the scorers out as well. Big thank you once again to Munib, our scorer. He's been doing a wonderful job, and outstanding work from him as well. And I think that's the thank yous done. Apart from all of you, wherever you have been tuning in from around the world, it's good to see that we've got some newcomers as well. It's always great, of course, to have the familiar faces there, but the newcomers are always good to have. And let's hope that they stay with us and, well, they tell your friends and your family, because we are, well, growing bigger all the time, stronger together, and our family in our cricket community, the European Cricket Network community, is growing all the time as well. Thanks to all of you. So time for me to go and say bye-bye. But remember, big match day coming up tomorrow. It's the last match day of the group stages. 5 matches coming up. But everything in those tables could change. And, of course, the big question mark is, at the moment, which team is going to lose out coming back here tomorrow? Well, we will know tomorrow. On that note, it's time for me to say goodbye. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Hasta mañana.